Alright, hello everyone, my name's EliteJoe and today we're playing Skyrim. This is part 2 of the earlier video that I posted 3 hours ago. So basically I've not done nothing. I had my dinner I had my dinner very late today, or yesterday, it's now Sunday or whatever, right? But I've just eaten my dinner, finished my dinner, and so basically what we've done, what we've done recently is, I've just come out of doing a glitch. So if you watched the previous video from 3 hours ago, we just did a glitch, and I went back to show people at the end of that video that it works multiple times. So, and you might see me do it in this video as well. I might even do it now. But yeah, as you can see, I've got no armor still, and we're pretty much doing the same thing again. Pretty much getting my smithy. I've leveled up 1 level. Like, that's the only thing I've done since I've been sitting over there, like round the corner again, like where we just started from. Is just put the skill point into level 8. Like at the end of the last video you see me get a level, and I've just only put that in because I was eating my dinner. And yeah, we're back, so we're going back down the set of stairs again. We're gonna pop to the merchant through here, through that little archway. There's a merchant down the bottom of those stairs, and then we're gonna continue getting my smithing to 100. So if we just have a quick look at skills quickly. So look, smithing in the last video got to 39. So that's where we ended up. So we're now level 8 and smithy is 39. So for those that don't know, I've not seen the video and don't want to watch that video, so those that don't know, I've shown a glitch that you can get your smithy to 100, and you're going to see me do it today, but again, you're going to see me do it in this video again, because it's the method I'm using to get my smithing to 100. So I'm playing the game. I will be doing missions. Right, we still haven't done that mission yet that I said I was going to do at the end of the last video. So now I'm back, we're playing Skyrim. We're just gonna have some fun on Skyrim. Right, getting the platinum, doing what I need to do, and having some fun. So basically what I'm doing now is just going to the merchant and selling some goods from a chest that I've just looted. So if you haven't watched the other video, it's fine, just stay tuned to this video because I'll be doing the same thing I did in the last video.
Dear, you really ought to put some clothes on. You're embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, I need to make my clothes, love. That's why I ain't got no clothes on. So yeah, we'll be forging, and hopefully by the end of this video I'll be 100 on the smithing.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
Right.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, take a look.
Right, so he's got 700 and something gold. Alright, bang. Alright, let's get rid of this. This. All of that's going. They can go, that can go, that can go. Iron daggers. Iron maces. Get rid of that. They can go. Right, now we're finished.
Come back.
Right, and then what we're going to do is open the door, leave the merchant over here, and we're going to go into the other merchant now.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days? Everyone is obsessed with death.
So walk past your future house, which is this one right here. This building here is your house at some point in the game. And we're going to go to this merchant here. Not him. Through the door.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
So open the door and let's sell some stuff again. Let's sell what we couldn't sell to the other guy.
Welcome to War, Maiden. We've got small weapons as well as big. Mate, looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'm looking to sell some stuff, that's what I'm looking to do. And we're good.
Good
Thank
doing
you.
business with you.
Yep, same there to you. Alright, now this is the important bit of the video. So if we go around here, ignore her.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Go into the forge, and then all we're doing is the same thing as before. Iron daggers. We're just going to craft iron daggers till we get to level 100 with the smithy. So oh, so we almost made it to 41. Now we're level 40 with the smithy. Right, come out of there. Right, so there's the door. There's the way we just came from, and there's a set of stairs. So walk to the set of stairs. I'm sorry that I'm slow here, but
you're naked.
alright, and just follow this through. And this is what I was doing. This is the glitch I was doing in the last video. This bit. So this is the path you need to take to get to this glitch, and we're just gonna keep doing this till I'm level 100, like I promised in the last video. Sorry, it's like 2 parts now, but that's fine. So what we're doing is the same method as again. Look for the house here, and then the castle's over in the background there, and just basically follow this path all the way around to the right. This pathway here. Like, don't even bother going up that way, there's nothing up there.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
Alright, there's the castle again. These are the 2 buildings you want to look for. When you get to about here, stop and just look at the castle's there on the left in the distance. The house is straight in front of you, and then you've got the tree and then the other house on the right. And the one you want is the one that we're looking at straight ahead of us. And all you do is walk, keep walking. And if you haven't watched the first video, this is a little treat for you. Just keep walking through these bushes, and then you fall through the map and turn around. And this is Whiterun, by the way, and you can get this early on, like I explained in the first video. And then bang, see that archway? There's where we're heading. That little gap in the wall where you can see through it is where we're heading, where the water's pouring underneath. That's where we're heading. But there's my old loot trail from other runs of this method. And all you do is aim for this grass patch here. I'm going to jump a little bit. And look, we're under the map. They can't see us, we can't see, we can see them but they can't see us. And bang. We're gonna walk up here if it lets me walk up here. I don't know why I'm crouching, man. Walk. Jump a little bit, jump a little bit, jump a little bit. Whoop, so you just pop through the map there. That's why you don't stand up. That's why you should like be crouching around here, because if someone's walking just above me there. And just follow my loot trail. That won't be in your game, but just like we're walking through all this, and then literally on the left of us, just past this wall here, is a pathway. And bang, this is what you want to look for. And right, you don't want to go left just yet, but see these two little like bits of wall that you can see, like the only like 4 bits of wall you can see. Try to line up in the middle of that, like this character's doing that, and just walk past them. As soon as you get past these bits here, you've walked through the wall. You couldn't see this wall here, but you've walked through that wall. There were the window ledges. You've walked through the middle of the window ledges. It's like Harry Potter, where you run through the wall with the where they go through the wall to get to platform 9 3/4. So it's like that. So just imagine there's a wall. Just walk through the wall, and then just go left. As soon as you go through that bit, you can start going left, and then just ignore my loot trail again. There's a little watchtower in the background over there. Just walk towards that watchtower for now, because this is the safest route to get there. So we just went down there, walk through here. And if you're wondering why I'm naked, it's because I'm going to be crafting the best armour in the game. This is the purpose of the glitch, is to get my smithy up now. We can get gold, we can get all that. I'm just using the chest that I'll be taking us to get the leather straps and the iron ingots to be able to forge the daggers to get to 100. I'm going to sit there for some time doing this glitch, so I can just get the levels done and dusted for 100, and then for 100 smithy, and then forge the armor, and then we can go and do some stuff that people do in Skyrim, some missions, and kill some people. But I've been doing this glitch for 3 days straight, so I might as well keep going with the glitch till I'm high enough smithy level to be able to not do the glitch no more. I don't need the gold. So I've got, I'm level 8, and I've got how much gold? 33,774 gold. I don't need the gold, but I'm gonna take the gold. I'll take it for sake of taking it, because it's extra gold, and you always need extra gold in Skyrim. So I'm comfortable with the gold I've got at the moment. It's just I want the ingots. Mainly I want the ingots and the leather straps for this purpose of this bit of the video now. Because earlier I showed you that you can get gold, you can get armors from the chest, you can get all this stuff and just sell it basically to make gold. If all you want is gold, just sit by the box, take the loot, give it to the merchant, and then, or the forger guy, and just keep doing that till you've got enough gold that you're happy with. And even if you want to be a smart guy like me and then get your smithy up at the same time, is just loot him, sell the stuff to him that you don't need, and then keep the ingots and just sit there just getting the ingots, and at the end you sell the stuff to him, and then just never have to do the glitch again. So yeah, so this is part 2 of the first video. Like, the first video is called Playing Skyrim, so it was a little, I wanted to surprise everybody, and I think the last time I looked at the video from 3 hours ago, it had like 11 people watched it, but I don't know what it's on now. Probably like in the 20s or something, man, hopefully. But like I said, I don't want people to I don't care if people don't subscribe. I'll always put content out. Like, I don't care about if people subscribe to my channel. I already got six people that have subscribed to me, and those 6 people, I'm grateful that they've subscribed to me, man. And like, if I've got 6 fans, I don't care if I've got 1 fan or 0 fans watching me. Somebody's gonna watch this video and learn something from the game. I don't even care for the likes in the video. All I care about is someone watching my video and learning something new, and then sharing it with their friends and go, oh, I see this guy do this glitch in Skyrim, and they might give it a go. Or I've seen this guy, and this is, I might shut up a bit a minute about that, but this here is what we were, the thing in front of me is what we're looking at, is a crucial part to know that you're in the right place for the glitch, and we're here now. The castle's over to the left, that's the glitch there. But yeah, I'm grateful for the people that have subscribed to me. I don't care if I've got 1 subscriber, 0 subscribers, I'm always going to put videos out. I don't care if no one watches me. Like, I can watch myself if I wanted to, like, but I don't do that. But I just have a peek at what the views are saying, and like, loads of people have watched my Warframe videos. That's really popular on the channel. There's like, I've played loads of games, like loads of different games. Just look at what games I've played. Like, I've played every new game out, and I'm back on Skyrim because I've got nothing to play, and nothing really is taking grasp and captivating me. So I was like, you know what, I might as well go back and do the platinum. And what inspired me to do this platinum is I don't know if you know about this channel called PlayStation Access, and there's like a group of people that play games, and they, like, there's Rob and all those people that play games, and they've got more viewers than I will ever have viewers or subscribers and all that stuff. But I was watching him play Skyrim one month ago or something like that, and he was like, oh, I'm going to get the platinum in it. And I was like, I need the platinum in Skyrim. And I was like, I watched him for like hours. I watched the whole streaming video and everything. And I didn't watch it live. I watched it like a couple of hours after it went off air. And I was like, oh, it's Platinum Monday or something like that today. And I was like, what's on Platinum Monday today? And I was like, oh, someone's playing Skyrim. And if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have re-downloaded this game. Like, I forgot about Skyrim, to be honest. And I was like, I forgot I had it. And then as soon as I saw him play it, I was like, I want to play Skyrim now. I need the platinum on Skyrim. And I looked on my trophies. I got the platinum for I got the trophies for Skyrim at 55%. And I was like, oh, I want to play some Skyrim now. So I downloaded it 3 days ago. And if it wasn't for me watching that PlayStation Access video, I wouldn't be playing Skyrim now. So I wouldn't be making my own videos on Skyrim and sharing some stuff that I like to do in Skyrim. So it's a big shout out to PlayStation Access for inspiring me to come back to Skyrim after I played a bit last year, and I did the video for the glitch, this same glitch. I did a part of the video, but I didn't show how to get here. And then today I was like, I'm going to share the route so other people can share in my plunders. And oh, how'd you get there? How'd you get there? No, I've shown you how to get there now, and we're basically here. And if you look to the left, if you look over there, there's the tower was just that. Back there's where we came from, and right a little bit we came from, And if you look here, this is a good little spot here. I'm going to shut up and talking about. I'll go back to PlayStation Access in a minute, but yeah. So you need to look for that. That's the castle. There's the tower, and beyond these rocks over here, you'll see these houses, like a little village or something. And then you just want to come up here and then look for this little patch of nothingness that you can see through floor basically. And all you do is just follow it round. Like I always do this for safety measures, guys. Like just follow the path, the grass and the rocks till you get to about there where there's nothing there, where the path stops. And all we're doing is just walking around here and aiming for these rocks, or specifically the one where the cursor's on. We're aiming for that rock over in the background there. And then this is the magic trick. We can just walk across this. I'm just gonna show you that I'm walking across this. Up here. That's the path we came through. You'll never fall there, to be honest. So I don't know why I jumped when I did this the first time. I was scared I was gonna fall when I did it all those years ago. And if you just look down there, the village, the little lighthouse thing, castle's behind this wall here, and then just, if I stand back a bit, just aim for the rock closest to the wall basically, and then all you do is just walk into it, and you just, now I'm in the rock. Look, there's all the outside. I'm literally in a rock right now, and it's amazing because it's like, why is it amazing? Surprise! You see the chest? That's that. See the guy hammering away there? That forger that's his inventory in that chest. Every bit of gold that he ever gets, every bit of armor that he ever crafts, every bit of ingots he has left over, all end up in that chest down there. But I've plundered it already too many times recently. Now I need to jump a little bit here because I'm stuck, and you will get stuck sometimes. Just keep jumping till it lets you out. Panic over, guys. Look, we just glitched through there. Alright, he's gonna ignore him. He's important, but ignore him for now. And what I didn't explain last time, I tried. The last video is good, and it's probably got a lot of views now from 3 hours ago. But look, where he's walking to, this is another classic example, like in the first video. When you're selling stuff, he has to be sitting at the wheel that he's on now, just over there. So you don't need to leave this area to go and sell to the other merchants. You do that when you're finished with this area. So if you want to utilise the chest box where he drops all his stuff that he makes, and all his gold goes in that chest in front of me, and I can vouch for that. I will show you this. But when you're selling stuff, all you do is just go backwards and forwards between that wheel over there where he's sitting and there. And the only way you can get him to sell stuff to him is when he's sitting at that wheel while you're under here. You're never going to get him while he's over here or by the stairs or anywhere else. No. What you want to do is just do what I do. Go to the chest. You might have to jump a little bit for the X prop to come up. So you might have to do a little bit of jumping and hitting X. And look, there you go. He's got a lot of stuff in his inventory here. Look. This is his inventory. So he hasn't got no gold today. So I think I've took too much gold from him at the moment. He's not had no buyers yet. So all you do is just push square, take all. Done. I've got what I needed. The leather straps and the iron ingots are in there. I guarantee it. Right, and then to sell stuff, all you do is just go backwards and forwards between this little path here, where I'm looking right to left, left to right, however you want to do it. Just look at the chest, look at there, and just walk where I'm walking. I'll zoom out, stand exactly where I'm standing. Not exactly, but near here. Right, and all you want to do is, now he's come off it, I have to fast forward time. See, he knew I was going to do something, so which is fine. If he walks away, all you do is push touchpad. It's not the end of the world. Fast forward 2 hours, simple as that, and he's going again. So he's moving. So 1 hour, and look, he comes back to you. magic of fast forwarding time in Skyrim. And when he sits down, all you want to do is aim for his leg, and then just triangle and X is all you need to push on the PlayStation. Whatever the jump button is on what platform you're playing is, just jump and then hit whatever one it is to talk to the guy. And then all you do is go, what's for sale?
Gods be praised.
He's got 1,098 gold. Sorry, I was nearly saying 900. But he's got 1,098 gold. So he's got 1,000 and some change. Alright. And then all you do is go to your name, your inventory box, and just sell what you've picked up if you want gold. And if you only want the gold, and that's all you care for, is the gold, sell everything that he gives you from the chest, and just keep doing that method over and over again, or this method over and over again. Just sell the 4, this, but I'm just selling everything I need to sell here, and the only things I'm keeping is the iron ingots and the leather straps. Everything, that's all I need from the glitch, is that stuff. Everything else is getting sold. So I'm going to make some gold here and shut up and just show you how to do the glitch. And we gain some levels. Look at that. We're gaining some bits of leveling up while you're doing this. And just that. And like I was saying about PlayStation Access, if it wasn't for PlayStation Access, I wouldn't be playing Skyrim in 2020. So, big shout out to Rob there from PlayStation Access. So, he inspired me to do my own video today and sharing what I love doing in Skyrim. And probably he doesn't even know. If he ever watches this video, I'll be happy if he ever sees this video, because I'll probably teach him something that he probably needed. Like, if you want loads of gold, if you ever want weapons and cool stuff, and this is Whiterun we're in. I'm sorry, I didn't mention what city we're in. Whiterun, the first city you ever come across, or castle, village area that you ever see, is Whiterun. Every time you play the story, if you play the story, you go to Whiterun to go and help the king early on in the game. And knowing what I know about the game, and I've played this game when it first came out on PS3 and Xbox 360, and I knew about this glitch back then, but didn't want to ruin people's gaming experience. Like, I wanted people to play it legitly and all that palaver. So I didn't share the video. Then somebody else had created the video about it, and they reaped the benefits from that. And then they showed the other way to go, I believe, in the video. No one showed people this way. I found this way, and it still works in 2020. And if people are going for platinums and stuff, like, one thing you want early on is the best armor. Everyone wants to be OP, and I'm showing you that you could be legitly have the best armor in the game at level 8 in the Skyrim world universe. Best weapons, you can have everything that you ever need early on. So let's just keep selling stuff, and I'm taking long here explaining and thanking people, but I'm just doing this. I keep hold of that. Pickaxes can go, and he's out of gold. Right, he's out of gold now. So all you do when he's out of gold, it's not the end of the world. Touchpad, fast forward some time. He's gone back to bed. He's going to go to bed or something. So just keep fast forwarding time till it's daytime again, and till it's morning. You always want morning. So whenever these merchants work, they work in the morning. So around about the afternoon time. So we go another 3 hours in, and then he should be working somewhere. So we should see him around here somewhere now. So we go again, another 3 hours in, about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and look, he comes to sit down again. Thank you, merchant. And then just jump at his leg.
Got a lot of steel to shake. Gods be praised.
Right, he's still got no gold, but what we're going to do is, I don't need the gold, but that's what you would do. You'll keep doing that until we get, keep fast forwarding time. If he's out of gold, like he is there now, just fast forward. Keep fast forwarding, keep fast forwarding. I'm going to show you. You just keep fast forwarding, and eventually, as the days go past, like 1 or 2 days go past, or the hours go past, or whatever, eventually he will make his 1,000 gold back again. The game will give him his gold back, and you can just steal it again. Like, you can just sell him all the stuff again. So once he's back, I'm gonna check the chest, and I can just take all this stuff. Bang. It just replenishes. That's the chest being replenished there. And then go back to the Ferris wheel, or the little, whatever you want to call this wheel here. And then fast forward some time, and hopefully he's got some gold now. Right, triangle and X.
Got a lot of steel
Bang.
to shape. Gods be praised.
Right, he's got 1,000 gold. Look, see, if you look in the bottom right, always look in the bottom right, and far right is his gold. So where it says E, whatever his name is, and then gold, that's his. The left side of that is your gold. Like where it says the one that's always going to be higher is your gold. So the one that it shows first is yours, and then the one on the right is, so the 1,112 is his. So you just go over and just look, sell your stuff. Bang. Bang. Just keep selling all this stuff to get gold. Right, he's out of money, and then we're gonna fast forward 3 hours go by, and then just check the chest one more time. And look, he's getting better and better every time. And then just square again. And every time, look, you just sit here all day, just fast forward in time. Like he's going to bed, and I've just nicked everything from his chest, and he doesn't even know. And if you get stuck around here, just jump a little bit. Sometimes you have to jump to get where you need to go. Right, I'm just going to sell one more time. So I'm just going to fast forward 14. And if you're wondering why I keep coming back to this glitch and doing this glitch, and is because I want to be the best in Skyrim. And what's wrong with that? It's my playthrough, my game. And just keep going until he comes back. Oh, he was on the Ferris wheel. 2 hours. Alright, let's go 9 hours. Try and get a varied time. 9 o'clock in 2 hours, there we go. And then look, he comes, oh, he's gone over there, so go an hour. 2 hours. An hour. An hour. Ah, fuck's sake, come on. Just walk over here. Here we go. That's what you want. Just keep fast forwarding until he walks to you and goes to this wheel. And then triangle and X.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
Right, and then he's got his gold back, so just sell everything.
Gods be praised.
And then right, and then when you're done, whatever's left over and you feel like I want to get out of this glitch, like whenever you feel like that, if you ain't already know, just aim for these two little target practice things. And just keep jumping, pushing triangle till it pushes you out of the game, and that's the glitch over. And the reason why I come out the glitch is because I want to level up my smithing. I've got enough ingots, but on the way there we will sell all the other axes and stuff, so this is where you will utilise the other merchants and stuff, so just stay tuned for what I'm going to be doing next. So yeah, thanks to people inspiring me to play Skyrim again, and yeah, I'm enjoying it, but like I said, I'm doing this method early on to benefit my playthrough this time round, because I'm fed up of dying every time and trying to play it, and I try getting smithing is one of the hardest skills to level up, if not the hardest skill to level up in Skyrim, because it takes forever reading those books and hunting the books down. And when I found this method, I was like, that's a game changer. I can get my smithy done the moment I load the game up. As soon as I get to Whiterun, I'm never going to leave Whiterun until I've got enough gold. And back in the early days, I was getting like 1 million gold and all that stuff. Now I realise in Skyrim you don't need to have 1,000,000 gold. You never need 1,000,000 gold. Like, you're never going to need 1,000,000 gold in Skyrim. But it was a nice number to have at the time. But because I just want every aspect of the game to, like, if I needed to pay for quests, or if I needed to buy weapons or upgrade stuff, then I've got the gold there. So yeah, but now I realise you only need like 50,000 maybe. That's even pushing it. Like, where I'm at is good enough. What we on? What we sitting on? Yeah, we're almost on 40,000. That's more than enough. More than enough gold. But I always top it up a little bit extra just in case. But yeah, I don't never need to go for gold.
Just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
And just sell to him.
Hey, the way you take a look.
So you go to your name and then just whatever you don't want, just sell. Like, I need the leather straps and the iron ore, or the iron ingots I should say. So iron ore I can just sell really. I don't really need the iron ore. Right, iron ore, sell. Leather we're going to keep hold of for some reason. That can go, they can go. And just look at his goal, he's got 400 left. Pickaxes, bye bye. Potions we're going to keep. Silver ore. Battle axes. I will sell him. I don't care. I just want his gold. Right, he's on 0.
Do come back.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
Friend. Everything.
And then all you would do is go back down here, past your house, which is this one here, this building I'm looking directly at, and you're back at the main gates now. You're pretty much on the road to the main gate again. So all we're going to do is fast forward 7 hours, so it's daytime again. Right, there we go, so we can actually see. Right, that's where we've come down. We sold to that merchant in there. Past our house. It's not our house yet, but we'll be working on that in a bit. And we're just getting the smithy up to 100. That's the main goal today. We're on 40 something, so just go around here.
Some clothes, you damn fool.
Oh, iron daggers, where are they? And the next bit of this is just to get your smithy up. This is the key bit. This is the key part. To get your smithy up, all you do is go over daggers once you've got the iron ingots and the leather from the chest. And then all you do is just hit over iron daggers, because it's the cheapest thing to make and doesn't cost that much resources. Just smash the X button. And then all you do is go over here, talk
Got
to
some
her.
good pieces. The finest weapons and armor.
What's for sale? She has 1,000 gold as well. Just sell the daggers to her. Battle axe.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
And then just go back in the shop like she says.
Welcome to war. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
And then sell what you couldn't sell to the others. And bang. Right, so now I go and do the glitch again, because
Good doing business with you.
alright, and then come out up here. We're level 9 now. Right, what can I make? But there's no point wasting resources when I'm gonna need the resources to make the...
Put on some clothes, you damn fool.
Move out the flaming way.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy.
Right, so we're just gonna keep doing that glitch for now. So what level are we with the smithy? 43. We need to... So we're nearly there. It's gonna take some days, so... So what you do is just, like I said, just go up these set of stairs. Follow it round, the path round, all the way to the right. Sorry that I'm slow, I've got too much in my inventory. I wish I bought the house first. I wish I played up to where I bought the house before doing this glitch, but I don't know about the glitch, so I'm gonna do it when I can, whenever I get the chance to do it. So, and why not get it out of the way, and then go and do the mission, buy the house, and then never have to do the glitch again. And just fall through the map. And we're back where we started. So I'm going to show you how to get your smithy up to 100, and just so you see that you can get your smithy up way before people think you can get your smithy up. That's the whole purpose of this video, is like you can get your smithing up so early in Skyrim, which is amazing. And just follow my loot trail. Oh, that's part of the method you need to do, just jump a little bit. Just crouch down here again, like I said, like before. And we're just gonna get the leather straps and stuff. And the iron ingots again, and then hopefully clothe my guy at some point. So we're just going to keep walking, keep walking. Don't know why he's crouched, but oh, there we go. My Daisy has to walk so slow. This is my character, and this is my trowel of loot that I dropped to try and get here quicker, but it failed. But yeah. And we're just going to keep doing this. I know it's a bit boring now, me doing this glitch. You know, I'm bored of doing it. But there's a purpose. Getting your smithy to 100 is going to benefit me. And I never have to worry about my smithing again. Never gonna have to worry about my smithing. So that's where we come from. That's the first little memorable place that you need to look out for to know that you're on the right path. Lots of bottle of wine and bread here. I can have a picnic here, can't I? Look, I can have a picnic just on that spot. I'm just going to keep walking, just follow the path. Might need to jump a little bit, come on. There we go. Ignore that hole there, it's not the right one. Just keep walking. As slow as possible, game. This is so much torture, but we're almost there anyway. Like I know where I am. Like, just look at the tree, look at the building over there, then you know you're almost there. Right, the mountain's another good one, but just always look to the left to make sure you're near the castle. And just take the safest route you see as possible, but just try and stick to this path. And you could walk up there, but there's no point. Just keep following it round. Oh, the house disappeared, but that's where we'll be walking. Keep walking around. And then bang. And we're here now. At the last, this is the home stretch. So all you want to do is, that's where we came from. I'm gonna go up here and just aim for this building here. This building that you see here, coming in now, there, and then that's the castle, as you can see on the left. That's the castle. And just aim for the pathway now. Just go up the rocks a bit. Aim for the smoke. That's the forge over there. You see bits of the. Well, that's the tavern thing that you go in later on. Yeah, that's the tavern building. That little bit where the curse is hanging on is the top of the tavern, the opposite where the forge is. So, well, we're almost there. So, this is the home search. Just look for that building. It's a nice view, this place. You can see the moon in the, or the planet, or whatever you want to call it, in the sky there. Still there. Well, we're just gonna walk. I'm gonna jump over. We're gonna walk round this rock. Yeah, that was a good call. Well, I thought if I walked on that rock, I probably fell through the map, but no. Right, we'll just keep walking. Towards that house there, or whatever you want to call it, building. So that's where we've came. That's the village. There's the castle. That smoke, that's the forge. You can see where that's the guy's forge there, that eagle head or whatever, the bird's head there. That's what we're gonna get underneath. And yeah, well, I've forgotten how beautiful Skyrim is. Most people won't even know this is here, man. This is all Whiterun. I'm just gonna jumpies, and then we're gonna go all the way over here. Round the just ignore that path there. Just walk towards the gap in the floor, and this is the perfect time to see it because that's the building. That's the little village that you have to walk past to get here. And then once you see the castle, just aim for the castle really, and then just walk this way. You could walk straight. I guess you could probably just walk across there if you wanted to, but for safety measures, just stay on the gravel or the rock face, the bit that's been burnt, like the cliffside that's not even been fully rendered in. And then just aim for this grass here, and look, we're just gonna walk across. Not gonna fall. Walked across it. There you go. Turn around. That's what we just walked over. Same again. There's the village. Castle's just beyond that wall, and there's the rock that we fell through last time. So look, it just walks into the rock. And that's how you do it when you go in character view of the character. It's a lot easier. Right, I'm going to switch back to first person. That's where you want him. He's always going to be here. And then just look, the glitch works again. I'm just going to look in his chest box. And oh my god, he's actually got some goodies. Yeah. Take all that, thank you very much. I'm not even going to sell stuff now. I'm just going to show you another method here. Just fast forward time. And again. Right, where are you at? Where that guy at? Right, there you go. Now he's walking over there. We're going to sell some stuff. Hopefully he's got some moolah on him.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
And then there we go. I'm just going to keep fast forwarding time. Alright. Take everything out of the chest again. Fast forward time again. And again. One more time. And then maybe one more. Getting into Ferris wheel, and I'll do it one more time. Right, 6 hours in. And an hour. Here we go, he's back over here. And that's what you do to move him around a bit quicker. Just fast forward till he walks to where you want him to walk. And this is where you always want him, here, so you can just jump.
A lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
And then hit X and then just take all of his gold by selling it back to him. So we're going to sell this. Fast forward 2 hours. Take it all again. Jump a little bit because I'm stuck. Right, we made it over here again. Fast forward 24 hours. Once you've took all his money, make sure you fast forward 24 hours a couple of times, 2 to 3 times maximum. And then the last time, once you fast forward, just check if he's got the money back on him, and if he's got the money back on him, fair enough. If he hasn't, just fast forward another 24 hours or a couple hours in. So I'll just show you. So once you've done that, the reason why I'm doing this method and I ain't been talking is because I'm just getting the leather straps and the iron thing. So I think I've got enough of it, so I'm going to do a couple more runs of it. So go 10 hours. And then all you do is go 5 hours, and then he should be back where he is. Just look up, there he is, and he comes over to me. Very nice.
Got a lot of steel to shape.
And then
Gods
simply, what's for sale again? His gold's replenished. Perfect. Right, go on here and then just sell the remainder of the shit that you just took. So right, so what's my iron ingots on? 74. No, I want a bit more than that. So fast forward 2 hours. Take everything from the chest again. Walk back over here, where we just came from. Alright, so he's there. Fast forward 2 hours. And look, he comes straight back to me. Lovely. But I guarantee you he's got no money. So if I just check, he ain't got no money now. So this is a prime example. If he has no money, this is a check one. This is the check fast forward. Where you just check to see if he's got any money. No, he's on 0. So all you do is come off that. And then skip 24 hours. See? Just skip 24 hours. When he ain't got no money, stay where the Ferris wheel is. Simply just stay and fast forward 24 hours. The reason why you fast forward 24 hours is give him enough days to get his money back, so you can just pillage him again. And then that's the reason why you fast forward in the time, is to replenish his inventory so you can have some money. So you go again. I'm just going to do it for old time's sake, 24 hours again, just to be sure that he has some gold on him when I want to sell some stuff. So after this, we're just going to turn around, depending on what time it is. I might have to fast forward again, guys. So you just go 24 hours. Look in the air. Where is he at? He's on the field. He's back on the wheel.
Gods be praised.
And he's got gold back again. So, bam. And then just go down to the bottom. No, I do not want none of this stuff. Well, I do want some of the stuff, not the weapons or the armor. I do not want. All I'm after is the resources, which is the iron ingots, steel ingots, all that stuff to be able to forge. Helmets I don't need. Swords I do not need. Boots. All I'm after is the leather straps and the other stuff. So what's my iron ingots on? 84. Let's get it to like 100 or 200. I'm making some gold on the way, so now all I'm going to do is make sure, once you've sold everything, make sure you fast forward 2 hours. Little safety measure there, just so the chest. And then look, just take everything from the chest again. And then all you do is walk back to the Ferris wheel, or the little wheel thing. I don't know what you call this thing here. The little wheel, right? And then simply just wait for the guy to come back onto this. Keep fast forward until he sits back down at the wheel, and then sell him the goods. So what I'm going to do is just look at my items quickly. All. No, not all. It's missed this one. Iron ingots. So we need a couple more. So one more chest run and we're done. I think I'll have enough to get me some of the way to 100. and I might have to come back and do this glitch one more time, maybe 2 more times, and then I never have to do this glitch ever again. But I just wanted to share it with the Skyrim community and show you that it still works in 2020. It still works, and it's good that it still works, to be honest, because it benefits you in so many ways. Like I said, it's getting my smithy up, it's giving you gold, it's giving you armor or weapons if you need them. You could probably use these weapons early on, like just take them from the chest and use them, but I don't want that. I know if I get my smithy up by crafting daggers and selling the daggers and all that stuff, I'm gonna be getting the best armor early on. So that's why I'm doing this. There's a method to my madness. And look, just fast forward 24 hours after you've looted the chest, because I just want them to have money now, and I want the chest to be replenished once again. So just fast forward 24 hours. And this is all I've been doing for the last 3 days. 3-4 days now. I've just been in Whiterun, done 2 story missions, and I'm on the 3rd story mission in the game, and I'm level 9 now, and I'm almost smithy 100. Without even leaving Whiterun. So it's 1 AM, 2 AM, 3 AM. Fine, it's 4 AM, so we're gonna go 8 hours, just so it's a bit midday-ish. Right, and this is where you want him. He's coming to me, nice. Hopefully you got some golds there. Wait for him to sit down, aim for his leg. Right, move to the left a bit.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
And then, yeah, he's got his gold back, sweet. So I can sell him some stuff. Right, sweet. Keep all this other stuff. Fast forward 2 hours. No, I've sold him some stuff. Then an hour. Right, items. All, what were we on? Not all, that one. Right. Iron ingots, 94, leather straps. So this should be. Right, let's just go in here and then just make sure there's iron ore in here, innit? Iron ingots. Yeah, there we go. Right, leather straps, is that in here? Yeah, he's got some leather straps as well, so take all. Fast forward 2 hours. And an hour. And then this is where you check to see if he's got any gold, but I doubt it.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
No, he's got no gold, so you might as well just do the magical 24-hour glitch where you just fast all the time. 24 hours just replenish his inventory, and we're stuck him on the wheel now. Right, and then right, here he comes. Simple as that. Just fast forward till he decides to come where you want him to come. And just aim for the leg and jump up one more time, and
Gods
then
be praised.
go in here. So he has no money now. Fast forward 2 hours. Then an hour. I just want it to be bright again. Go about here again. Right, walk over here. And in this time we're just going to take everything. Go up here this time one more time. This is the last time I'm doing this now. So if I go items and then alright, let's see what we've got. We've got 119 iron ingots and leather straps are on 273. So now we're just going to do the magical 12-hour fast forward. Here we go. 3 hours in. He's going to come to me and sit down.
Got a lot of steel to Gods be praised.
He's got his gold back. Is that gold? Right, and now we're gonna go over here one more time. And then just take everything again. And this time we're not gonna go to the Ferris wheel. We're gonna walk up here a minute. One game. Right, we're just gonna aim for those. We're gonna aim for those two targets right in front of me, 1 and 2 there, and then just triangle, triangle the whole way out of there. And that is how you get out of the glitch. Just jump all the way out. So we're on how much gold now? 47,000. And all we're going to do is just walk this way. That's how you get out of the glitch. This is the little room that he opens in the story, and you get more chests underneath here, that little room. Yeah, that's the castle. We're back in Whiterun. Hope you enjoyed the little glitch, but I'm going to show you the next part of the video now. So now you've seen a little glitch for the second time, you should know what you're doing, right? And just follow this route here, and then just go through that archway over here, and there's another set of stairs takes you to the next merchant, and we're gonna have to sell a lot of stuff to these people, man. So this is how you get your gold early on. You get a lot of resources early on. You get your smithy done early on as well, and it's as simple as that. I've done it twice. I've done it 4 times to this session, like these 2 sessions, like 2 videos on Skyrim.
You're naked! What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, you know, even if you are my elder.
Building on the right, we're going to go to that building on the right and sell the stuff. So that's where we just came from. This is another merchant. We're just going to sell to all the merchants. No, we don't want to do that. We want to... Right, we want to go about 23 hours. Into the day. Into the night. 3 AM. So we should be near enough midday when, or afternoon when we get to the end of the bar. Right, and it should be open. Walk away and then go 2 hours in from there.
Stay away from that.
Oh. An hour? There we go, it's unlocked.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
It's probably not a good idea to walk around naked like that.
Everything's for... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Boss for sound.
Do come back.
Right, now you've sold everything to them. Well, not everything. He had hardly any money on him, as always. This merchant only has 700, but it's the first merchant I always sell to after selling to the guy at the Ferris wheel.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Ah, a letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Right, sweet. He's giving us something so we can get a house here, I believe. That's his purpose. So all we're going to do is keep walking. Past our future house again in Whiterun. And...
Stormcloaks, Imperials, Jargons. Ain't no matter to me what I kill. Let them come.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, you know.
Just fast forward the time. I want to make it daytime again, so let's just fast forward a bit. Right, now it's daytime and it's sunny, it's stopped raining. Simply go in here. No, don't unlock the door. I'm not doing that. Right, just either go in the door or
Got some
talk
good
to her.
Looking to protect yourself?
Go
Or
what's
deal
for
some
sale.
damage?
And then sell those. Right,
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
right. So we sold everything that we could sell. And go over here to the smithy. Iron, and then just craft a bunch of daggers. Just keep crafting daggers. Right, now we're on 51. Alright, so now we're on 51 smithing and we're level 10. So we're more than halfway with the smithy. So I'm sorry guys if you were watching this video, we've got to do this one more time. And look, we're level 10 and we're halfway. So we'll probably be like level 20 just by getting our smithing up to 100 by the end of doing this method. So what I'm going to do is go in the shop. So fast forward. I want it to be early morning. Afternoon, should I say. Right.
Put on some clothes, you damn fool.
Open. Items. We're on 49,000.
Welcome to War Maiden. We've got small... Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Looking to sell some stuff, mate. What have we got here? Daggers.
Good doing business with you.
So we're level 10. And we're level 51 on the smithing. And look, we're just going to do the route one more time. So gate. Up the stairs straight ahead. So the first set of stairs you see go up. So now I'm just going to sit there till I've got... I need to work out how many fucking iron ingots I need to get from 50 to
I work with my mother, sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
So we're halfway there already, so it's going to take some time. This does take some time to do. Just literally just walk. There's the castle. There's the house, there's the tree, there's the other house. Like the house on the left doesn't matter, the tree doesn't matter, but it does just to help you with where you need to be for this glitch to actually work. And then just walk into this bush here, and then look, it magically just falls through the floor. And then look, we're facing this forwards, but if you look behind us, there's a green like patch of grass behind us in the distance. Just aim for that. And we're in Whiterun. We're in Whiterun, and look, so we're under the map. And the reason for this is to get that chest that I showed you way in the start. I've done this glitch twice already, and twice already yesterday, and then twice today, and then a couple of days off air before that. So it's quite a lot of days doing this glitch, but it pays off. I'm level 10, and it does gain you levels. So like it does. It's a multi-purpose glitch. It gains levels. It gives you gold. Gives you gear if you need the gear. If you want to try out the gear that from the chest. Bear in mind, it's not that good of a gear that it gives you. And then yeah, it also gives you gold. And it gets your smithing up. If you use the iron and the leather, the iron ores, and the iron ingots and all that stuff, you'll get your smithing up to 100 early on, so you can craft the best armor in the game. We'll see what level it'll be. Like I said, level 10 will be 100, so I underestimated that it's a grindy process. And then like we get to this point here, this is the important part of the glitch. Alright, if you had the sprint button and you haven't, like if it's your first time coming here, you should be able to sprint. You've got nothing in your inventory early on. Alright, you've got nothing that's going to over and crumble you. It's once you get to the stage I'm at, where you've been doing this glitch and nothing but the glitch, you're utilising the chest, you can't run no more. So if you can sprint through all of this. And this is the key bit here. These 4 bits of the walls, these are walls. Like when you come out the outside, you know this is a wall. And like you just platform 9 3/4 the thing, and you look. So you just walk through a wall. Look, so that's the wall we just walked through. But if you aim for the left and the right window ledges, that's what they are. They're windows. You've managed to glitch through, and then just walk left. And just bang, just follow the route as always. And this is all muscle memory, this is for me. Like I know exactly where I'm going. I wish I could run there for the purpose of the video, so we can actually get to the fighting and thingy, but the things you've got to do in games these days, man. and this all helps. Just follow where I'm walking. Go here. This is going to be the last time I do this glitch, because it's forever going to be saved on YouTube. I've done the glitch 3 videos now, me doing this same glitch. The first video, which I did like in 2019, had me showing you the bit where you do the Ferris wheel and the looting the chest bit. But I never showed people. I showed you that you can still do the glitch if you knew about it. Alright. But I never showed this route. I never showed the route getting to it, because I didn't want to ruin the game for people that haven't played Skyrim. And Skyrim's an old game now, very old game. Still one of the best games ever made, if not I don't know what is, because this is just so much fun, and it always has you doing new things. And this is one hidden gem, one of the hidden gems of Skyrim. This little glitchy, the glitches. Right, there was the book glitch back in the day that everyone knew about with the skill books, and that's got patched, and all the other ones have been patched, I believe. But this one's never been patched, and it's one that you can always do. Because I think if they render this out, they'll have to sort out, they have to go in it and code it, so it'll have to, I don't know about none of this stuff that I'm talking about now, about coding or anything, but they probably have to code it so they could, like, so you can't get under the map of Whiterun, which would take like ages to do, I think, to be honest. That's why they've left it in. And it's the only one I've known that, it's the only glitch I know in Skyrim that actually still works. Every other one that people like, oh, I remember, do you remember this glitch? Remember that one? I don't care for them ones, because they're forgotten about now. No one remembers them. Well, people do remember them, but no one. It's like a myth. Oh, it's a thing of the past. But this one is still the thing of now. Isn't it? This glitch has always remained, and it's the only glitch I know about in Skyrim. And I had to do every other. And I had to do the book glitch. So you have to duplicate it to be able to put it on the skill books. One of the skill books you get early on from completing one of the quests, you can duplicate that book and just get the skills that way for your character. You just get a bunch of skill points. But you can't do it on the PlayStation 4 version. They patched that one, but they forgot about this one. So I'm glad they forgot about the one I love. This is my one. This is the one that is better, man. Because rather than just getting all the skill points and all that nonsense to get your bow up and your magicka up and all that stuff, reading the skill books is fine. But but the this glitch doesn't do that for you. You don't get no skill points. You get a couple of skill points from looting the chests, and a couple for like your smithy, if you do the smithy method that I showed you, where you just craft daggers. And the reason why we're doing this glitch is to get the leather and the leather straps and the iron ingots. It's the only reason why I'm here. The gold, I don't really care for gold in Skyrim. I never cared for gold. When I played it on the first playthrough, I had 0 gold the whole way through. Apart from when I had missions that give me the gold. I never used to pick up any of the gold off the people. I used to just leave it there. I was like, what's the point? You're only giving me 2 gold. It's going to take ages to get this amount of money that I have today if you play it legit. Like, I've got 50,000. I've got 50,582 gold. And I've been doing it for 4 or 5 days, and I should have more than that. But I don't care for the gold in this game. I don't care for it. I'm more about the fighting, doing the story. I don't want to be rich, but I might as well be rich, so I can pay. I know there's certain quests you have to pay to do to progress. So that's the whole reason why I'm getting the gold up, just for those missions. So I just want abundance of gold, and I know I can do this glitch anytime, and it's never going away. Hopefully. It's the one that stood the test of time, like with Skyrim. Like, if you want to know about a glitch, we're in 2020, and we're level 10. Like, we started, when I did the last video I was level 7, but I started on level 1, and I've been doing nothing for the last... I ain't been killing anything, I ain't been doing none of the storyline, none of the side missions to get this gold. I've not been doing nothing but this glitch to get this gold. And subconsciously, I'm getting the gold subconsciously. I don't even care for the gold. All I'm doing is the iron ingots and the straps is all I want, because I want to get my smithy up so I can craft the better armor. Gold means nothing to me in this game. Like, it means diddly squat. So look, we're here. Remember this building here, the village over there, the village down here as well, or the end of the village. And then there's the castle there. I forgot how beautiful this game is. And at night time, the way to know, if you look where the cursor is on the map where I'm looking towards now, directly above us, in the clouds, there'll be like a planet and a moon. I don't know what one's what, but it's a nice little sight when you do this glitch. And you see that moon, and you know you're there when you see that moon. And then you just walk up here, jump a little bit, because it does get you stuck sometimes. And then just aim for the castle, but don't aim for the castle, if you know what I mean. Just walk towards the castle a bit, like I'm doing here. Some people do use this side here to get down underneath the map, and that's where you're going to be going, but I've never done that bit. I've never shown going down that way, because the first time I tried it I fell and I ended up being stuck in a black hole for like forever, really. And I never went that way, and I was like, wait a minute, there's got to be a way to get under there. And then I walked, I just thought, fuck it, what's round the other side of that thing? And I see this little path here that we're walking on now, and I see this gap, and I see there's a bit of gravel, and then there's a gap so you can get to these rocks here. And I thought, if I run round there and then jump, I could make it without falling this gap here. But you don't even need to do that. That was my method in the old days. It's like, if I walk here, maybe I'll fall through here. But no, if you watch, you can just walk across this. Look, if I'm looking down because I want to show you, look, you just walk across it. Look, I'm floating in air. I'm Jesus. Floating in air. And you just walk up here, chuck a right a little bit, and the rock closest to the wall, not the one floating up in the air there, the one on the floor that we're standing there, directly in front of me, is the one we're going to walk through, like that. So that rock there, hit R3 so we can get in, get back out, and then just walk. And then when you get here, I've realised now you can just jump, because you get caught on that wall now. I realise why it does. And then look, every time I've come here, he's sat down today. So he's missed the showing off today, that guy, the forger guy, because every time off air, the moment I don't go on camera, he becomes an arsehole. He's like, he's always over here, never wants to go over there. But today he's been really, really good for me. Like, I think he knows he's on camera. He's like, you know what, I'm going to show him how to do the glitch as well. I want to be a part of this. So you just jump, empty the chest if you haven't already emptied it. We've already done that, so we need to make sure he replenishes the chest, which I didn't do last time, because on the last run I just wanted to get out and just sell the stuff. But we need to replenish that chest, and the way to replenish the chest, guys, is when he's at this wheel that he's sitting on, and I should hurry up and get there before he decides to piss off, is get underneath his foot quickly, and he's walked off. He don't like me, so skip a couple of hours now. Skip an hour. Alright, I wait for him to come back now, so his day's gone past now, so 24 hours, just fuck it, 24 hours. What you want to do is, basically I wasted too much time there, so that's my fault. I should just got on with it and talked while I was doing it. But what you want to do is, the way to replenish the chest is, fast forward the time if you have to. Make sure he was at the wheel where he was at, behind me. Get underneath him, jump up like we've shown you. I've shown you a million times now today. I'm showing you again now. But when he's at that wheel here, jump at his feet, hit the option X, like triangle and X the whole thing till you get the message box up where it says what's for sale and stuff. And then sell everything that you have, not everything, but all the stuff you don't want. So perfectly, I'm just going to sell everything apart from leather straps and iron ingots, or the iron. Everything else is getting sold, and all you want to do is sell everything and then go back to the chest and you'll have a full chest again. But make sure you fast forward 2 days. So I'll show you, look. So imagine we looted that chest, there's nothing in it. I'm just fast forwarding the hours so I can make him sit at this wheel for me. Simple as that. Just keep fast forwarding, do what I do here pretty much. If you just copy the video, which a lot of people do anyway, they just copy the video, I don't need to explain it, but I always like to explain it so everyone knows what's going on. So just keep going, 1 o'clock maybe, 2 o'clock. Hello sir. No, he's walking away, so when he's walking away like that, just fast forward 2 hours. And then maybe go an hour. Always make sure you do an hour, just to see if he changes his mind and direction. Look, now, see, now he's decided, no, I don't want to go that way, I want to go to that wheel. I've been summoned to the wheel, so now he's here and we're falling down again, so we might as well make sure you don't fall. Just jump with triangle and then you have to quickly tap X when the prop comes up for X.
Got a lot of
and then what's for sale?
Gods be praised.
And then look, he's got 1,000 gold, so we're just going to sell a couple of things here. Sell this. He's got freaking, we rinsed that quickly, innit? 12 gold. What's worth 12 gold in here? Nothing. No, what's the lowest value? 16, yeah? You can have those for that price. I don't care. Thank you for your gold. We've got 51,700. And all you do is just, like I said, once you've sold everything, imagine you've sold what you wanted to sell and he's got no gold now, he's poor as fuck. We've bled him dry of his gold. Just fast forward 2 hours. That's all you do. 2 hours, doesn't matter if it's night or day. 2 hours ahead of where you was last at. And then jump at the chest and then everything's back in the chest. And the whole purpose of that is I'm only going to take the stuff I need now, so I'm just going to keep everything that he's got in there because I've got 2,000 weight. I don't want to get any more weight. And I think I need the iron ingots and the leather straps, wherever they're at. No, no, and no, don't need none of that. Where are the leather straps? Has he got no leather straps today? Ah, they're right at the bottom, my bad. Not even looking. 20 leather straps I could have missed. Alright. And then it's fine. We don't need to take this anymore. Well, I don't need to take this anymore. Like, I don't need to take the shields, the stuff here. But you know what, I might as well do it anyway for the sake of the video. Just take it all. Fast forward time again. I didn't need to take it, didn't want to take it, but I took it for you guys. Look, just to show you, just take everything. And everything you take, sell it. It's the purpose of the gold thing I'm doing it for. It's just to get my gold up more. I'm being greedy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this glitch makes you a greedy guy because you're like, oh, I can make millions. I can get a lot of gold, be super rich, and show off to all my mates when they come round and play. Let's play Skyrim, guys. And they'll be like, how have you got 1 million gold in Skyrim? And I'll be like, I can show you. Let me show you and get more gold. Become more rich. I got infinite amounts of money. And this is the method I always show my friends. I'm like, Joe, you're a G, because GG Joe, because that's something I never knew. And most people don't know about this glitch, and I've kept it quiet for so many years, and then other people have made the video, but no one seems to show you that it still works. Like, people forget about glitches because they go on to the next game, and this is one game I never forget about. I always end up coming back to Skyrim. I delete it and re-download it and play it, and then have so much fun on it, and I'm back for the platinum. So this is a reason I'm doing this glitch again and having fun with the videos. And like I said, it was Rob from PlayStation Access, that was playing Skyrim himself, that inspired me to re-download Skyrim again. So, and show you what I do in Skyrim. So if I didn't watch PlayStation Access, I wouldn't be playing Skyrim. And I've been watching a lot of PlayStation Access recently, because I haven't had a game to play recently, or I didn't have a game to play recently that I like and enjoy. And because I've played so many games, I've got 27 platinums, and I'm looking for my 30th platinum, and this is one of the ones on the road to 30. If Skyrim could be my 30th platinum, that would be so good, because I'm on 27. Like, Joe, why are you on 27 platinums? This should be 28th, right? If you get the platinum. No, I'm making sure that Skyrim is now the 30th platinum. It was going to be God of War, the new one, and it was going to be Far Cry 3 or something like that, yeah, or Black Desert, or some of these other games I've been playing, and Red Redemption I was working on in Christmas time, and Vikings I've been working on, Wolf of Midgard, and I'm just getting, and then I thought I'd download and buy Super Street as well. It's a bit off topic of Skyrim right now, but we're going to go 24 hours again. But I've been playing so many games that nothing intrigued me, so I was like, I'm gonna go on YouTube, and I was watching Netflix, watched the I can't remember what it's called, the one with it's a Viking show on Netflix, with what's it called, something Kingdom or something like that, yeah. And I watched that, and I was like, oh, I want to play a Viking game again, and I want to. But there's no Viking games out that are really good, apart from the Assassin's Creed that's coming out, that everyone's rumoured to be Vikings or what have you. I'll just wait till it comes out, and I'll probably get it. I always get Assassin's Creed games. If it's Vikings, I'm happy. If it's not Vikings, then whoop-de-da, I'll get it still. But the next Assassin's Creed is rumoured to be Vikings, and I'm really excited for it. If it's true or not, I do not know, but I'm super excited. So all we're doing is fast forwarding the time here, a couple hours ahead, just waiting for it to be daytime again, and then just when it's 8 o'clock, just make sure you go like 3 hours till it's like 1 o'clock, or maybe, yeah, near enough 1 o'clock. So we go there as well. So right now he's walking there, but yeah, if it wasn't for PlayStation Access, I wouldn't be playing Skyrim again. So.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods
I was like, let me
praised.
download Skyrim and play Skyrim, and now I'm sharing my love of Skyrim, what I love to do in Skyrim, and how I like to play the game, and how you can get the platinum. This is my journey for the platinum. It starts off with doing an exploit, or a little glitch that helps me become the best in the game early on. And I never done it. I always wanted to do this playthrough, and I was debating whether to do a series on YouTube, which I'm doing, which is the Skyrim series. I've started God of War because I'm on the search for the God of War Platinum and so many games, and that I want to play in Platinum, but never had the time. So and plus where my saves got wiped as well. Like my old PlayStation wiped every save I had, so I could have got the platinum in Skyrim ages ago, but I have to start from scratch. And when you don't know an exploit in the game like this, what we're doing is exploiting the game. It's not our fault that it's here. It's the fact that the creators didn't take it away. So I'm just using it as an advantage to benefit me to get the platinum. So, and this is my journey. I will be playing the game properly. Like I said, I will be playing the game properly. I'm just boosting my character a little bit so I can craft some armor. Thank you very much, game, for taking the gold. Right, so we're on 52,000. But yeah, I'm just boosting my character's gold level and no, not gold level, but the gold that he has on him, so he can get whatever he wants whenever he wants. And so we're gonna fast forward 2 hours after selling, so all the stuff in the chest comes back. And same again. This time I'm just gonna stick to my word and just take iron ingots. 10 a time is not good, so I'm gonna be here forever doing this at this rate. And leather straps are at the bottom, so let's just speed this up. 24 straps this time, and it's a random number every time what he has in the chest. So fast forward 24 hours again just to get his gold back up. But like I said, like I was saying, yeah, I'm just exploiting the game a little bit. Like 3 or 4, 5, 6, maybe a week, 2 weeks exploiting the game. It'll probably take some people to do this glitch and figure it out. But once you've done that, I recommend just doing it, getting your smithy to 100, because there is no way in hell reading them books and hunting books down is so boring in Skyrim. It's like, who the hell wants to go and collect all the books, and then you've got to remember where all the books bloody are as well. I know that's one of the trophies, I need to read 50 skill books, but we will be doing that. But you're going to need more than 50 skill books to get your smithing to 100. You're going to need like millions of those books. So you're never going to get the highest you'll ever get. Some of the people I've seen that play it properly, or I've done it before properly, and the highest that I ever seen my character get his smithing to, at most, was 35. Before I was like, do you know what, there's got to be a better way. A better way to get your smithing up quicker. And then, if I didn't want to find a way, and this is my way to do it, that I found, is doing this glitch that we're doing today, that I'm showing on screen. If I didn't have that knowledge or that little spurse of me that wants to go, there's got to be a better way than just reading books and looking for books all day. There's got to be a quicker method, and this is the quickest method that I've ever seen, because I'm level 10. I started at level 7 in the last video, and we've jumped like 3 or 4 levels since then. Alright? And we've just been doing this method, and
Gods be praised.
so now we just need to fast forward time. That's why I come off the wheel. Right.
We done?
So yeah, and just doing this method is going to get your smithing to 100. If you combine doing the gold, and yeah, it's good having gold, and it's good having the armor and whatever, right? But if you combine getting the gold and then using the ingots you take from the chest to get your smithy up by crafting daggers all day, is the other thing I'm doing in this video. If you've not noticed already, I've been crafting daggers, and everyone's like, why are you crafting daggers? I believe it's because to get your smithing up, you have to craft something, and the cheapest one to craft that doesn't use a lot of resources, so you can keep just spamming X all day, as long as you've got enough iron ingots and leather straps, you can just sit there just spamming X. And then getting until you get to a max level. So you'll never have to do the glitch more than 3-4 runs. But I'm not good at maths, so I just go to I get like 100 so iron ingots, go to I get some 100 odd straps, and then I go and craft daggers. Because I'm dyslexic, I just go, fuck it, I can't sit there working out shit and maths, it's just too long. I want to get it done. So my method is just sit there. How many runs it takes me to do the glitch, I don't mind doing it, because I'm seeing the rewards. I'm getting gold, I'm getting gear that I can break down to sell and get more gold. I'm getting iron resources. I'm getting all that without looking for it and hunting it down in the world. I'm just utilising two methods. And the second method is just going to that smithy by the door at the gate, the main gates that you come in the city from in Whiterun. Going back to that smithy and crafting my gear, so or crafting the daggers to be able to then get the 100 skill to craft Daedric or Dragonbone armor. And then me personally, I don't like the Dragon armor. I prefer the Daedric armor because the stats on it are better. And if you actually do the maths, I didn't have to do the maths, I just watched the video and it worked out. The guy showed a graph and did the mathematics and all that stuff, and he shows you that the Daedric, the Dragonbone armor, yeah, it's good. And it's Daedric, it's the end game armor, it's the last armor you're ever gonna get. So, but yeah, it's not the best in the game. The best one is the Daedric. Daedric is so much better because one of the stats on it, I believe, buffs your character. So that's why I'm creating Daedric, and that's why I've always loved the Daedric. And it looks a little bit better, the Daedric, to the Dragonbone anyway. I'm not a fan. The Daedric does look good, the Dragon does look good, but for me personally, I've always liked the Daedric armor. It looks like medieval and futuristic-y and looks cool, to be honest. But yeah, like I said, we're just going to fast forward time back to the glitch. Just keep fast forwarding time. I'm just waffling on, probably to myself, but keep doing it. Right, we need to get the time, so it's 2 AM, so we're going to 7 hours in is fine enough for me, just so it goes bright again. And we're just waiting for the guy to come back. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, he's nowhere to be seen, so we go 4 hours just to be sure again. And I might have to keep fast forwarding. Hello my friend, you are here, 2 hours. And he's off the wheel, so 1 hour. 1 hour again. 1 hour again. And he's decided to join us. Right. I need to sell some goods to you, mate. Please have some gold.
Got a lot of steel to shape.
What's for
Gods be
sale?
praised.
Oh, he's got gold on him. I'm going to sell what I don't need. Alright, there we go. Fast forward again. Oh, 2 hours, sorry, 2 hours. Don't go where I went there. 2 hours. Right, it's night time now again. And then there should be iron ingots. There we go, that's a nice number. 19, right. Leather straps. I don't really need leather straps either, but right, now we've done that. Constantly fast forward 24 hours again. After this one I'm going to check what my resources are, so I'm going to do this for quite a while for now, so we're not going to check just yet. When I decide to check how many iron ingots I've got, or how many I feel comfortable having in there, and then we're going to sell to the other merchants like the first run, and then go and craft some iron daggers, and hopefully I never have to do this glitch of blood again, and I can just get on with having the best bit of the game, killing the dragons and all that stuff, and playing the game how it should be played, quite honest. I like doing glitches. I like doing this glitch, but and this is the only game I like doing the glitch in, because It's like I can never do glitches in Call of Duty, I can never do glitches in other games, and it doesn't mean anything. This actually means something, this glitch. It helps your character, it helps, by doing this glitch it actually speeds up the process of the game. Because everyone's like, oh, I'm going to get endgame armor at the end. No, I'm getting endgame armor at the beginning of the game. Forget about having endgame armor at endgame. I want it at the start of the game, so I feel like a boss the whole way through the game, and I'm like, yay, slaughter everything. Have some fun. Nothing can kill me. Yay, I don't have to worry about dying. And something's going to kill me though, I know it. That's the thing, I know something's going to kill me. Let's just fast forward 10 hours. But yeah, we're just going to keep doing this method. I know it's the same as the first video, but it's slightly going to change up a bit. Because we're almost at the end of we're almost on the home stretch. We're halfway through now. And I'm level 10, so I underestimated being at level 10 and having 100. So it's because I'm shit at maths, to be honest. So sorry about my language. But yeah, I'm terrible at maths. And so we're just gonna keep going till I can't go no more, which is when we get to 100 you can't get the smithing up any higher than 100, so what's the point even trying? But you can still do the glitch for money after that, so you're still gonna get, it's still beneficial to do the glitch. But I'm gonna stop when I'm stopped the glitch. I'm never doing the glitch again, because I don't want to have mass amounts of money in Skyrim. You don't need it. By that point you don't even need it. At this point I don't even need it. I've got so much money. I'm the richest guy in Skyrim right now. The king's not even, I'm what I mean, like the kings and the lords and all that, yeah, they've got all their fancy houses and castles and stuff, but what they don't have is the amount of money I have. What they don't have is the power. Who's the real god of who's a real like OP? You feel like a god when you play it this way. Put it that way. You feel like you're Jesus or God or whatever. Like, it's the only game I roleplay where I feel like I'm the most powerful thing in the world, and no matter what comes at me, nothing can stop me. This is, you know what I mean? It's how Skyrim makes you feel when you play it this way. And this is part of my playthrough. Like, this is never gonna be. This is how I start my Skyrim off. Every playthrough now. Since I knew about the glitch, this is how I start Skyrim. I get to level 7, get my smithing up to 100, but then I'll play legit, and everyone's like, Joe, you got smithing up, just get the Daedric armor. You buy the best armor in the game, or second best armor in the game, depending on how you look at it. Depending on what your, it's pretty much a bit of personal preference, but then it's a bit of stats and numbers, and the stats outline the personal preference. The best armor in the game is Daedric. It is not dragon armor. Dragon armor is good, and it's fun to use, and it looks cool and stuff, but me personally, I like the look of the Daedric armor better than the dragon, and I like the stat it gives me, because there's a stat on the dragon armor that's not really good, to be honest. So that's why I always see it as, nah, it's garbage. And hello, my friend, I haven't seen you in a long time on that wheel. What you been up to, mate? And I don't want to be looking up his, you know what I mean, up his, whatever you want to call it, skirt or whatever. It's not really a skirt, it's a bloke, so his kilt or whatever.
A lot of steel to shape.
It's not Scottish either, so I don't know what it is. His robe. And then look, he's got his gold back. That's how you get his gold back, is just keep fast forwarding until you see in the bottom right he's got 1,000 and something gold. And it's literally, usually it's like 1,200, 1,100. Sometimes he starts to be a bit stingy and give you like 1,098 or 1,050 if he's really stingy. But most of the occasions it'll be like 1,100 mainly, or 200 and something. So at minimum you'll get 1,000, depending on how it works. Right, depending on your RNG, it depends on how much he will ever have. And I've never seen him have 2,000, never seen him have... The money don't stack, to be honest. Which is stupid, because it stacks for you, but it doesn't stack for NPCs for some reason. Like, he never has more than 1,000 and some change, as you call it. 100 is a change money. Like, 100 gold is a lot of gold to have, but it's not good enough. Like, you wanna get in the thousands, and this is an easy method to do, man. It's not the hardest glitch in the world. It's just simply just falling through the floor. That's all you're doing. Is just walking and falling through the floor. And the fun tip is that I found that glitch by playing the game properly. I was playing the game properly, and I was like, so there was none of the villagers walking down in the village in Whiterun. They were just minding their own business, walking around all the time, getting in my way. And I was like, let me get out of this lady's way, like, or this NPC's way. So I moved where that bush is at the start of the video, and I moved and I fell through the floor, and I was like, oh no, my game's broken. I was really disappointed. That I was like, oh, the game's broke. I fell through the floor. What is this? And I was like, wait a minute, let me just do a bit. I thought it would get blue screened and then kick me out of the game or something. No, it allowed me to find this, and I would never have found this without falling through the floor. So if it wasn't for that NPC and me being polite and moving out that lady's way, I would never have done this glitch or found it. And I'm glad I found it. And I was like, wait a minute, I can utilise this chest and never have to worry about building anything again, or I can have amounts of gold as I wanted. And at that time I was a young kid, so I was like, oh, gold is everything, money's everything. Like, you know what I mean, to a kid, like, in a game. Like, oh, money's got. If you have money in GTA, you can get every car in the game or whatever. And then Skyrim was the thing for me, where if I had enough gold, I could get all what I wanted. But then I realised, actually, getting a smithing up is more better than getting the gold, because you can just create, rather than buying armour, you can just create the armour you bloody want. So this is why I do this method now. It's not, and I just do the gold thing on the side. Like, having 54,000 gold is just side bonus to doing the glitch, because I don't need none of this tut. He's got a load of tut in here. Like, most of it is tut that's worth a lot, to be honest. Ridiculous. And then all I do is just, I'm gonna check to see how much I've got. So we're gonna go to the bottom one. How many iron ores or ingots? We've got 39 ingots. That is not nearly as good enough, and I need to stop ranting. But yeah, but basically, I'm not going to pick up leather straps because we've got 223 straps. Maybe if I match the straps as well as the ingots, maybe I can get to 100. So now we've sold everything. 2 hours. Always remember 2 hours after you've sold everything. Walk over to the chest, jump a little bit, and then prop X. And if you want, if you're doing the gold method, just farming it for gold, then just take everything. Don't do what I'm doing, just picking out what I need, what I want from him. And look at that, he's being stingy again, the bastard. Alright, take the 10. Well, 10's better than what I had before, so it's another 10 I've got in my inventory now. I'm going to take the straps anyway, because the more straps you have, the better you can, the more you can create daggers. I do not want none of this stuff, but I'm not going to take it this time, because look at that weight. We're well overweight. So just basically 24 hours now. I've got enough stuff in my inventory to sell him to be able to get the remainder of the ingots I need, so I don't need to go in that chest. The only time I'll go in the chest is when the swords and all that stuff have gone out of my inventory now. So this is a way to speed up the process that I need. And the whole idea of this glitch is to get the iron and the straps. That's all I want from that chest. I could have took everything out of there, like I've been saying, out of that chest up there, sorry. And sold it to this guy here when he's at this wheel here. Hello, my friend. See, I'm just going to check if he's got any money on him. I doubt it. It's been 24 hours. What's for sale?
Gods be praised.
He has no money, so you just always check once when he's at the wheel. If he's at the wheel, it's beneficial just to check, and then just 24 hour it. And then all I'm going to do now is sell him some stuff at the wheel, and then just keep going back to the chest and selling him stuff, and going back to the chest and selling him stuff. And I'm just going to keep doing that method. Chest to wheel. Wheel to chest. And that's all you need to do. And just keep fast forwarding. If he's not at the chest, or if he's not at the chest, if he's not at the wheel that's above me, behind me, if he's not over here where he's at now, and he does this, walks away, and then look, I'll show you what he does. Look, he walks away. Alright, he's probably gonna go on, yeah, look, he'll go over here and start working the forge. Alright, he'll start doing this stuff. So he's putting in a shift. And the only other thing, you don't want him over there, you want him over here by this wheel. And this is why I stand here all the time, and people ask, why do you sit underneath this wheel? Because that is the best point you can get to him at, to sell him stuff. If you try walking over there, you're never going to reach him from down where you're at. Down at that part of the glitch, you're never going to reach him, so there's no point. And people are like, oh, you can go by the stairs. Huh, don't do that, because you will fall in a black hole, and I wouldn't recommend it. And then you have to reboot the game up again and then try again with the glitch. So while you're in the glitch, just always go from the chest to the wheel, and then when you want to leave, just aim for those two targets down there to leave the glitch and just jump your way out. And that's all you need to do. But for me, when you got this guy, just like what he's doing now, he's just working away, thinking he's funny, ignoring me, but all I need to do, that's fine, is just let him work for some days. This is why this glitch is so good, because you can just sit him and enjoy him grafting and giving you gold all the time. It's so much fun watching him, knowing that I'm going to take his gold from him and nick everything from his chest and sell it back to him, like he doesn't even know it's his stuff. He's like, what's in my chest? Like, how comes I've got nothing? And now, oh, it's back again. Oh, this is all my stuff. Like, he doesn't even question that. He doesn't even question you. But it's so funny. And, yeah, it's such a fun glitch. And it's going to help you progress in the game. Like, I'm level 10. By the end of this, I'm going to be like level 20. So, yeah, he's disappeared, so that's fine. Just keep going until it's midday. So it's 10 o'clock. It's bright again. 2 hours in. An hour. Because he's walking away. Walking away. He's walking away. Let's see what he does now. Are you going to walk to me? Are you going to be a good boy? Are you going to be a good boy? Right, 2 hours. Hour. Right, he didn't want to do nothing that time, so we're gonna fast forward 11 hours. Alright, I don't need to do this no more, but I do need to do this glitch, but I don't need to do it. Like, shouldn't have to do it. It should just give me my Smithy 100 and then. No, it's better than reading books. I say this method's better than reading books all day, and it will take you a lot longer weeks, a lot longer time to read every book to get your Smithy up. You'll probably finish the game, and this is the other thing I was going to tell you. You'll probably finish the game twice 3 times if it allowed you to go back and do New Game Plus, yeah, you would finish the game 3 times and you still wouldn't be a level 100 with the smithy, because there's not that many books, and it has to be a specific book you have to find, and then you have to read that book, and then it goes away and vanishes. You can't duplicate that book. It goes away, and you have to go and find it in a different location. And it's so bloody long and boring, and you spend most of the time just wandering around reading books, and that is not fun for me. What's fun for me is hacking and slashing, and I want to get shit done. So this is why I do this. And when I found this is a saviour, my saving grace. Alright, so he's walking away, and look, he comes back to me. So hello, my friend. Sit down. Have you got any gold, sir?
Got a lot of steel to shape.
Have you got any gold on
Gods
you?
be praised.
Oh, he has some gold, so finally I can sell him those back to him. Don't need that. Just basically sell some stuff to him till he has no money. I just sold my arrows. That was stupid. But at least it's took some of the weight down, I guess. But I'm just going to sell iron ingots. No, we're keeping that. Iron ore, we keep that. Leather braces, that can go, that can go. Leather straps. Lockpicks, arrows. Right, now, bang, I'm gonna get my arrows back now. By fast forwarding 2 hours after selling stuff. Arrows. Iron arrows. Look at that, that's all my arrows, so I'm definitely taking them back. Oh, I took everything, that's good. Right. I push square. Oh, he's working the forge, that's what that noise is behind me. And then, same again. Fast forward 24 hours. Right, he's back over here again. What's for sale?
Gods be praised.
Oh, he ain't got no freaking gold, so 24 hours again. He doesn't make that much stuff, does he? For the amount of time he pulls that lever and works that wheel, he doesn't make that much in a couple of days, does he? It takes him ages to get his stuff back after you sell it to him, so that's good to know. Right, just go 3 hours. Another day gone. Right, another day gone. Four, 3, 2, 1. We're back in daytime. Go 3 hours again. Right, and he comes back over here. Have you got any gold, sir?
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
Right, let's see now he's got 1,111. 11111. Right, and let's hold that. Let's hold that. Ooh, very nice, but nope. I've got 59 ingots, that's nice. Braces. So, man, fast forward 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then all I'm doing is taking the iron. If he's got any. Iron ingots, 10. Leather straps, 24. Items. Oh, how many have I got? 69. Ooh. Right, let's just go 5 hours. Right, he's back at the wheel.
Gods be praised. Mm-hmm.
And we're back with him at the wheel. Hello, jump down. What's for sale?
Gods be praised.
And he's still got no gold.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go 19 hours. The same again.
Gods be praised.
What's for sale? He's got his gold back, so
Mm-hmm.
$24 iron ingots, leather straps 25. Just keep fast forwarding time till he has money. It's basically just copy what I'm doing. If you want to do both methods with the getting the gold and getting the iron ingots and leather straps, I'll show you what we're going to be doing with those in a minute. I'm just getting enough of them so I don't have to come back and do this again. So I'm just going to be sitting here for some time to be able to do it. Right, 2 hours. An hour, 2 hours. Come on. Hello. Hour. There he is. Hour. 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 Right, here he comes. Right. Hopefully he's got gold.
Got a lot of steel to
Gods be praised.
1,102, that's the lowest I've seen him to have so far. Iron ingots, 93, hello sir. I have 93, right. So, leather straps are on 360. Let's see, what we got here? Right, now fast forward it 2 hours again. Right, how many? He's got 19 ingots. There we go. Leather straps. Right. How many have we got now? Iron ingots, 112. I might as well go till I get 200. So we're gonna need some stuff to sell. So 1,000. So take all. Right, man. Fast forward time, 24 hours. We're gonna make 3 days go past. So we're going to do it 3 times of 24 hours, and then a couple more fast forwards of about 6 hours, something like that, depending on where the time ends. That's 24 hours. That's 24 hours. And the last one is when this gets to the end, we'll do one more 24 hour, just to make sure he's got his gold back. Another 24 hours. So he's worked 3 days now, so he should have his money and he should have his shit back in the chest by the looks of it. Once I've sold the first lot of stuff, he'll have his stuff back in the chest, and then you just keep doing the process. So I've set a target of 200 iron ingots, and that should be it for me, to be honest. Alright, now we can just go 10 hours quickly just to sort this out. Alright, and then we go 5 hours. And look at that, he's decided to come over here on cue. Alright, jump at his
Got
leg.
a lot of steel to... Gods be praised.
He's got his gold back, like I said he would have. Sell that, sell that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. So I have 112 ingots. Leather 500. Leather straps 339. And just fast forward 2 hours again. Walk over to the chest. We're on 60 grand now. Iron ingots, always been stingy with one of them. Take. Leather straps, take. Right, and then I'm going to take everything again, because I need to take everything again, because we're out of stuff to sell back to him. Right, so fast forward 2 hours. Here he comes. Sit his ass down.
Gods be praised.
Oh, he's got no... Ah, he ain't, that's just the Czech version. and then go 10 hours, 11 hours. Let the days pass. Let him put in the shift. So what I'm going to speed it up a bit now. I'm going to go 24 hours. After I loot the chest, after I've sold everything, and fast forward 2 hours, I'm going to fast forward 24 hours before I even look at him again. So just bear with me. So fast forward 24 hours, just so some of the days go past. So he's putting in shift, he's working and replenishing in his chest. So just that's where I look at it. He's putting in the work to have the stuff go back in the chest. So let him work for 3 days at least. So just skip for 3 days. Doesn't take that long to skip. A few minutes of real life. Even though I've been doing it for fucking 3 days, 4 days. It takes like a week to do this. If you can dedicate your first week of Skyrim to doing this glitch, it will benefit you for the rest of the game. And you'll never have to do the glitch ever again. And then all you do is that. Another 24 hours again, just to make sure that he replenishes his chest. Right, so he's behind me. He's probably gone to bed or whatever he's doing. I don't know what he's been up to. I don't really care, to be honest. As long as he comes back over here to that wheel, I'm happy. Right. So now we've done that. He's not here. He's going to bed. So now we need to sort out the time. Look, it's 5 in the morning. He's going to bed. So what we're going to do is this. 7. Fast forward 7 hours. And now it's afternoon. So now he's back out again. So where is he? Oh, he's having an early night still. He's having a late lie-in. Alright, 2 hours. There he is. You know, he doesn't want to walk, so 1 hour maybe. Just play about with 1 or 2 hours till he actually decides to walk towards you. No, he thought about it there, but he was like, no. So 2 hours. And he's walked away, so 1 hour. And he's not there, so it didn't work that time, that's fine. So we're gonna go 7 hours again, just to get it to morning quickly, and then go 6 hours. Alright, it's morning again. Alright, now we're gonna go an hour every time now. No, you don't like to move. And look at that. It's on cue. You didn't have to do it the second time round. Right, and then...
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
He's got his gold back. Sell everything. So now I have 130 ingots. Leather armor, we're gonna sell that. Leather boots. Alright, we've got 362 leather straps. Alright, take that away. Pickaxes. And then we're gonna take away, what's it? we're gonna let's see, silver. No, we're gonna take away these two here, so I don't care if I lost 300 gold, I don't really care. It was 61,000. As my mate Jason would say. So we'll fast forward 2 hours. I'm on 24. We need to go 2 hours after selling stuff. And then we've done that now. Walk to the chest. Please have a good stack of iron ingots. We've got all the magical stuff back in his chest. And where's the iron ingots? 18 iron ingots. I'll take 18. Thank you. Leather straps. 18 as well. And then forget about everything else. I don't need anything else, right? So fast forward 24 hours now for 3 days. This is how we do it properly. 24 hours, 3 days is we're gonna pass here, just to get his money back up, because we just sold. That's what I was explaining back 20 minutes ago or something. We're gonna fast forward now. This is what we're gonna do. Every time we sold and we fast forward it 2 hours, we're gonna loot the chest for the iron and the straps, and then we're just gonna fast forward 24 hours while we're at the chest. So I don't really care what he's doing right now. So this is the second time, third time. So after looting the chest, or fast forwarding it, sorry, after looting the chest you fast forward it. So after selling, fast forward 2 hours, and then when you've looted the chest, once you've looted, before you go back to the wheel, fast forward it 24 hours 3 times, and then go to the wheel. So this is the last time I've got to do it now. And then once this cycle of 24 hours ends, we're going to make our way to the wheel behind us, where he sits down and you jump at his leg. And he should have some gold ready for you again for the next part. So all you're going to do is just wait. Almost there. 3, 2 and 1. Now he's decided, look, see, now he's just automatically decided he was going to go to the forge, but he was like, no, Joe, you need me. So I was like, yes I do, sir. So we're going to go all the way over here, jump at his leg. What's for sale? Have you got any gold? And yes he does, and that's how quickly he'll get his gold back. And I don't know why I haven't been doing that the first time around. So 148. Leather straps is 380 now. And we've still got a bunch of crap we need to sell him. So where we left off from before. So what we got? That dagger can go, that can go. And sometimes you don't even have to just rinse him. You don't have to rinse his money. But I do it anyway, because why not? It's more in my pocket. So just keep doing this. Keep selling. So right, he's got 2 gold left, so I'm going to leave him with 2 gold. Because there's nothing worth selling here. Iron ingots 148, leather straps 380. Alright, so we're almost at the 200 mark. Almost there. So now, fast forward 2 hours like I said I would. Bang. Walk to the chest. Magic, it's all back. And like I said, I'm just going to take the iron ingots. Where are they? 28 this time. Thank you very much, sir. Leather straps 24 is much better this time round. Now he's over here. But he's going to bed now, I think. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to do some more work. 24 hours. I don't care. Like 24 hours. 3 times. So let 3 days pass. After selling and fast forwarding 2 days, loot the chest like I said we would, and then 3 days fast forward again. Just to speed up the cycle. It's just purely to speed it up for you guys that are watching. I'm trying to make it quicker for you guys. And bang. That's one. Touchpad again. If you don't know how to do this bit, touchpad to fast forward time, and then just move the cursor with the directional pad till you get to a time you like. So in this case it's 24 hours 3 times. So just let it count down. Let it just go down, let the marker thing go all the way to the end. And then do it one more time. This is the last time now, and then we're just going to walk to the Ferris wheel and then hope he's at the wheel. Hopefully this works out in my favour. Oh, look at that, it's going to work out in my favour midday. A little bit, oh, that afternoon. Where are you at? He's over there. Right, so now I'm stuck, and when you get stuck like this on the way back, just jump a little bit, it's fine, and then go here, and then all you do now is, we're going to go an hour because it's almost night time again, just to get him off that thing. And then look, he's going to walk over here on his last shift of the day. He's going to come over here and sit by this wheel. And that's how quickly this process is, really. If you do it this way, it's a lot quicker. The first few minutes of this thing, I was just figuring it out again. So, jump.
Gods be praised.
This is the speed run of doing this glitch. Is where you just sell, loot chests, fast forward again, and then come back here and then keep selling. So it's just basically iron ingots 176. Leather straps 400 now. Flipping hell, we've got a lot. And we have nothing to be able to sell him. Weapons. So I need to make a run to that chest quickly before he gets off the wheel. There we go. Oh yeah, right. Iron ingots, he's got 17, right, so bang. Iron ore, leather straps, 21. And then just take everything and then quickly, he's moved again. 1 hour. Right, let him walk away. I fucked it up because I didn't go to the thing first. I forgot to loot the chest. Right. Oh, I haven't. He's still working, so it's all good. Hurry up and get over here before it goes in. An hour, come on. Oh, he's going to bed, so we're gonna go 7 or 6 now. This is the fun bit. Working out when he's coming back to work. And then we're just gonna sell it, and then hopefully right, here he comes. Right, we've looted the thing. He sits at the wheel. Sit at the wheel. Be a good bloke.
Got a lot of steel to
What's
Gods be
for
praised.
sale? Oh, I need to sell him some stuff. That can go. Alright, now he's got no stuff. What's my leather straps on, to be quite honest? Iron ingots 193 and leather straps 425. Right, so we've checked. He hasn't got no money. So we need to fast forward 24 hours. Or 23 hours there. Whatever. 24, 23, doesn't matter. As long as you just skip a couple of days. I'm by the wheel now, so this is going to be even more quicker now. Skip 3 days, sell him some stuff. That chest is going to be full, I know it. It's already full. I know it's full. Skip 24 hours again. Or 23 hours again, or whatever you feel. Whatever floats your boat. There's no point doing 1 or 2 hour skips, so you'll be forever skipping to the night cycle goes, so you might as well just skip 3 days, then skip again to make it the right time for you, so he's working, and that's it, really. And hopefully this is the last time I do this bit of the game, like so one more time. Hopefully this is the last time I do it, once I've looted that chest. And well, I need to sell him some stuff, go back to the chest and then hurry up and sell some more stuff. So this is the quick way. We're going to show you the quickest way we can do this. Right, as soon as it goes, we're going to run to the chest. As soon as this marker hits 1, we're going to start moving. So you might as well just move the analog stick now, ready to run to that chest. So get there. Oh, he's only got a shield in there. 1 item. Very nice. So yeah, you have to sell stuff. That's what I mean. He's only got 1 item in the chest. It's the thing we sold him. So what's for sale? So we have to sell him.
Be praised.
Make sure you just sell the inventory there. Yeah. So you just sell that. Apart from your iron ingots and whatever you want to keep. So I'm keeping the arrows, the leather straps and the iron ingots. Everything else is getting sold. Right, these can go, that can go, that can go. They can go, that can go. Leather straps we're keeping. Just keep an eye on that gold of his. Still mates. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. And that. Right. Now what you want to do is fast forward time. 2 hours. There we go. Right, 2 hours have passed. He's probably moved now. Yeah, he's moving, so that's fine. Run to the chest. Everything's back in the chest again. Lovely. Alright, leather straps. Where are they? The only 2 things I want from here, leather straps and iron ingots 10. Bang. Leather straps 18. And then we're just going to take everything now just to be able to sell it to him. Fast forward 24 hours. This is the method. 24 hours. This is the run we do it properly. 24 hours after. So we fast forward 2 hours, looted everything from the chest. 24 hours. After you've looted the chest, you take everything you need. fast forward it 24 hours 3 times. So we're going to just skip 3 days now. 1, 2. He's probably ready on the second one, but I'm going to do a third one just for old time's sake. 3 days will pass. And this is the quick run. This is the quick run now. So you just do this. 1 more day. One more day. And booyah. It's the last time we fast forward time for the 24 hours. But it's not the last time we fast forward time, because we have to fast forward time to that 3 or 6 hours just to get back on the, depending on where this ends. So it's morning again. Oh, we don't have to fast forward, we just go 2 hours. 2 hours from now. Perfect, he should be working. And then an hour again just to make him change his direction. Hour again. Hour. 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 Start with this. Walking away. 2 hours then. Hour. And he's gone. Right. Let's get to the wheel. I wanted him to walk to the wheel, but it didn't want to happen. That's the case of him not listening to you and being a bastard. He doesn't want to do nothing for you. He just wants to be greedy and do. So just now you just play about with 6 hours. He never likes to speed run, that guy. 3 hours. 4 hours. Oh, there he is now, he's just shown up. Are you working? Where are you gonna go? Oh, over there, yeah. 2 hours. An hour, you... Hour. 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 And look, here he comes. Thank you, game. Magic. And then all you would do.
Got a lot of steel to shape.
Is what's for sale. Which I'll
Gods be
click.
praised.
There's his gold back. Right, iron ingots. We've got 203, so I'm gonna get a bit more than 200. We're gonna do what? We're gonna do it 2 more times. Just to get a little bit more than 200. Now I'm in the mode. Alright, the mood. Sell the shield. So we've got enough iron ingots, I think, but maybe I just want to get a bit more than 203, just in case we don't have enough for crafting those daggers to get it to the rest of the way. So leather boots, get rid of those. Gained a skill, it scared the crap out of me there. Gained a bit of skill level. Leather straps we're keeping. This can go, that can go, that can go. That can go. Right, fast forward 2 hours. Go back to the chest. How many iron ingots has he got? 17. I'll take that. Leather strap, 16. Alright, now this is take all. Alright, how much have I got? Not all. Iron ingots, 220. Yeah, let's get 250 ingots and then let's get 250 ingots and then leave. I promise I'll leave after 250 and then go and show you how to get the remaining levels on your smithing. So we've just looted, so now we need to fast forward another 24 hours. So 3 lots of 24 hours, just so he gets his gold back. So we've looted the chest. "24 hours. Right, now this is the crucial bit. We're going to move now. Right, now we're just going to move. We're going to get in position ready for the last two points. So we need to jump a little bit because it's trying to. Alright, now we're here. That's all we need to do. Like 24 hours again. So we've just looted the chest. We fast forward once and then we've decided to move over here, get in position so we don't have to waste time rushing over to him when he's at the wheel. So we just fast forward 24 hours. One more. "24 hours again. Look at that, man, beautiful. We're gonna miss another day, I think, because look, this is it. 1 o'clock in the evenings, and then all we need to do. Sorry about that little pop-up on the screen there. Some community page for Grand Theft Auto. Is go 6 hours. 1 o'clock in the morning. 4. Bang. Right, from 4 we're gonna go 6 hours again. And then keep an eye out for the merchant. And here he is, and look at that, he's come directly to me, so I don't have to do nothing now apart from sell everything to him. So just wait for him to sit down.
A lot of steel to gods be praised.
He's got his gold back. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell. So we're on 220 iron ingots. Leather straps, we're looking for leather straps on 459, so leather boots we can get rid of. Get rid of these as well. Leather straps we're keeping. Arrows we're keeping. That can go. That can go, that can go. Right, now you sold everything. Fast forward 2 hours. Right, now he's got everything back in the chest again. Right, now we're going to take the 18 iron ingots and leather straps is 20. Alright, and then we're going to take everything else now. So hop out of that. Take everything. Fast forward 24 hours again. Because if we've just sold everything, we've just replenished the chest, took everything that we needed. And look, this is the speed run. This is why it's called a speed run. We're going to do 24 hours 3 times. After this one, we're going to change position again, like we just did a minute ago. Alright, so move position. So 1 day's gone. Alright. He's over here. Has he got any money? Let's see. Stop with the falling. Flip's sake. Has he got any money after 1 day?
Gods be praised.
No, he hasn't. So 2 more days of 24 hours. So over here, we've done a little cheeky look at him because he actually came to the wheel there, which is very rare that he does that. So 24 hours, that would have been a perfect speed run, like 1 day and then, oh, he's on the wheel, and then, oh, we can sell our stuff, and I can go back to the chest one more time and then get the hell out of here. So, that's there, 24 hours, that's the second one. Ignore him. 24 hours the third time. And then we're going to have a quickly cheeky look at if we've got enough ingots. While we're selling stuff. So it's midday. Fair enough. Where are you at? He sits back down on the wheel. Lovely. What's for sale?
Gods be praised.
He's got his gold. Right. That can go. They can go. They can go. They can go. They can go. Iron ingots is on 238. So we might go 240, 250 depending. So right, leather boots. I just want to get rid of those, so right, now we've sold everything. Fast forward 2 hours, like we said we would. Walk over here. Go in the chest. Iron ingots 19. Leather straps 23. Quick look at our items. Mystic. Iron ingots 257. Iron ore 22. Leather 602. Leather straps 502. So now we don't have to do this glitch. Now all we're doing is going back to the Ferris wheel one more time so I can sell him all the shit that he gave me, powering the stuff I need. So we're just going to go over here, fast forward an hour, see what happens, and look at that. Simple as that. That's why it's the speed run. That's a perfect speed run, that. Because I checked everything, took everything I needed, and now I'm just selling took, and we can get out of here. What's for sale?
Gods be praised.
And then iron ingots 257. Never braces. We can. Oh wait, it's got no golds. That's the problem. So we need to skip 24 hours. So we're in the right place. It's on the right bit. It's just I forgot to skip 24 hours. I skipped 2 hours for the chest. Now you skip 24 hours 3 times, and then we can get out of here after we've sold everything to him. So we're just replenishing his gold, and then we're going to go to the other merchants and sell to those, and then we're going to craft some daggers and hopefully get a level 100. So back on 24 hours again. One more time after this, and hopefully this is the last run I ever do of this glitch in this playthrough of Skyrim. So I've done 2 videos of the same thing today, or yesterday and today we did the same thing, because now it's Sunday I think. Don't even know what day it is. I've been playing too much Skyrim. So that's the second day. This is one more time. And hopefully he just plonks his butt back down the seat and continues wheeling away so I can sell him. So it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Right, an hour. Right, fast forward an hour. Hour again. 2 hours. And look at that. Perfect speed run. Now he should have the gold. What's for sale?
Gods be praised.
Right, iron 257, and we're going to get a little bit more iron out of him, so we're going to go to the chest one more time, but we're not going to go back to the wheel. We're just going to get the hell out of there. We're just going to take out the, we're going to take the leather straps and the thing and just keep everything else in. So, right, what's he got here? Leather braces. Leather helmet can go. Leather straps we're keeping. Lockpicks we're keeping. That can keep. Sell that. Pickaxes. Armour. Not needing that armour. That can go. There you can go. That can go. And then whatever else you don't sell, this is the good bit. Fast forward 2 hours as always. So now he's not even here. Oh, he is here, but and he can't see you do this, so it's all cool. Right, and then if you want to, you can take everything, but I'm not going to. I'm just taking what I want now. I'm just being a little bit more greedy. Iron ingots 10, another 10 there, so we've got 60, 260. And the leather straps, we'll take that. Right, and if you want to, just push square or just close the chest now. So just push circle, and then all you do now, don't go to the wheel to sell to him, just jump a little bit. I want to get up there a little bit on the high ground of this glitch, of this floor. Fuck's sake, stop falling. Alright, walk that way. Alright, let me go over here and walk that way. Why are we crouched as well? So walk. Can I actually see where we're walking, please? This is what I don't want. I don't want this, man. This is why I hate it sometimes, man. Because when you want to leave, it never wants you to leave. So if we walk this way, nah, it's doing it. Look, walk. I know I can't run, game. I'm not trying to run. I'm trying to get out of here. Right, walk up there a little bit. Walk down. Aim for these two here, and then just start jumping. And then that's how you get out of there. We're now out of the glitch, and that's the end of the glitch. And then you end up by this tavern here. This is the secret room area again. Like I said, this is where I started the video at. And this room here, there's a room underneath here with extra chests when you play the story. He opens it up for you, that forger guy. That's the castle of Whiterun. And look, we're back where we started the video. I'm not going to end it here. I'm going to show you where we're going next in this playthrough. The next part of the video is getting the smithy to 100. And it's only took me 4 days to get my smithing to 100 doing this method. So 4 days of start, and I started late as well, so you could probably do it in a day if you really, like, if you started when I started doing it and just stayed up and played it long enough. But I realise people got lives and do other things, but if you have nothing to do, like I mainly don't have nothing to do, I just play video games every day of my life. So all I do is play games and have fun. And like, so if you're like me and you just want to make your gaming experience a little bit better for your character and have all the cool gear, it's a game, for God's sake. So like, have fun. And I had fun doing that little glitch in this down memory lane. Takes me down to the early days. Takes me back to the early days of Skyrim, when I was a teenager or a young lad missing school playing Skyrim. So now all you need to do is, I remember now, you just got to fast forward to its morning time. So we're going to go 11 hours. And we're going to sell to this merchant now, because I got some stuff that I didn't sell the...
Stay away from that.
I'm away from there, man, so... go 1 o'clock. Right. Open. This guy only has
Take a good look around.
This
I'm
guy
sure
here,
you'll find what you're looking for.
this merchant
If
here
not,
only
let me
has
know. I might have
has
it stored
700
away.
gold maximum. Like 700 gold and some change maximum, yeah?
Hey, the way you
So-
walk, everything. Trinkets,
What's the
odds
sound?
and ends, that sort of thing.
Yeah, 750, look, see? And then just go here. What you couldn't sell to the guy under the glitch, you sell to this guy, and there's a few other people we're going to go to in a minute. So what we got in here? That's, we're keeping that. That we're keeping, that we're keeping, that we're keeping, that we're keeping. Helmets can go, we don't need the helmets. Gained a level, so we're level 11 now. All this stuff I'm selling. What you see as sellable, sell. What you want to keep, innit? I can't tell you what you want to keep and what you want to sell. If you want to sell everything, then sell everything. If you want to keep everything, keep everything. But I don't know why you want this. It's all to be honest. apart from the iron ingots and the stuff like that, everything here that you take out of that chest is basically garbage and ways to get money. So just sell the maces, they're never going to be good. This is not worth the time. Not worth it. There, you got some axes for 11. Right, now is 0. Just simply turn around.
Do come back.
I have been coming back. You've seen me numerous times, you bloody idiot. Right. So we're level 11. Well, it says 10, but we're level 11 if we level up here. And I'm going to stick this in stamina so it's the same. And we're not going to spend the skill points yet. I'm saving those. So we're level 11.
What's wrong with Skyrim these days? Everyone is obsessed with death.
You're lucky I don't sort you out there, mate, man. Right. So we're level 11. We've just done the glitch. So, if you watched the first video, we was level 7 when we started the video. I was planning it off air and I was deciding, let's do the video. Might as well do the video and show people this. And so since the video, I've been playing. I had dinner, I've come back to the game and whatever, and we've been playing for some hours now.
Sell fruits and vegetables.
We're on the next day, so
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
right, literally just come over here, talk to this lady here, and basically
Got some good people. I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. Jorland Greymane's got that honor. Man's steel is legendary. The finest weapons and armor.
So if you follow this method, you will, in 4 days of real life time, or less than that, depending on how quickly you master this glitch, yeah, and utilize it, you will like in 4 days you'll have near enough 100,000 gold, and you will have your smithy to 100 in those days, like in 4 days. So what we didn't sell. So go down to the bottom. It was just get rid of this, get rid of this, and this. Now this is where it gets interesting. Now she's got 800.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Yes, I know. Right. This is where it gets interesting now, because now this is the purpose of the video. This is the purpose of me doing that glitch. So you've done the glitch. That's the start of the way to the glitch. So you've been up them stairs. You found the magical house that lets you fall underneath it. You've gone outside the wall and walked all the way around the outside to this way here. And
have you met my father? He's a steward up at
you made your way over to the forge over in the distance. The second guy has the forge. Alright,
I help my father in more ways than people realize.
Alright, so you've managed to do all that. You managed to walk, done all that, and you're back over here where we started the first video, where I showed you with the daggers.
You think all the counsel my father provides the Jarl is his alone?
So once you've got the resources,
I advise the advisor, and leave it at that.
so once you've got all the resources you need, which is the leather straps and the iron ingots, come to this forge. Use forge. Go to iron. Go to iron daggers, and then all we're going to do, these 260 iron ingots and 530 straps, all that is just going to be used to craft daggers now. And all we're going to do is just keep crafting daggers and just watch the levels go up. This is going to be fun now. And then depending on if I've done this right, so we're starting at 51 now. And we just need another 49 levels. So if we can get 49 levels out of this run here, we never have to do this again. So all you do is, like I said, so pay attention, is go to iron daggers, and because they're the cheapest to craft, you just keep hitting X, craft, and then do it quickly, and then we're just going to keep doing this, and just watch the blue bar go up. We're level 52, smithing 52. And we're just going to keep doing this, keep hitting it. And we're not going to make it to 100 yet. So I might have to run one more time. Yeah, we're going to have to do it one more time. Ooh, so almost 62. And we gained another level. Level up. Alright, we want health. Alright, sweet. Alright, so I'm shit at maths. You can tell I'm crap at maths. So you guys can probably knock this out quicker knowing the method now. And that's how you get your smithing up. And look, items. All this other stuff I can probably just sell to that lady, to be honest. So let's go over here. Actually, I'm going to keep hold of that stuff. Alright, so we're going to go and do the glitch again. So look, so this is practically, where are we going? Skills, right. So in 4 days I'm level 12 by doing smithing and level 61 with smithing, so my smithing is almost 100 and I'm only level 12, and the levels are coming from smithing, as you can see, and selling to the guy, getting my levels that way. So 12 levels in and my smithing's at 61, and it's probably higher than most of any other person's game, like, and that's not bragging, that's just a fact. I think it's like it's probably higher than most people's characters' smithing level. So we can smith all this stuff. Dwarven. Look, we just need to get 80, required 80, required 90, required 100. So I only need to get to 90 to get Daedric, and I'm just gonna get my requires 90, yeah? So basically what it means by requires 90, it needs you to get to smithing level 90. But I want to get to 100 just in case I want to wear the dragon armor, just to show off. So I'm just going to continue doing the glitch till I get to 100, so and I don't want you guys to miss me getting to 100. So I know it's a bit, some people might find it boring, some people might find this actually interesting, but like I said, the way to find your way to the glitches, that's the main gate, that's the lady we were just talking to.
You really ought to put some clothes on. You're
And these are the stairs we go
embarrassing
up. Oh, I will be putting some clothes on when I get to smithing level 100, love. As I keep telling you every time you walk round this bloody path. So, once we get to level 100 with the smithing table, that's the merchant we've just been to and sold and forged all those daggers at. This is the stairs opposite it. And we're just gonna go back to the house again, the magical house that lets you fall underneath it.
Damn those Greymanes to oblivion. They want to back the Stormcloaks, they'll get what's coming to them.
So smithing, we're level 12 with smithy level 61.
I work with my mother, sell fruits and vegetables. It's
4
fun
days
most
on and
days,
off gets
but
you
hard
to
work.
like 35 or whatever, where I started in the last video. It was like 35 and I got to 40 something by the end of that video, and now I'm like 60 something by the end of, well, not by the end of this video, we're not even at the end of the video yet, so we'll probably be 100 by the end of this video, and in the next video we'll be playing the game properly, so we'll never have to do it again. And then just walk here, fall under here, rinse and repeat. And this is the longest part of the glitch, is getting underneath here and walking around the outskirts of all that out there, getting to the guy by the smithy table. So right, there's another glitch where you can go down this way here, and I'll show you this glitch as well, but at another date, not today, because you can go underneath there where this lady's walking now, or this girl I should say. You can get down to that part of the map and go in actual through the walls around the other side, and there's more chests you can actually go and loot. There's lots of secret chests in Whiterun, and my favourite one is the one I've been showing you all day, since the first video. So literally just walk over here. I'm going to get into this view where you can see your character, just so I know what he's doing. Walk and then just jump a little bit. When you get about here, just start jumping, not too much jumping, and then just crouch quickly before it puts you back into them, pushes you up and going. You come back to the main game, so you won't be able to do the glitch after that. You have to, it won't break you from doing the glitch. You have to start the process again, go back to the house and fall through the floor and get back to this point again. But yeah, you literally just walk through here. When we get round there, we can actually stand up. We're just crouching so I can get here, about here, and then I can just stand up. And then you just line yourself up with these are window ledges. When you come outside and look back, you won't see you won't see any of this. You'll just see a wall and some windows. So you just walk in between the window ledges. Bang. Platform 9 3/4 it. And look at that. You're outside the walls of Whiterun. And then this you shouldn't be able to see. Look, there's castles, unfinished land over there. This is some good scenery, man. And you can't go this part, you can't get to this part of the game without doing the glitch. Like, you can't even walk around. It makes you feel like, oh, you're just outside the gates. Oh no, we're not. We're outside the, yeah we are, but no we're not. Right, if you're playing the game legit and you go to Whiterun, you won't be able to get behind the castle this way. Like, it doesn't let you walk around the back of the castle. This is part of the game you don't see unless you've done this glitch. So it's quite cool. So most of you won't even know about this, or most of you probably forgotten about this glitch. And me personally, I've never forgot about this glitch because I play Skyrim a lot, and it's one of those games I go back to because I enjoy it so much, and it just reminds me of when I was a child. And I'm 25, so when I was a small teenager, going to school and having all the stress of school and stuff, this was my scapegoat. Coming home and playing Skyrim and having fun. And bearing in mind, I didn't have YouTube when I didn't do YouTube videos when I was a kid. I never see the point in it. I was like, yeah, I like YouTube. I could do a YouTube video easily, knowing stuff I know about games. I could have done a lot. I could have had a lot more viewers than I have now. And I don't care for subscribers, even though I have some subscribers. I care for the ones I've got. The people that have subscribed to me, I don't force people to subscribe to me. Right? It's your choice if you like my content or not. It's your choice if you want to watch more of my videos. Why should I just say every YouTuber nowadays is like, oh, please subscribe to me, please support me? No. Right? You don't need to cry and force people to like your videos. That's just making you want. That's just that upsets me when people do that. Like, you have a choice. That's why I say I don't care if I have 1 subscriber. I don't care if I have 0 subscribers. I always make videos as a backlog for my sake. It's like, so when I have kids one day or have a family and they go, what did you do when you was a kid? I was like, well, when I was an early man, I made YouTube videos on video games, and the 6 subscribers I have on my list, I'm thankful for, because I'm not a big YouTuber. I don't get games for free from companies or anything. Every game I play, I've brought. So I'm not supported by anybody. None of these games like Skyrim, like Bethesda, don't support me, for example. I don't get free games or any of that. I'm not interested in getting free games. I can buy a game myself. I'm not poor. I'm not. Do you know what I mean? I'm not bragging or anything, but I'm on benefits. That's what I'm saying. I'm on benefits and I can buy games with the English benefits. Yeah. So I live in England. I get benefits. I'm on benefits and I've bought every new game since games were available to me. And before then, yeah, it was hard for me to get games when I was on Xbox 360 because I was a kid. I had to rely on my mum and dad. I had to wait for Christmas and birthdays like everybody else. But as soon as I got my money, and I can't work ever in the UK because I've got so-called mental health. They say, yeah, I've got a mental health condition, which is psychosis, which means I'm too crazy and I'm unpredictable, and if I'm not on my best behaviour and don't take my meds, I could hurt somebody. And it ain't not because I want to hurt them. It's because I don't know how to explain it. It's because basically I have this thing where I get angry easy, and I have anger issues, and I go to anger management classes, and I've had all that support of my mental health team, and they're a big part of my life. But when they're not around, games are my scapegoat, and it makes me feel like I'm a normal person, and YouTube is really helping me, and like it helps me with my mental health, like, because in real life stresses get to you and no one really wants to support you, and people say they want to help you and guide you to get back to being normal again, and I'm on the recovery part of my mental health stage now. I've been on mental health for 5 years, and I'm at the end of my time with them basically, so they're trying to push me into getting work again. But for me personally, I'm in the 21st century. Work is an old way of life now. Like, in the 21st century, like, a lot of these kids are lucky nowadays. If I was a kid growing up in this era of technology that we're in now, like where PlayStation 5 is about to come out and all that cool stuff, iPads are out and YouTube's a thing and all this stuff, there's no need to do a regular 9 to 5. You can stay at home and play video games. And like I said, I have benefits. I claim benefits because of my mental health. I don't get a lot of money. I don't get nowhere. I can never move out and buy a house, to be honest. Right? And YouTube helps me forget about my stresses and where I am in my life, and playing games and stuff makes me feel like a normal person. This is like a job to me. Like, I get the best job in the world. Like, having benefits, I don't wish mental health on anybody or any of that, but me having a mental health condition lets me do the thing I love the most. Like, playing video games and and just creating content. And I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't have a mental health condition. If I had to have to do a regular 9-to-5 job, that would bore me, because I wouldn't find it interesting. A 9-to-5, I don't like getting bossed around. I'm my own boss doing this. I'm my own boss. So we're here at the Glitch, and just, yeah, I'm talking about my personal life, I know that. But playing Skyrim and all these games makes me forget about my stresses of life and where I am with my mental health. But like I said, I'm on the recovery stage of mental health. They want me to get a 9-to-5, and if this could become my job one day, making videos, and like, I live at home with my mum. I'm 25, and I know that's a bit, ooh, why are you 25 and living at home with your mum still? It's because, like I said, if I could work and have a job, and it's not my fault, it's my government's fault. They want you. They say, oh yeah, you like the government. If you get on the politics sort of thing right now, like, I love this sort of talk, but in the UK, you can either work and get a 9-to-5 or claim benefits. I'm claiming benefits because of my condition, and I have a mental health condition. I didn't diagnose myself with that condition. I got diagnosed because of my condition by a doctor, and they said I've got mental health and I need to sort it out, and that's what I've been doing. And this is a big part of this, is helping me. This is my process, how I cope with my mental health, not going off the rails and hurting people and all that stuff that I hate and don't like about myself. This is one way that I'm calm, is just playing video games, and it lets me escape my reality. And that's the whole point of a video game. It lets you live a life and tells a story of, you can tell so many stories with a video game, and this is one of those things I love doing. And if this could be my real life job, where I get paid to play video games and do all this stuff, this will be my perfect scapegoat of a job. And I don't care about having money, I don't care about having like the gold thing. I don't care, like my character in Skyrim is basically me. When I play Skyrim, it's me, how I live my life and how I would like to live in those times. Like, Skyrim's a perfect example. I love to be a Viking and live in those times where you can go around fighting and being a knight or someone noble and living your life. I would love to live in those times. But unfortunately, I live in the 21st century where you get arrested for most of that stuff now. So you can't go around having battles and having wars, and you never see wars on your doorstep no more. So I would love to live in a time where you could have war going on, and like, I know it sounds a bit, why would you love to do that? Because me, I'm a very aggressive, angry, like alpha male type, if you want to go that way, man in real life. I like to dominate things, and like we're hunters and gatherers as human beings. Just if you go to the deepness of it, we're hunters and gatherers, right? And we're living in a time where we don't do that no more. We don't hunt, we don't gather. We're lazy now. Human beings are freaking so lazy now than they've ever been. Like, you can sit at home, order your shopping, and it comes to your house. Whereas before, if you go back 100 years or so, you had to go and chase down a fucking animal, and that was like a work. That was your job, to go and get food and bring it back to your family. That was man at his best. And then now and then you'll have like these, like, as time went on, you have like kings and queens and all that going on. And yeah, I would love to live in those times, like Victorian times and stuff like that, where you could have like fights going on and shit going on around you. Whereas nowadays, wars held with guns and stuff. I like the old thing. I like to be a knight, is what I'm saying, or a Viking, or go back then. But unfortunately, I'm not. And this is one of the games I can live that fantasy and go, if I was living in that time, what would I do? And Skyrim's a way of me telling my story of what I would do. And I know glitches ain't a thing in real life. You can't glitch through walls and stuff like that, but who would want to be Harry Potter going through the wall and get into platform 9 3/4? Who doesn't want to do that? So this is one of my scapegoats, and watching YouTube videos and Netflix and all that stuff helps me cope with my mental health. And because I've got a mental health condition and I'm recovering from the mental health condition, I've been a so-called good man or good boy for the last 5 years. I've not got into trouble with police, I've not done nothing, but YouTube has been a big part of my making videos, has been a big part of my way of finding who I am and what I want to do with my life. And for so long it's taken me 25 years to figure out what I want to do, and YouTube is what I want to do. I want to make YouTube videos, I want to get paid for making these YouTube videos. I don't want sponsorships like people say, oh, subscribe to me and then go to my Patreon thing to help me support the channel. No, if I'm going to do this, I want to, yeah, you can use Patreon and all those sites for support and stuff. I don't care if I don't get money for making content. I will happily, if YouTube are actually listening to this, I will actually sit down, play games day in, day out. But if I could get a wage for doing that, I would. If YouTube say, oh, if you make so much videos, I could put out 100 videos in a day if I wanted to, because I have the time to do it. Nobody has more time than me. Some of these YouTubers have YouTube as their hobby and make money that way, and they have a second job. No, I want YouTube to be my full-time job, making content, and I can easily put out hundreds of videos. Like, I play so many games, I buy every game myself. Like, I buy every game that comes out every year, and that's just me using my benefits. And without those benefits I couldn't buy video games. But so, do you know what I mean? That's how I live my life. 25 years old me is a mental health guy with playing video games. But if I could get paid, and if I was healthier, which I am healthy now, where I'm at 2020, I'm healthy. Like, I'm looking for work now. I'm looking for a 9 to 5 right now. Yeah, my broker, or the person that helps me look for work not at the job centre, I go to a job shop, which is a library that there's a library in Heathway. I don't know if people know where Heathway is. It's in Dagenham in the UK, and there's a library that has a like an agency inside of it. And I go to that agency. I went to the agency. I got a letter from my mental health doctor saying that this guy is looking to go back into work. He's fit and healthy now, and he's slowly becoming off his medication and getting back to being the regular Joe from when I was a kid, that didn't have no problems and didn't give a care in the world. But now I have a purpose. I have to provide for my family, and if YouTube could be a way for me to provide for my family, I would love it so much, because it means I get to do something I enjoy doing. Like, I don't want a job for the sake of having a job. Like, people get jobs any person, they do the job and they hate and despise their jobs. I don't want a job like that. If I'm doing a job, I want to do something I love doing. Once upon a time I wanted to be a football player. That never worked out. So I was getting in trouble doing a lot of shit that I shouldn't be doing, and getting in trouble with police, and being a regular kid thinking he knows the best in the world, and being mischief, getting up to so much crap. And then when I eventually end up going to prison and coming out of prison, I went, wait a minute, I've got a thing I love doing, playing video games. Why don't I start making YouTube videos? Yes, I've got mental health, but I'm not going to let the mental health beat me. And that was me at 18, 19, knowing I had mental health at that point, because I knew I had mental health when I went to prison. I got diagnosed in prison with mental health. They see me as Crazy Joe, and yeah, I was a bit crazy, a bit angry all the time, and just finding me, and it pissed me off that there was a lot of things that happened in that time period. Like, my nan passed away, my mum and dad split up, and there was a lot of stress going on. So we had my little sisters, and I was trying to find ways of getting food for the family. I have to be a man and step up, as you say, in this world they say step up and be a man. And I chose the easy route, which was, somebody offers you, like, groups of people will say, if you want to make money, get a 9 to 5. So I tried going to job centres and getting the job seekers allowance, and looking for work, and every person, because they heard I got a criminal record, or I'm too Mr. Violent, or I have a temper, and basically when a temper gets the better of anybody, you become a horrible person that you despise, right? And I despise my horrible me, like my horrible self. And yeah, so for time, like I was saying, I was getting into trouble, and I'm in and out of prison all the time. And I got to a point, the last time I was in prison was like freaking when I was like 21, 22, so it's not that long ago. And I've been clean 5 years. I've been not doing getting up to mischief. I've just been doing YouTube videos, and like I've tried in those 5 years of coming out of prison, and it's 9 years of coming out of prison, but 5 years of being a good boy and not fucking getting into trouble and shit, and just tidying up myself and making myself better and finding out what I want to do and what's my calling in life. And then making YouTube videos is that calling in life for me. Like, if I'm to be legit, if I'm not to get in trouble with police, if I'm not to like live like a normal person, I want to do YouTube as my job. Like, I want the support. Fair enough, the subscribers will come, all that will come for me. Like, I've got 6 subscribers, and these people support me day in, day out. I don't ask for Patreon support. I don't even ask that you watch my video. I don't care if I'm talking to myself, because this is a backlog for me. When I get to the stage of passing away and stuff like that, I go, what did I do with my life? I made YouTube videos, is what I said. I helped the gaming world, something I love and enjoy. I've helped the community, and it will be there on the internet for years to come. And that's more important for me than doing a 9 to 5 I don't give a fuck about, where I'm just doing some job that I don't even love doing. Like, who wants to stack shelves and stuff like that? Yeah, people do it because they have to do it, and the world goes round that way. I understand it, but me, that's something I don't want to do. I can never get a job being a football player. I can never get a job being a multi-millionaire guy. I don't want to even be rich from YouTube. Like, if they paid me £100 a day to make 100 videos a day, I would give it a shot. Like, if they paid me £100 wage, like for the £100 for a week, like per week, £100 a week to make videos about as many games as I could get off my library. I have 165 games on my library that I've spent a lot of money. £100 a time on games these days is bloody ridiculous, but I do it every time because it's something I love and enjoy. And if I can get £100 for just making one video, and it's something I love doing, then why not? Because I see all these top YouTubers making videos, and they have like 50,000 subscribers and 50,000 bloody views. I don't care if I get one view. I'm happy if I get one person watch my video. I'm happy if I get one subscriber that I don't force it down their throat going, subscribe to me, please subscribe to me. In my videos, I never say subscribe to my videos, whether it's the start of the video or at the end of the video. That's your choice as a human being. If you like my content, then if you would like to subscribe to me, then that's your choice. It's up to you. I'm not going to force feed you to push the button. I'm not going to make you push something you don't want to push. That's your decision as a YouTube fan, and if you like the content, to actually do it. Like, oh, I like his videos, so I want to watch more. Hit the bell and all that stuff. Fair enough. If you do that, that's fine, and I respect you for watching my videos and doing that for the support of my channel. But me personally, I don't care. I would make videos if that stuff wasn't even there. I'll be making videos for the sake of making videos, and that's what I ever do. I enjoy making YouTube videos and showing you my experiences. And like I said, if YouTube could be a job for me and they actually paid me to freaking make videos, I think I'll be a top YouTuber by now. And I've been on and off with YouTube. Like, I play a lot of games, and one game that I always go back to is Skyrim, and another game is Warframe. a free game that came out, and yes, I've made a lot of Warframe videos, and that's another game that eats up all my time. So I'll play like God of War, Red Redemption, all that stuff, and most of that stuff's not even on my channel. I play that off air just to wind down, and once I've done, and when I feel like doing a video, I may do a video on Red Redemption, because that's another platinum I'm going for, and I'm 65% in on that platinum. So yeah, but like I said, we're just going to fast forward here, so get back to the main video, and sorry about my ranting about my life. But yeah, if one of these days, this is a dream job to me, and I get to live that dream because I'm on benefits. I get to stay at home all day, not even work for money. I know it's ridiculous. How do you not work for money? The government pay me to stay at home and play video games by the looks of it. I want a 9 to 5. Don't get me wrong. Don't say, oh, you want to live off benefits for the rest of your life. No, I do not want. I never wanted to be on benefits. But benefits, I see, is benefits. No one understands benefits like the way I understand it. Like, benefits are for people that need it when, like, if you're really ill and you can't work, like me, you've been told by the government you're never going to be able to get a job, which I'm a human being. I need to be able to eat and feed and clothe and get a house and survive like every other person. But when your government tells you you're never going to be able to work because your mental state is too far gone in the early stages of my life, that's what I got told. So I've got told that I will never be able to get a job, get a 9 to 5 by my own government. Yeah, by the prime ministers and all those people have told me I will never be able to get a fucking job by their government that they've put in power. So they've said, oh, he's never, and their judges that they put on in their courts have told me you're never going to get a job with your mental state until you get better. And for the last 9 years I've been trying to get better, and I feel like I'm getting there, and I'm at the last stage, I'm at the last push, and I'm not going to drag it out, and I'm not going to speed it up. I'm going to let the course ride its course. If it takes me another 10 years to get off mental health, fair be it. If it takes me a day to get off mental health, so be it. But I'm not gonna push something and just rush into getting a 9 to 5 and all that stuff. I want to make sure my mental health is back to being normal, and by God, it is back to being normal. Like, it is. Like, I've told my doctors know all this, and they support me, and they've told me, Joe, you're fit to go to work. They've been telling me for the last 4 or 5 years or 2 years that I'm fit to go to work, and I'm just like, nah, I'm in my comfort zone. I'm in my comfort zone, basically. I'll say, no, I'm not ready for work, because what if I get turned away? I've got all these thoughts in my head, like, what if I get turned away? And I've got to keep looking, and I don't want the struggle love. Like, I don't want, like, struggle love is a way of life. I don't want to be struggling to get a 9 to 5 and putting food on the table for my family. I want someone out there to give me a job. I don't care if I've got to scoop horses shit for the rest of my life. I don't care. If it pays the bills, I will fucking do it. And that's the reality of it. If I have to get a 9 to 5 like everybody else and calm myself down, and which I've been doing anger management, I've been doing therapy, all this stuff, and then I play video games also, just to pass the time and share a hobby with people. And if it could become my job, I'll be happy. Like, one of these days, if I get 1 million subscribers, or I would never get that many subscribers. I never will get 1 million subscribers or any of that stuff. But one thing I will get is one person come across my video, go, what's he on about? One person go, oh, what's he playing? Oh, he's playing Skyrim, let's check him out, what's he doing? And there's bits of the game that people wouldn't know. And I'm just sharing my experiences, and it's like a backlog of my life and what I get up to and stuff. And I know I've talked about stuff that I shouldn't probably share with you guys, and some of it probably will scare you guys, that I've got mental health and I'm playing video games, and people say playing video games will make it worse, and people say, oh, playing video games is not that important. Video games are more important to people than you think. They teach you how to solve puzzles. Like for puzzle games, there's strategy games. There's all this stuff helps your mind get better, and it lets you live fantasies, and it lets you tell stories and your own stories and stuff. So when I hear that garbage on the news, oh, video games ruin lives and all this stuff, I'm like, shut the hell up. You ain't got a clue. Play a video game and then get back to me and tell me you didn't enjoy it. Whatever that video game is, it could be a racing game that you played or whatever. These politicians that say, oh, video games ruin lives and they make people go and kill people, and no, they don't. If you want to, I'm talking with a guy that's mental health and angry all the time, yeah? If I want to hit someone, it ain't a video game telling me to hit somebody. It's me going, I want to hit you. It's my mind going, I feel like punching something, so I'm going to punch it. Whether it's a person, whether it's a wall, whatever it is. That's the way it is, and you can't sugarcoat it and say, oh no, it's not. It's the video game, something, and in England they love to say, oh, the government like to go, oh, something else is making you do this, rather than your own mindset. They never actually sat down and thought about it. Like, it's not the person, it's not the game doing it, is it the actual person thinking like it? That's what goes through my head. It's like, I know what I'm doing when I want to hit someone. I know what I'm doing when I'm making somebody feel pain or something like that. I know what I'm doing, and it's not good, right? I wish I could never hurt somebody, but we're human beings. We're an animal. All animals bicker and fight, and we're in the animal kingdom, and that's what we do. We sometimes it's not a good thing to do, but in a way it's human nature to argue and fight and stuff like that. More in the past than it is in the future, like now, like 21st century. In the past it was a way of a way of living or whatever. You just fighting and stuff and living your life how you live it, right? But now we're in the 21st century. We have laws that man has made and saying you shall not do this, you shall not do that, and love thy neighbour and all this bollocks that we have to do on a daily basis just to watch the world go round and stuff like that. But yeah, we can do all that, yeah, fair be it, but it doesn't make me less of a person because I'm angry. It doesn't make me less of a person or you better than me because you have more money than me. None of this stuff in life matters. What matters in life is you're born to die. And like every human being is born to die in life. That's one thing we all know. We're all gonna die, whether we're cremated at the end of it or put in a box and 6 feet deep under the ground. We're all gonna pass away at some point, and I know this. I knew this early on as a kid, that one day we're gonna die and the world's gonna end. Whoop-de-doo. It's how we get there that matters, and who you spend the time with. And jobs don't matter. 9 to 5s don't really matter in your day-to-day life, other than it gives you food and a house to live in. If you didn't have to do work like the first man, if you didn't have to work, there was no houses or buildings back then, was there? So if you didn't have to work and you just roam in the land as an ape man, or whatever you want to call them, cavemen or whatever, early man, you didn't all you had was a cave and a shelter and hunted animals, and that's all you did was kill. That was a way of life. All you did was kill and gather. And then as you grew on, yeah, you got the word of speech, and you could speak, and eventually as it got through time, you end up like now where you have houses and man's developed more knowledge and got all this stuff. But money and all that stuff as a human being doesn't mean nothing to you, because the government tell you, oh, you need to work and get a job, and everything's got a price on it. Even your life's got a price on it. How many times have you sold yourself to get a job? And I don't mean it with money, selling yourself. You're selling your soul to somebody when you're working a 9 to 5. You have to sell your best you to that person to get that job, right? So when you go for a job interview, That is not selling yourself. When you say to them, oh, your best assets is this, and this is why I'm so good at the job, and this is why you should give me the job. Why do we have to go through that stupid process? Like, everybody has to work, but why do we have to go to a job centre? Why do we have to go to a employee or a manager and go, oh, hello, I would like a job? Like, that is a stupid process. Wasting too much human time is going to work and getting a 9 to 5 in my eyes, and that is just a waste of time, because all you're doing is build, like, water. You have to pay for water in every country, which is a free resource if you think about it. Food is free in this land if you kill animals, and yes, there's going to be like vegans and all these freaking other people that don't eat meat, but they want to eat plants. If you want to eat plants for the rest of your life, go and eat plants somewhere else, because human beings, they actually need some of that stuff from the meat. Where I'm finding recently you don't have to eat meat to get those same resources you can get from elsewhere now, yeah? But me personally, I'm always going to eat meat, and I'm always going to eat vegetables, and I have the best of both worlds the way I see it. I do a bit of both. So you're just missing out. You're just making yourself starve the way I see it. You're just trying to save more resources. I'll protect the animal, it's a nice little rabbit. But if you think about it, it is food. If I'm not going to eat it, a fox or something else is going to eat it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's the way I see it. Well, I have to live, so why am I going to suffer for something that doesn't mean nothing to me? It has no purpose to me. It's an animal that's going to die. Whether I eat it or somebody else goes and eats that, or something else goes and eats that same animal. Because we're in a land of predators and a way of survival, right? We're still a predator. We're the most dangerous thing on the planet for two reasons. We have a brain that we can actually talk with, and a mouth we can actually spit horrible words to people and abuse people with our tongue. Like, words are poison in this life. Like, there's words, like, for me, talking, it goes two ways. You can talk, fair enough, we have to talk to communicate, and that's our way of communicating with the world and people around us. But it's also a curse, the way I see it. It's a curse, because people like to chat shit and spread rumours in this world and in this life, and most people like to spread shit. And when you tell people, this is one thing that humans do the most, is when you I know it's a bit off topic, I've been playing Skyrim while I'm talking crap, to be honest, but we're just doing the same thing I'm ever doing in this game, is this glitch. But yeah, but in reality, all we ever do in life is argue, bicker, fight. Like, I'm posting, like, I can't ever get a job, right? But there's people that go around, like, dropping bombs on countries, starting wars with other countries. Even the government do it. They go to other countries looking for resources from other countries, and then at the end of it, we have to go and fight a war because we want to, because there's some sort of debt we have to pay them because they're our neighbour, and then, we're humans and we have to help everybody in life. Yeah? Right? So why is it every time that the government, the richer people in life, make you have to go and get a 9 to 5, and then they have to, like, everything, work is useless in modern times, knowing that we've got this technology where I am in life, where we've got technology and stuff like that. The only purpose is to keep a roof over your head for working. That is it. If you didn't have to pay for a house, if you didn't have to, like, if I was a king for a day, or if I ruled the lands, basically, if I ruled the lands as me, right, King Joseph, yeah, if it was me, King Joseph, ruling the lands, I would give my people a free house, a free car, all this stuff, right? But the world wouldn't benefit from doing it. That I see that, right? But why would you make people? Why is it that people, everything costs money? Everything. The toilet roll you wipe your ass with, the moment you push the flusher to flush the toilet, it costs you money, right? And that's just releasing what you have, your bodily fluids and stuff like that. I'm sorry to deep it like that, but that is what people like do in life, right? They have to eat, survive, and move on. And everything costs money. When you push the flusher on the toilet, it costs you money. Like, you have to pay the water bill. That every time you push the flusher, that's the money on the water bill. Every time you run a tap, that's the water bill. Every time you go to the fridge, you have to get food resources. When you can just go in the world, outside your front door, there is animals and plants that you can eat. Why do I have to go to Asda's or a supermarket and spend money? You don't have to spend money. Land is free. Whether the Queen owns it, which is bollocks, or the land under our feet is owned, apparently, yeah? God owns it, the way I see it. And where is God? In heaven. When is he ever coming back? We don't know. Right? But the way I see it, it's God's world. God made us everybody equal. Whether you're king with a crown, queen with a crown, or whether you're rich or poor, we're all going to end up in the same place. We're all going to end up losing people we love, and we're all going to suffer at some point, right? But why is it when we have real life, day-to-day things, we make people suffer more than they need to suffer? Like, why do you make people get angry? Why do you make people argue and fight? Right? It's because we're humans. That's what we're capable of. I know the answer to it. We're human beings, and human beings love to bicker and argue and say, I'm better than you and you're not better than me, and I've got more money than you, and brag and all this stuff. That's what human beings are all about. Love to show off and brag, and we're the best in the world. I see us as gods. We are the god of our world. Goddesses of our world. Human beings are the god of their world. Like, there is no God in heaven. There might be a God in heaven. I don't know what happens when we die, right? But the way I see it, I go to church. I pray to God. There is always going to be one God, right? But I see us as humans, we're the gods. Right? How's that? Human beings can give a life, take a life. That's a God, right? It gives a life and takes life. Right? What can human beings do? The same fucking thing. We can give life, take a life. And what makes you a god is that you become immortal. That's what makes a god, and that's what a god is. Something that lives on forever. And people talk about after you're not there no more. That's a god. That's the meaning of a god to me. Like, somebody that has meaning after they're dead. So, like, if you can look at my way of thought, or my opinion, we're the gods and goddess of this world. We create this world. We build what goes on, the cities. We build all this stuff. Yes, God gave us the resources, and Mother Nature helps us along the way with the water and the things we need to survive in this earth. But we've took that knowledge, and we're the real gods of this world. We create the houses around us, the floor beneath our feet. So why do we have to pay to somebody that sits on their ass and says, oh, my way of thought is better than your way of thought? No, I'm not trying to say I'm better than the king or the queen or all that stuff. No, I'm a peasant in her world. Right? I'm a modern day peasant. I'm on the bottom of the barrel. I probably would have been executed for half the shit I've done in my time, and wouldn't even live to 25 if I was in the Victorian times. I would have been hanged on a noose, or had my head chopped off, like in the start of Skyrim, where they show you the guy chopping the guy's head off, because somebody else's ideas and somebody else's opinion matters more than the person there, and people judge you. And this is the other thing, people judge you when they don't even know you. Human beings do. That's the other thing they do. They judge you before they even meet you and get to know you and understand your way of living and your way of life and your way of thought. They want to judge you by the clothes you wear. They want to judge you by the books you read. They want to judge you by the stuff you do in your life. And that's a poor trait to have, judging people. I hate people that... I don't judge nobody. You can have a multi-millionaire bank in your account. You can have all the land beneath your feet. I don't care. You're equal to me. I see you as equal, because one, I can easily take it away from you as quickly as you can give it to me I can take it back from you. Second of all, yeah, we don't own nothing in life. God owns everything in life. So God can take your life away from you, and God can give you a life. And for me, we're the gods, because we can give a life, we can have children and give life, and we can take that life away as well, because we can kill. In the human nature, we kill, whether it's to eat, whether it's to hurt somebody that's hurting us, right? That's what it used to be. So whether we're fighting in a war, you can justify going to World War 1 and 2 as much as you like. No, humans like to murder, and they like to murder everything, and it doesn't matter who we're hurting, what we're hurting. That's what humans will always do as human beings. It's in our nature to sin, right? As God says, we will always sin, and you can never be a god. But realistically, if you look at the Bible and analyze it, we're the gods. We're the human beings. We live here on this earth. It's our world, no one else's. And we argue and fight day in, day out about things that don't matter, like oil. Doesn't matter to me. If I ain't got oil, I don't care. I'll find another resource. I'm smart enough to make a fire, eat food, and stay alive. That's all that needs to happen in life, is making fire. I can make fire, whether we've got lighters now, so it's a lot easier to make a fire now than it ever is. And if you're a survival, like, this is the way I look at it. Survival of the fittest is easy. Like, if the world was to go back like a few hundred years, they didn't have a lighter. They had to try and find ways of conjuring up fires, or wait for natural causes to happen to cause a fire in a forest. Like a natural forest fire can happen when the sun heats up the earth too much and it causes a fire in the grass, and people go, oh, somebody's burnt the grass. No, we have lighters, we have matches, we have all this stuff. And I always say, if you're a survivalist, always have a smoker with you, because he's going to have a lighter. Make sure he's got one that's refillable as well. If he's a smart smoker, he's got a refillable lighter that he plugs gas into, that makes the lighter live forever. It's an invincible lighter, and it always lights till he loses it and buys another one for £1, right? Always have a smoker with you. And people say smoking's bad for you, but realistically, having a smoker, that guy will save your life if he's smoking, because yeah, he's harming himself, and yeah, the fumes might be giving people so-called cancer and all this other bollocks. We say these illnesses, we're going to die eventually. So whether it's cancer that kills you, or someone down the road kills you, or a car hits you, or whatever, or you die in your sleep magically, or whatever happens, we're all going to end up in a box somewhere, or cremated. So eating's going to kill you. You can choke on food, that will kill you. Drinking water will kill you, because you can drown if you drink too much. So we're vulnerable freaking human beings, and we have all this knowledge in the world, and yeah, we can make things and craft things. So having a smoker, that's not gonna, having a smoker and having a lighter, he will save your life, because having a smoker in your group will save your life. Because if you ever need to make a fire and to keep warm, he can pull out his magical lighter and never leave it nowhere. So my granddad smoked from whenever he was young, or whenever. So in my family there's smokers, and the way I see it, they're a vital asset to me, because if I'm in the wild and I can go, Granddad, can we light a fire? I go, yeah, here's the lighter, here's some paper, burn some wood, we got a fire, and we're warm for the night. Oh, smoking's bad for you, but it's also good for you, because it saves your life in some ways, but then hurts you in others. Actual smoking kills you, yes, fair enough. Having a cigarette kills you, yeah, fair enough, whoop-de-doo. But living your life, you're going to die anyway, so what's the point? It's how you get there that matters, right? Like I say, how you get to the end result is what matters, and who you spend time with. And people say, oh Joe, you're mental, you're crazy, you don't know what you're on about, and neither do you, because you're not better than me, and you're just spitballing life like I'm spitballing life. Like, what I mean by spitballing life is you're living your life how you live it. Getting a 9 to 5, I'm not saying that's wrong, and I'm not saying staying at home's better or whatever, but for me it's better. I'd rather spend my time doing something I love and enjoy, and with people. I get to see my family more than you ever know, like my mum, my sisters, because I'm at home. I do household chores, I go to the shops, with my benefits. I don't just get video games with my benefits. And I don't get a lot of money. I get £500 a month, which is £250 a fortnight, right? And with that money, I get fortnightly £250. 1 week I'll buy a video game and give my mum rent, because I have to give rent to stay at home and pay bills and all that stuff and do shopping. So I do all that stuff, and then with the money I get left over, I get clothes, and when I don't need to get clothes and trainers every so often, you need to buy new stuff to keep up to date with getting around everywhere, because I walk everywhere. I don't drive. I get the bus and train, so I top up my Oyster card and all that stuff. And then the money that's left over from all that stuff, I spend on video games and make YouTube videos doing what I love the most. And yeah, so we're just going to take everything here. Thank you very much. Walk over here and just rinse and repeat, right? But yeah, so once I've got video games, I make videos, and whether I have to do this for the rest of my life, and like I said, I would love to have a 9 to 5. I would love to go back to work, but I don't want to do the boring process of going out, handing CVs or applying for jobs online, and everybody goes, oh, you've got a criminal history. This is the other thing humans do, like to live in the fucking past, right? And I'm talking for people that have been to prison now, because I've been there, I've done it, got the t-shirt, not proud of it, and I've never been back. And I've been clean for so long that I'm never going back. Don't want to go and eat styrofoam tray meals, don't want to go into a cell block ever again, right? Nothing ever happened to me while I was in prison, which is, I'm thankful to the God that I didn't get bullied or anything like that in prison, and it was actually calm and nice place. It was like Butlins, to be honest. And I'm just being realistic. I live in the 21st century. I wouldn't like to go to prison back in the Victorian times. Fuck that. You'll have your head chopped off and you'll probably starve to death. They'll probably teach you a lesson, right? Nowadays they can't do that, because it's every human right to eat and survive and live their life, right? We have a right. We have rights now more than we ever did in the past. So knowing I know I have my rights, prisons are a walk in the park to people, and most people re-offend when they go to prison. Yeah, I used to re-offend in my early days, going in and out of prison and being an idiot, thinking, oh, prison's the only place for me. Really, it's not. I value my freedom more than, and spending my time with my mum. I realise going to prison, mum's important to my life. My family is more important than getting a job. And when you're in prison, you do nothing but look at four walls. You're in your cell most of the time, right? You have nobody to talk to. Your family's nowhere near you. And you're living your life thinking all these thoughts. And that's how my mental health started. It was going to prison, looking at four walls, and then going mad because the guards never feed you, or they just want to ignore you, and oh, you're Mr. Naughty Joe, you've done wrong, and I'm better than you because I've got a job, and all this stuff. You're not better than me because you have a job. You're not better than me because you have money. You're not better than nobody. And those people that say they're better than them because they have a job, and oh, I'm a better human being because I go to work, I'm better because of this and that, then people are assholes. I'm not better than nobody. I'm not better than you know what I mean? I'm not better than the person next to me. Alright, my neighbour. I'm no better than them. And they're no better than me. And whether you're rich or poor, they're going to end up the same place you end up, whether you're rich or poor. You're going to die, end up cremated, or you're going to end up in a cardboard box at the end of your life, yeah? Or not a cardboard box, but a wooden box under the ground, whether you believe in God and go to church and live your life. Yeah, how you die is how you die, right? But one thing happens, you live your life like everybody else. That's the only thing we have in common. We're going to live and we're going to die. What you do in that time is different for everybody else to an extent. What goes around you and who you share that time with is more important than life itself, because that's the journey you have to get to death. And that's the way I look at my life. That's the way I look at life, is the journey, the road I took to get to life. And making, what's this got to do with YouTube videos, you say? Well, making YouTube videos is what I do in my life. So the way I see it is, I'm forever going to be remembered. I'm going to be on the internet. Whether somebody's watched my video now, somebody's going to watch my video or come across it in the future. And that's the importance of internet, and that's why important that is to me. Like, having internet in this time is more important than you ever know, because whatever you do on the internet, whether you watching movies, whether you're playing video games on computers and socializing with your friends, or whatever you're doing, internet is more important now than it's ever been, right? Because for me, I see the importance of it. It means that one of these days, forever and ever now, this video will get remembered, and I hope somebody understands what I'm saying in the future. Like, making YouTube videos, this is going to be on the internet for forever. My rants are going to be on in the video forever, right? I know I'm having fun playing a game, but my voice will be remembered forever. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and whether one person's heard my video or 200 people have heard my video, I don't care, because this is what I do in my time and helps me with my mental health. That's the point of this rant that I was on, just to kill some time. The whole idea of this rant is because I want to show you why I make videos and why I have so much time on my hands and I can make 100 videos, and why I would like this to be my dream job, making YouTube videos or working for a company that makes videos with games. Because I have mental health, and everyone says, oh, you get a 9 to 5, get a 9 to 5, get a job, why are you at home? I'm in the 21st century, I don't have to get a work. Work is a thing of the past. That was the point of this rant, that work is a thing of the past, and we live in a time with internet. I'm not stupid. I could go out and get a 9 to 5 and waste my time handing 50 CVs to get one answer that says no. And because I've got a criminal record, that's what it is. They say no to me, not because I don't want the job, not that I can't do the jobs that they offer me. It's because they look at my past, my history, and they say, oh, he's got a criminal record. What if he reoffends? What if he as a human being reoffends, and then it gives my company a bad name? And then, oh, me, as Mr. Bossman or Boss Lady. Me. What about me? Yeah? But I'm thinking about, what about myself? I need to earn a living to eat and survive like you. I need to pay my bills like you. I need to do all that stuff to live my life like a human being. But the government, they want to put labels on people. You've got mental health, you've got criminal history, and when you've become a criminal with mental health as well, that's another boat to float in. The boat I float in is different to some of these viewers that are watching, or whoever's listening, or probably people watching it tomorrow or whatever. Right, I want you to know that there's two types of people in this world. There's those that go and get a job, and those that claim benefits. And benefits were designed to help people like me, not those people that pretend to be sick and ill and claim the benefits under the sun till the cows come home and get on every benefit. I don't get on every benefit. I get one benefit. By the gods, I should have two benefits, which is PIP, and the government don't want to give it to me because for some reason, when I go to the doctors and say, give me my benefit PIP, they go, oh, get a job. That's all they ever say, get a job. Go and work. Work for your money like me. Be like me. Do as I want you to do and work. Be like everybody else and be a sheep and follow me, right? I said, no, I can't work. I've been told by the courts, by the government, I can never get a job. And because I've got mental health and I've got a criminal history, and I'll never be able to work because I'm Mr. Violent Man of the Year, apparently. I'm the devil, apparently, right, in real life. I'm a devil child, apparently. I go around looking to harm people and all this stuff, they say. And no, I just have a temper. When I'm angry, I have a temper. Like every other human being has a temper. Don't tell me you don't have a temper and an angry side. You're not a human being if you don't have an angry side, right? You're an alien to me if that's what the case is, right? You're an alien then, yeah? You're good for you don't have a temper, right? But I'm an angry person naturally, not because I want to be, because I have an illness. that makes me angry and makes my thoughts and my mind go into places I don't want to go to and talk about. But the gist of it is, I get angry because of my illness, right? And then because of that illness, people despise me because I've got an illness. They don't want me to get a 9 to 5 because, oh, what if you get angry while you're working and smash someone over the head? And this is not me saying this, I'm going to do that. No, I can work and get a job, but other people, I can't control their minds and their train of thought, right? Like they can't control my mind and train of thought. They can guide you and all that stuff, but I know I've got a mental health. I don't let it rule me, right? I don't let the mental health take over me, and I have my ways of escaping. This is the way you see me escaping. Today is playing video games. Tomorrow I'll probably go gym. And the next day I'll probably go out for a walk and go for a run and all this other stuff. But what I'm saying is this mental health is also a blessing for me, because it makes me find who I am. I'm a guy with mental health. Always will have the mental health. I don't believe illnesses go away. If I've got an illness, it will go away, yes. I might get better, but it's got a chance. My illness has got a chance that it can come back worse than... I can get psychosis again. If it goes away, I can get it again. So how's it gone? It just means it will come back, and and I don't know when. And that's the unpredictable of psychosis. It will go away. Doctors say it will go away and never come back. Yeah, that'll be a miracle. Jesus will grant me a miracle if it goes away and I never have to deal with psychosis again. Yeah, that'll be the day, right? That I'll be happy, because I won't have to think about hurting people. I won't have to worry about, if I go out the house, I'm scared to leave my house, guys. That's why I make YouTube videos, because in my real life I'm scared to go to the shops, because what if I hurt somebody I don't intend to naturally go and hurt, because psychosis have took over my brain that day, right? And that's the scariest thought I have, going outside my door and hurting somebody I don't even know. And for so long, that's why I've been making these videos, and I thought I'll share it with you now that I'm better. That there was times when I was making videos in my early days, I was depressed, but I was making the videos. I weren't depressed because I was making videos. I was depressed because where I was at in my real life, in my real reality, away from the video games. And people that despise me for my illness and go, what if you get the mental health again? Can you deal with it? Can you cope with it? I wouldn't be in the job if I wouldn't cope with it. I wouldn't be working if I couldn't cope with it. I wouldn't even be anywhere near the job place that I'm looking to get a job in if, like, speaking to the job manager, I wouldn't be speaking to none of these managers or going to the job shop if I didn't know I was better, right? And it's not no one else to decide when you're better. The doctor can't decide when you get better, right? You know your body, they don't, right? And with my mental health illness, I know when I'm still mentally hearing voices and they're telling me to go and... because that's what my psychosis does. I hear voices that tell me to go and hurt people. Whether you believe that or not is up to you. I can't make you believe what I say is the truth, right? But that's what happens to me. In my head, I hear voices that go around telling me, go and hurt somebody today, Joe. Go and punch somebody in the face. They might have done nothing to me. They might have not done nothing. But most of the time, yeah, I don't want to live like that. I don't want to live with that thought and like going around hurting people anymore. I'm not a kid no more. I can't get away with punching people. I'm a human being, and I don't, do you know what I mean? You can't get away with it anyway, right? Whether you're a child or not, don't ever do it. And if you've got mental health, don't sit there dwelling in your mental health. This is one for the mental health people. Don't let the mental health rule you like I let it did in my early days. When I was 16, 17, 18, I let the mental health control me. I was like, oh, I can get angry for the sake of getting angry. I could go around being Hulk, Raging Bull and stuff like that. But no, don't let it rule you like that. Whether you've got the same illness as me, or a different mental health illness, or any illness, don't let it rule you. I treat it like a common cold. I know it's worse than a common cold having mental health, and I wish I didn't say that, right? But to me, I treat it like a common cold. It's going to go away, and it may come back again. like a cold does. It goes away and comes back. That's why I say it's like a common cold, because my illness has got a chance that it'll go away and come back again. And it might be a lot worse than the first time. I could potentially kill somebody with my illness. Because I lose my mind. I go to that evil place in my head where I listen to the voices, and the thoughts just go in and out. Well, you can call them thoughts or voices. Some people say they're thoughts, some people say... I know what they are. They're voices, but they're my thoughts, my brain telling me to go and hurt people, right? And then I don't intentionally go looking. If I'm on a good day, I don't never go out my house. Whether it's a good day or not, I'm an indoor cat, basically. If I was an animal, I'd be an indoor cat. I don't like leaving my home. Whether it's to go out for a walk, whether it's to... I like doing that. I enjoy doing all that stuff, because I need the exercise, and I need to go and get food at some point and pay the bills to go back home and live in there. But I do all that stuff. That's fine. That's necessary, right? But what I don't... the reason why I usually don't leave my house is because... What if I leave the house one day and I hurt somebody? Right? I know it's a big what if, right? But it's never happened. I've never done it. Well, I have done it in the past, but not recently, right? When I was a kid and a teenager. I'm 25 now, so I'm long beyond those days, right? And the last of my early 20s, I've come to realise, getting late in my 20s now, that I don't want to be that person that goes out the door being afraid to go out the door and what if I hurt somebody. I'm forgetting about those voices in my head. I'm pushing them away, getting further out of my head. So I'm getting better is what I'm saying with my mental health, and YouTube's a big part of that. Watching all these YouTubers that I love watching, and there's a lot of them that I subscribe to and watch, and most recently I got back into watching, like I said in the early video, I've been watching PlayStation Access, and like I said, they inspired me to make this video, and with the video before, because I've got mental health, and mental health in the UK is not like anywhere really, anywhere in the world, whether in the UK or not. Mental health is not a good thing, no matter where you are and who you are, whether you're male, female, boy, girl, or whatever. Mental health is not a good thing, but by God, you can overcome it. You cannot let it control you. And I'm talking from experience with psychosis, that never let, if any of my viewers have got mental health and they're the same in my boat, or they've got an illness, don't let it rule you. And use YouTube or whatever you enjoy doing as a way to get better. I used YouTube to get better. I was like, what if I make a video, and I know I've got one person in here, thank you for watching, but I'm just on a rant. I've been ranting for the last God knows hour. I'll probably be doing a glitch in Skyrim, but we'll get back to doing the glitch now. To be honest, now I've got a viewer, but yeah, back to the mental health side of the things. Yeah, if I could just rant the last time, and I promise I'll shut up about my mental health. But this is a thing for people that have mental health, and if there's anybody out there that's got mental health like I have, I've been suffering it. I know I've had it all my life, but I've known about it freaking 9 or 5 years of my life, and now I've lived 25 years of my life, and most of that I didn't even know I had it. So I was going around just people saying, "Oh, that's Angry Joseph." I'm the real Angry Joe. Like, if you look at Angry Joe's videos, he's one person I watch videos for, Angry Joe. But my mates have a joke online is that I'm the real Angry Joe, because I can turn into Hulk and with my illness and go around hurting people, and I don't like doing it, don't enjoy doing it, and I wish I never did it, and I wish I don't have this illness, but it's not my fault. Like, I can't get those thoughts out of my head, and I get angry naturally, because I've got anger problems and stuff like that as well, so I will lash out. And it's just, I wish I had a punch bag early on. I've got a punch bag now. I've not used it in 9 years, or 5 years, I mean. I've not used it in 5 years. It's probably beaten up to, I probably need a new one, to be honest. But I don't get angry anymore. I've got to the point in my life where I don't get angry anymore about stupidness. I've been going to prison and stuff like that, changed my life, And going to prison, I would have known that I had this mental health illness. I would have known I had this diagnosis. I would never have this diagnosis of psychosis. So technically going to prison wasn't a good thing to ever go to prison. Don't ever go to prison if you're watching this video. Never go to prison. You don't want to go to prison, don't go there. Live your life how you're living your life now and being a good civilian, right? Do what you do in your daily life, right? I was an idiot growing up. I was a stupid child, needed the money because mum and dad split up. So I was just doing all sorts of madness, crazy stuff to get money. And when people tease you and say, oh, we can get 5 grand in one day, right? And as a kid, you're like, oh, 5 grand sounds like a lot of money to you, doesn't it? But they don't tell you how you're going to get that 5 grand. They leave that as a surprise to you and go, oh, you can make 5 grand in a day, alright? Breaking the rules is what you find out. Breaking the laws. You can get 5 grand in a day. And I was doing that every day for my whole teenage years, right? And then eventually I got to the point where I was like, I don't need the money, I don't need this, money's not everything. And you get older and you get wiser as you get older, people, believe that. Whether you've got a mental health, and people with mental health, they think you're so gone because you've got mental health. This is the other thing, right, back on that topic. We're just going to fast forward time here. I swear I'm keep fast forwarding the time. I just need the guy on the wheel now. I've got everything at the chest and I've been ranting, so I don't know what I've been doing for the last God knows how long. This bloody long method. I need the iron ingots and I need the leather straps from the chest, which is down to the right of me. But back on the topic of mental health. So I'm just fast forwarding time. Go again. Go 5 hours now. But yeah, back on the topic of mental health. So I was breaking the rules, getting in trouble, found out that I had mental health in prison. So I'm glad I went to prison to get the mental health diagnosis, but I'm not glad to be in prison because the things I did get in there. And I don't want to ever do that again. I never want to break the laws again. I want to live my life like a peaceful thing. And most people coming out of prison don't change when they come out of prison. They go back and re-offend. Alright? I haven't re-offended in the last 9, 10 years of my life, and I'm only 25, so that's not a lot of time there. Yeah, I'm still young. Yeah, so and people say, oh, you're young, so you might re-offend again. So they watch me, like the police officers have to watch me. I'm on their system for the rest of my life, and I'm not proud of that. But I had my reasons to do it. I needed food on the table. There was days when your dad's not around. Mum's not got a job, and just picture this, no food on the table, you're starving for weeks on end, right, at a push, a week or 2 weeks without food, no electric, no gas, no heating, and winter's there, and it's the coldest winter you ever freaking known, and you feel like you're gonna die, right? So I was like, I'm fed up of living with no electricity, and I know I did a lot of wrong things, like to get I'm not going to explain those wrong things, but I did a lot of wrong things in my life to get money, to give my mum food and my family, support my family the wrong way. I could have got a 9 to 5. You could have said, go and get a 9 to 5, you idiot. I could go back and say, Joe, just get a fucking job. I would do it. If I could go and Doctor Who's TARDIS for a day and go back to younger me before I got to the point where I end up in prison, I would skip that bit and change that bit in my life. What I mean by skip it, I would redirect it, in other words. Like my vocabulary is not that good, because I went to school but I didn't pay attention in school, didn't give a fuck about school as a kid, and that's one thing I don't want my viewers to ever do. When you go to school, play your video games. The game's not going nowhere. And you realise this as an older person, that games don't go nowhere. You can pick up a game in your free time and play it for an hour at a push at a time, and juggle your schoolwork and play games, and on the weekends just play games as much as you want, right? I never bothered to do my homework, never bothered to listen to what the teacher said in class, right? I didn't give a shit about going to school. I never cared, because my granddad never went to school. He owned businesses. That's my granddad, not me, right? But I was like, my granddad didn't go to school. He owned fucking chip shops. He owned businesses and all this stuff, and had a lot of money behind him now, right? And he's better off for it, right? But if he didn't go to school, he learned maths because he went to school for math. 2 reasons: maths and learning English. He's foreign, my granddad. He's Maltese. He's from a different country. He's not from the UK. He's from Malta. And he learned English the hard way, the way I see it. And he went to school and he was like me. He didn't care about school. He see that there's more to life than going to school and reading books and doing that. There's ways to make money, and money is the root of the way the world goes round, right? So knowing that knowledge at a young age, I didn't care for school. I went to school to learn the maths and the English, or try my best to learn maths and English, but I'm dyslexic as well. So I got bullied for not being able to read properly and spell properly and do maths, but I never let it get to me. I never let it get to me, but I always get in trouble for beating the person up that was laughing at me while I'm trying to learn, while I'm trying to better myself. And I taught those people a lesson. So that's how the violent streak started. It's like, those that bullying me, I'm going to bully them back. And that's how that I got so angry. And then having the point where my father was like, I wouldn't say he's a child beater, but he used to get drunk and then he used to lash out at me. So take that how you want to take it, right? And knowing that I had a rough childhood and stuff like that now, yeah, I wouldn't want to change it. Don't care to change it. No, it's a bit, well, why would you like to get beaten? Wow. I know I'm saying that. I'm just, most people think, oh, why are you saying, oh, don't change your life? I wouldn't wish people getting beaten and that, but it made me into the man I am today. Right? I'm an angry person naturally anyway, whether my dad beat me or not. Right? He just pissed me off even more that he's hitting me. Right? And adding fuel to the fire, basically, what my dad was doing at that point. And I didn't know I had an illness at a kid age. No one told me I had psychosis, didn't get diagnosed with it. And then, like I said, a couple years down the line, or fast forward to early stage prison days, I get told I've got psychosis. In my teens, like late teens, I get told I've got psychosis, a mental health illness, while I'm in prison. So I was like, okay, it's not the end of the world. What have I got to do? I've got to live with an illness and a criminal record. When I get out of prison, I was like, I'm going to get a job. I'm going to try and get a job and live legitly, because I'm done going in and out of prison. I'm done with all this stuff in my life. I want to find the real me. And then, in that time, juggling the mental health illness that I have, still have it, still not got a job. But the way I see it, making YouTube videos like this one today is my job, is my calling card. And this is what saved me from reoffending. Playing PlayStation 4 and analysing my life in prison helped me, because I was day in and day out in prison. I'm alone. I've got no friends with me while I'm in prison. My family's not there. My freedom is taken away from me. So I've been punished enough, right? And people that say when you go to prison, oh, they're never going to change, they're not going to change, they're once a criminal, always a criminal. No. Because that's putting somebody, that's not giving the guys, that's not giving that human being a chance to live and better himself or herself, right? People that say that need to be put down, in my eyes. They need to fucking shut up, and they need to actually understand what they're saying, because you're basically saying, when you say that, is that they can't never change and they don't want to change, and you know what they're going to do, right? No, you're not a mind reader. Like, no one read my mind. My mum thought I was going to be reoffending for the day I die, right? No, I've not reoffended in 9 years, guys. And I'm only 25, so that's a long time I've not gone to prison and stuff like that, and I should get over it going to prison, right? But yeah, I'm over it. But bearing in mind, if I didn't go there, I'm thankful I went prison, because I wouldn't know that I had an illness. And I'd rather know that I've got an illness and it justifies why I get angry. Not that I'm proud of getting angry, but it justifies why I get angry, because I've got an illness that makes me angrier. Makes me think these thoughts and go out plotting and I don't mean plotting as in where like going around plotting killing people. No, I have those thoughts, but I push them away and go, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play a video game. And if I didn't have video games and all this stuff, I wouldn't be able to live my life like everybody else. So I'm thankful that I got diagnosed and went to prison, but I'm not happy that I've been in prison. I'm not happy the way I got there, and never wish it upon anybody going to prison or anything like that. But if I didn't go to prison in my life, that's my journey. If I didn't physically go to prison, I would have never known in my real life, not in video game world or any other world, in reality, I would have never known that I've got a mental health illness. I'll be going around like normal Joe, like thinking I'm normal Joe and like everybody else, a normal human being, but what's really normal in life? Alright, the world's a horrible place, as we all know, whether you like to believe it or not. Human beings are horrible. But I would never known that I had a mental health illness by not going there. And this is the last point I'm going to make. Alright, this is the last bit of the rant about mental health. Like I said, and if some of my viewers are got mental health and whatever, I'll get you through it. Like, I'm going through it now. Like, I have a mental health illness, yes. I don't let it get to me, don't let it get to you either. Like, I know it's hard sometimes, and people might not understand that you have a mental health illness, but what don't help is the people after they know you've got it. Like, society knows I've got mental health, and society knows I've got a criminal record, but how can I change myself? Which I can do, I can change myself, but how can it takes two people to help you change. It takes society, and it takes the person willing to be able to change themselves, yeah? And what I mean by this is what I mean. This is the important fact. Like, no one can change you. You can change yourself, and people can guide you and tell you and say you need to change. Fair enough. And everybody in the UK loves to go, Joe, you need to change. Prison's not the end of the world. I know it's not the end of the world now. When I was in prison, I thought it was. I was like, and I realised there's no worse place than death. I'm still living. So I learned that, and then this is what I'm going to say. Back to the earlier point, right? Knowing that you have a mental health illness, yeah, right. And if you don't know you have one, and there's ways of support, and people can support you, and stuff like that, yes, right. But what helps people get over the mental health is things like this. Playing video games helps. It helped me. I'm not going to say it helps everybody, but playing video games actually helped me, because if I weren't playing video games, I'll be out on the street hurting somebody, or getting up to mischief, or causing a ruckus on the streets, and getting in trouble with police, and all that stuff. But playing video games lets me live like a normal person, and I've realised now that, yeah, I got the video games and it helps. Going to gym helps. Having my mum's support and the people around you, and I'm thankful for all my online friends. I'm thankful for my subscribers. I'm thankful for the 6 subscribers I have, and I'm thankful for my mental health team, because if without them I wouldn't be able to live my normal life and trying to get better. And no one can make you get better. These people tell me every day, Joe, you're getting better. I'm like, am I getting better? And I've got doubts sometimes. I've got doubts that I'm not getting better, right? Like, every human being has their doubts, right? And one of my doubts is, I've got a mental health illness. Is it ever going to go away? Will it ever come back and haunt me? Right? Like they say, and the doctors say it will come back one day. It's got a chance of it coming back, and it could be worse, or it could be less than it was before, right? And I pray to the gods that no one gets psychosis, or no one, but there's people out there that have it, like me. I don't wish it upon anybody. I won't wish it on my worst enemy, right? And I don't have any enemies. I don't have no enemies. Even if people hate me, they're not my enemy. They don't know no better. This is the way I see it. Humans like to hate people. They like to be angry and all that stuff. Whoop-de-doo, right? But I'm beyond the point now where I know I've got a mental health. I can get over I've got a mental health. I can get over I've been to prison. But society never lets me change, because I want to get a job like everybody else. But every time I apply for a job, the managers go, oh, you got a mental health. You're a crazy guy. What if you re-offend because you've got a criminal record as well as a mental health? I'm not going to employ you. So I can't have no way of living, so that I have the benefits. I have to claim benefits, not by my choice, not because I have to, not because I want to. It's because nobody else is going to give me a job or wants to hire me because I'm Mr. Naughty Devil Child, apparently, that I can't change. No, I have changed. Joseph from fucking 10 years ago or 9 years ago or however long it was after I went to prison is a long gone and in the past. We're in fucking 2020, I'm 25 years old, I'm a fucking grown man and I need a job, to be honest. I need a 9 to 5 and I'd rather have my 9 to 5 be something I love, and that's the moral of the story. Don't do a job if you've got mental health. Don't do a job for the sake of getting a flipping job, because you're not going to be happy and you're going to end up going back to the way you was before, right? And that's tested, tried and tested. I had a job in 2019 with my mum at a restaurant washing plates as a dishwasher boy or a pot washer, whatever you want to call the technical term for washing plates. For fuck's sake, I was washing dishes. After you eat, I'm the guy that washes your fucking plate at a restaurant, right? That's my job, to stack the plates back nicely and all that stuff. That was my job, and I really enjoyed that job, not because it made me feel like a part of society again. It made me think, oh, I don't have an illness. It made me forget about the mischief that goes on in my head, right? And I was working and working and working, and then it got to a point where they had to let me go, and then I never got employed, so I went back to claiming benefits. So I went back on. I don't have to. I went back on the mental. I'm on the mental health team no matter what, right? So they will always be a part of my life to the day I die, right? Hopefully they leave me alone eventually. When I do get better, they leave me alone, right? Or when I do get off this, hopefully it's this year, right? I'm praying it's this year, because part of my real life struggles and why I have so much time to make so many YouTube videos. If you look on my channel, there's so many videos. Not a lot of people have watched them, but there's so many videos, and I've not put a lot of videos as I should have put up, right? But bearing in mind, and this is one thing I'm going to tell you, right? Whoever's watching. And I'll show you the glitch in a bit, but if you're still here, one thing that I would say to these people is that, look, yeah, you've got a mental health, don't let it rule you, don't let it control you, and then when you get better, because believe you will get better, and you can get better if you've got a mental health. I know, because I'm getting better. I'm not fully better, I'm not fully 100% mind, and I don't know what my 100% mind is anymore, because I've lost that. That's a thing of the past, having a 100% mind, right? Mind state, right? My state of mind is never going to be 100% because I've got a mental health. I'm always going to be 99 at a push, right? And that's really me trying to be good, right? On a good day. And if the illness is not taking over me anymore, and I don't feel angry anymore, because I've been to anger management. For the last 9 years of my life, I was going to anger management, and just to get better. Not because I had to go by court, right? And this is the thing, I had to go by court. If I didn't go to anger management or any of these therapy classes, I end up back in prison. That's what they said to me. Joseph, if you don't go to these classes and don't turn up, you're going back to prison. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to prison. And I said to the judge, I said to the lady judge at this point in time, I said to her, I'm never going back to prison. Do you know why? I'm going for me. I don't care if anybody else can say, oh, change. Yeah? I went for my own, for me. I went for me and making myself better. I want to get better. And that's the point I'm trying to stress. No one can tell you to change. You have to change yourself. Whether you like it or lump it, you have to change, because you can't live society going around beating everybody up. Right? I've realised that. I know that. I'm not stupid. I'm not an idiot. I've got a brain and I can use it. And I know that you don't have to go around hitting people and hurting people. And I know when I'm doing it, I know what I'm doing. right? I know what I'm doing. I'm not justifying hurting people. I never will justify that, right? I'm not trying to put a label on it. Yes, I hurt people in the past. That's all in the past. But if my stress is people don't leave the past alone, in the UK especially. They love to dwell in the fucking past. They love to go, oh, you got a mental illness, that's not going to give you a job. We're not going to pay you because you have an illness. We're not going to let you live your life like a human being. We're going to give you benefits and you're going to struggle for the rest of your life. And believe I'm struggling on benefits. I can't leave my mum's, which is a goal of mine, to leave my mum's before I'm 30 years old, before I reach before my levels go to 30, my age level goes to 30. I want to move out of my mum's, and that's my goal. And I was saying this when I was 18, 19, 20 with a mental health illness. I'm going to move out of my mum's, and what's not helping me, I haven't got enough benefits to be able to move out of my mum's. I can't get a job 9 to 5 because the courts and the government say, Joseph Guy, you can't get a job. You're not ever going to get a job because you're so far gone. And I'm doing this to prove my government wrong that I live in the UK. I'm doing this to prove them wrong, that I've got a mental health and I can change. I've got a criminal record and I can change. And I can better myself and more better me than them. My own government don't want me to get better. That's what I'm saying here. And they can lock me up in a cage, and I've been in prison, so they can lock me back in a cage for saying this. And they can chop my head off whether they like it or not. They're worse than me. When your government tells you you can't live your life, and that's what they're taking away from me, my life, they're saying I'm never going to get better because I'm mental. I'm so far gone apparently that I'm never going to get better. And we're in 2020 and I'm better. This year I feel better than I was freaking last year. I feel better than I was when I got diagnosed, and I feel like I'm back to being me again. And I know what my goal is in life, to get a 9 to 5, whatever the 9 to 5 is, whether I'm doing YouTube, and I'll always do YouTube for those that want to watch me. I will always do YouTube because 1, I love making videos now, and 2, it gives me a purpose in life, and 3, I get to share my experiences, and sometimes I get to do a ranty video like this. It started off as a fun glitchy video. I've been doing it all day, so now I'm on a rant now. I'm having a rant, like a podcast now. It's like a podcast with Skyrim, me glitching in the Skyrim, right? And we're making a lot of gold. Like you can see, I can check my gold out here. We've got 70,000, sorry, not 70 mil. I wish it was 70 mil, but it's not. It's 70,000, right? That's more than enough gold here, guys, and I don't need it. I just need the resources from the chest. Right, so if I come out of this inventory, I just need his resources from that chest right in front of me, what I'm looking at. The cursor's over the chest. So that chest there is all I need, and this Ferris wheel for the glitch. But yeah, me doing stuff like this has helped me with my mental health, and everybody hates and goes, oh, poor you, and oh, you've got a mental health and you're never going to get better. And if there is people saying that, tell them, no, I am going to get better. Say to these people, you will get better, because believe me, you can. And by the gods, you can. Like, we're in Viking mode now. By the gods, you can get better, and by the gods, you can change your life. And don't let nobody else say that you can't, right? And the government are bastards and arseholes because they don't want me to get better. They want me in struggle world where I can't get better and never will get better, is what they say, and you'll never change because you're a criminal, and once a criminal, always a criminal. Once a mental person, always a mental person. No, if you say that, you're an idiot, and that's the end of that, right? You're an idiot. A stupid idiot, as Chris Jericho says. You're a stupid idiot, right? That's what you are. If I could borrow his catchphrase for one day, I would use it for that point there. About mental health and those people, my government, and all those idiots that say that I can't get better. Because if you can lose a cold, you can lose a mental health illness as well. Right? And I'm going to lose this mental health illness. I'm going to get rid of this illness. I know, I trust in my God, or my gods, or in the people enough, and believe in myself enough that I'm better. and I want to get a 9 to 5, whether it's today, tomorrow, or it takes me 2 years from now to have a 9 to 5, and maybe I'll come back and say I've got a 9 to 5 now, guys, so that's why you won't see me on as much, but I'll be still making enough videos. But I'll love it even more if I could do YouTube as my day-to-day job and get paid to do it, because I love playing video games, and I enjoy this more than any other thing else in the world. Making content and even doing podcasts and stuff like that, and most of my mates, we've talked about it for Warframe, and we've talked about it for other games, that we should make videos. And we're in the 21st century. Who wants a regular 9 to 5 in the 21st century, man? Come on, man, live outside the box a little bit, explore, and just pray that you get somewhere. And like, if you live your life normal, like I'm talking as me now, like if and I've always been talking as me, but if you don't enjoy your job, why put yourself through that struggle? Why do people have to put themselves through struggle? Is my point of this rant. Is why do we have to struggle as human beings? Why do we have to suffer to make the world go round, right? You don't have to have a 9 to 5. You don't have to do nothing in life, like I said earlier in the rant. But we do it because we have to have a roof over our head. I understand that, yeah? You want money, but why not get money doing something you enjoy? And this, making YouTube videos, is something I enjoy. And it's not my 9 to 5, it's my hobby at the moment. I don't get paid at all by nobody. The government don't pay me, as much as I joke about the government giving me benefits to play video games all day, which is a little joke I have. My government pays me to sit at home and play video games all day. I love it. Whether it's £250, I'll do this for £100, even £1. If I could get £1, even £100 for making a YouTube video by YouTube themselves, alright, they paid me £100 wage. That's not a lot of money, alright? £100, not even a day, for a month. £100 a month to make videos about games and having little mini podcasts and getting the equipment I need to set up and edit videos. Is something I would love to do. I don't edit my videos. I just, like, the better way to put it, all my videos are live, right, at a time until I stop the video, and whatever happens in that video, whether it works or don't work, is the way I like to play it, because it's real life timing. I don't want to sit there just skip to the good bits and to cut out all the bad bits and cut out the ranty bits like this. And no, that's not what gaming should be about. Oh, let's just skip to the good bits. Yay! Highlight reel is what you're doing. Like, every YouTuber does highlight reels. My videos are 2 hours, 3 hours long because I like them to be 2 hours, 3 hours long. And whether I cut it at a stupid point, and some of my endings could be ended better if I'm to look at them, I just end in stupid places. I just go, oh, and I'm going to end the video here because I'm too tired and then my eyes are not open. But like I said, I'm ranting, I'm still awake, and it's like, what's the time in the morning now? It's 6 o'clock on Sunday morning. And I'm just still ranting about my mental health and playing Skyrim. I can stay up for 3 days straight doing a video. No sleep, just having sugar rush, like teas and coffees and lots of sugar, eating lots of junk, and just staying up and whatever, right? I can do that. Happy to do that. I stay up fucking every day playing video games till like 6 o'clock the next day without even trying to stay awake, because I'm just immersed with the beauty of the game. It wastes a lot of electricity, I know that. Well, not a lot, but you need a big electricity bill. And yeah, and like, and to be quite fair, like I said, back to the mental health thing, yeah, if it wasn't for making these videos and stuff like that, I wouldn't have got better. Right, without without my fans' support, those 6 subscribers keep me coming back. For those 6 that subscribed, they make me go back because to making videos. They're the ones that help me, because you're my support group without you knowing you're my support group. Like my mate Cobra, Jason, Dion, Dennis. I know people, we had a bit of a falling out. Like not me personally, but Cobra and Dennis had a little falling out some time ago. And yeah, I hope they can talk again at some point. I really do. They hope, because I don't want to split my time between two people. I want them in the same party like we used to do back in the old days. And but I can't force my mates to talk again, right? That's something they have to do, and it's something I hope they do. And if they're watching, I hope you can talk again in the future to each other and just laugh at what you like, laugh at what happened, right? I'm not gonna get into that, because that's something for them to deal with, right? But if it wasn't for these people I've mentioned, and my brother and my mum and like Jazz and Adam and all these people that I play online with, right? You mean more to me than life itself, really, to be honest. And that's a big wow. I mean a lot to you like that. Yes, and there's subscribers that I don't even know, and things like that. And you're a big part of my life. Like, I make the video because I like making the video. And yeah, it's a bonus that people watch my videos, and those 6 people have subscribed to me, and I should do better to thank people more often in my videos, and thanks for watching and do all that cool stuff. But the purpose is, I don't want to force people to subscribe to my channel. I don't want to shovel it down your throat at every point I get in a video. Oh, please subscribe to me. No, if you want to subscribe to someone, that's their choice to make, not you as the video guy making the video telling them to subscribe to you because you need the like because you want the money. No, you're being greedy bastards. I don't even do this to get paid. YouTube don't even pay me, but I'm on YouTube, yeah? Everybody can set up a YouTube account for free, alright? Everybody can set up a YouTube and start making videos as quick as you think, tomorrow morning, right? And if I've inspired somebody else along the way to start making their videos better than my videos, so what? More better for the gaming world, the way I see it. More better for us as gamers, right? Because people are sharing knowledge of the game. And yeah, I've been in the glitch for so long, and it works all the time. And yeah, and all this stuff. So what happens in my video happens, and today's a ranty video. This turned into a rant, a Joe Guy rant video, or whatever you want to call it. But I need to get a lot off my chest, and some days I like to share with my subscribers the day-to-day lives of Joe Guy being mental health and having a criminal record. Right? I know people shouldn't really share that stuff, but it helps me get off my chest with my mental health, and look, it's a big part of my life, right? And it always will ever be a big part of my life, and I want to get better, and I'm trying to get better, and that's the point I'm trying to say. Prove to your government, this is the point I'm making now, this is the most important point of all the points I've said are important. This is the most important. When your government tells you can't get a job and you're never going to get a job, prove them wrong. Don't let them people that tell you that you can't do something, don't let them win. Right? Because that's what I did for so many years. I could have got better years ago if I really wanted to, right? But I was like, no. What's the point? I'm going to let it ride this out. Ride the roller coaster of mental health out as long as you can, Joe. And then when your mind wakes up, because I believe it will wake up at some point and go, I don't want to live like this. You get them. That's what I like about human mind. It lets you, it gives you yeah, it can be hard and stressful, whatever you get a mental illness, yeah. No one wants a mental health illness. I don't want to give, like, you can't catch it from people, but like, people can make you have a mental illness. They can force it upon you by stressing you out and making you rage, and eventually you get so lost in the moment and you just lose your marbles and like you lose your brain cells and stay angry for the rest of your life. No, I don't want that. I'm past all that. I've seen beyond I see the light at the end of the fucking tunnel, right? And if the government end up watching this, and I hope people do watch this video for the sake of the mental health rant, not for the glitch and the gaming thing that I'm showing off, and yeah, I've broke the game, and whoop-de-doo, I'm under the map, and whoop-de-doo, we're getting gold in a game that don't mean shit. Right? But it helps to play a game like this. It helps. Games don't mean nothing, but they do. They help people get through illnesses, they help people socialise, they help people... Because how many people you know that play video games but don't have no friends in the real world? And I know there's people out there, I know it's a bit deep, this video now, it's like, it's ranty and deep, and I shouldn't be talking like this, but yeah, how many people out there have no friends in the real world but have friends on PlayStation? And I know there is people out there, right, that don't have friends in the real world. I was one of those people for a time. I didn't have no friends in the outside world. I lost contact with all my schoolmates. I've recently got back in contact with some of them schoolmates, the ones that care to contact me, care to say, Joe, how are you doing? Have you got better from your mental illness yet? Have you got a job? And want to know what's going on in my life. And I'm thankful for those friends, right? Because they're a big part of my life. They want to help me and they want to get better. Whether they're helping me or not, they don't help me with money and paying for things for me. They don't help me with my day-to-day life, but they do. They help me with my mental health side of things of life, and then they don't know it, and they need to know it. And me personally, if there's people with the same condition out there and don't know how to get through it, I will guide you through it, right? Whether you spend your benefits on whatever you spend it on, right? If I can help one person, I'm happy. If I can help multiple people, I'm even more happier. But me personally, I'm not a horrible person. I've done a few stupid mistakes in my life, but I'm only human, right? As much as I say I'm a god, or much as I say we are gods as human beings, that's my personal opinion, right? I know I'm a human being, right? I know I'm going to die. I know I'm going to have to suffer with mental health for the rest of my life, right? But why should I let that mental health rule me and I can forget about it? Because humans have a way of shutting off certain things they don't like about themselves. And I don't like the fact that I'm angry. I don't like the fact that I get violent. I don't like the fact that I'm a horrible person some of the time. And not because I want to be. Not because I want to be. Because my mental health takes over me. And I let it, them days. I let it take over me because I'm like, what's the point? It's the end of the world some days for me. I get in a point in my life where I get into a rut and I go, it's the end of the world. I can't get a 9 to 5, what's the point of me living? And I get suicidal thoughts as well, if you don't know. That's the other part of psychosis. And I don't want to say it just in case there's kids watching, but if you don't know what being suicidal is, it means you've got thoughts of killing yourself. And if there's little kids in the room or something like that, I'm sorry for saying it, but I have to say this, man, because there might be somebody that's out there that will struggle like the way I struggled, and they might end up, whether it's a male or female, they might end up doing something they regret doing, and I don't want that to happen to those people. So I have to say this point. I have to say, psychosis, you have suicidal thoughts as well. So there's days where I think of killing myself. So and I'm better for not killing myself. I know this, right? What's the point of killing myself, right? No, I've tried to do it in the past, and I'm stupid. I tried to end my life, and I got arrested for it. That's another reason why I got arrested, because I tried to commit suicide, and they put you in prison for that for some reason. Right, it's my life. I do what I want with it. I don't care if you're king, queen, whatever, but no one wants to see another human person die taking their life, right? And you're a coward if you do, right? I understood that, but there was a point in my life, my mum and dad split up, no job, no 9 to 5, told I couldn't get a job. What's the point of living at this point then, innit? That's what my mind thinks like. What's the point of living when you're told you can't live? And the government shut you away from living. Your own government says, no, I'm not going to give you no money, I'm not going to give you a job, I'm not going to let you do none of this, and people in society say you can't have a job because somebody, you have to rely, in life you have to rely upon other people to survive, right? That's another fact as a human being. I want young people to know this. In life, whether you're a kid, depending on your mum, whether you're an adult, depending on your job, employer, right? You're a manager. Whether you're the manager or not, whoop-de-doo for you. You own your business, or whatever. However you get your money is how you get your money, right? Good, congratulations, you get your money. But this is the key point here. You have to employ other people for your business to be successful, yes? Right? That's a fact. For the world to go around, other people have to do their part in life. And when you're told you can't be a part of that, and you're told that you can't get a job because it's in somebody else's hands, not yours. And I like to think of it as in God's hands. It's not in the person employing me's hands, it's in God. If God sends a message to them to give me the job, I get the job. If they don't want me to have a job, I will never get a job. Alright, and I have not been successful in my 5 years after having psychosis. While having psychosis, it's only been 5 years, or 6 years. But I've had it all my life and not known about it. But the 6 or 7, 9, 10 years I've known about it, I've not forgotten who I really am deep down. I've not forgotten. I will not let this illness take over me, and I will not let other people's selfish ways rule my life. And if I can get a 9 to 5, I'll be happy. If I can go, like I said, if I can shovel horse shit for a paycheck, I will do it. If someone said, Joe, go and scoop my horse's shit up and I'll pay you £1 at least, right, to scoop that shit, I will sit there every time that horse shits till I get enough money to feed my family. I will do it. I don't care what the fucking job is, the point of that method there. I don't care what the fucking job is. If I'm shoveling horse's shit or washing plates or whatever, I'm playing my part in life. Making the cycle of life go around. I'm putting my pounds back to the Queen. Because it's not your money, it's her money. Because it's her face on the money, believe it or not. Right? Whether you like to believe it or not, it's not your wage. Your wage is not yours. You loaned that money. The Queen loans her money to you. And thank God she's that generous. Right? That's one reason I like the Queen. She lends the businesses money. Without her support, we can't live. And my England wouldn't be where it is today. Right? People wouldn't be working, and we'd be nowhere without her. Congratulations, Queen. Right? Fair enough, you're a big part of the world, right? You're rich and famous and you're in the tabloids all the time and you're going to the country and helping the world go around. I know she does her job. And I know the government do their job. But when your government hate you so much and say you're not fit to work and you will never get better, and prime ministers and all these people say, oh, the world's never going to change, and they're right, they're never going to change. But you can change. You can change your line of thought and say, look, focus on yourself. Don't focus on other people. Don't focus on other countries. If other countries want to get lost in their way of living and their beliefs, that's their choice. You can't rule those other countries. You can go and invade them countries and take it over, then rule them. Fair enough. I've played enough games and watched enough ancient history programs to say that killing goes on and humans will always kill humans at some point, whether you go to war now or back in World War II. And that's recently happened, World War II, in modern history. And there's wars going on now, like fucking terrorists we have now, dropping bombs, so-called terrorists. I don't believe in terrorists, I just believe they're wrong people. They're in the wrong part of the mind, and they believe a certain... Like they have a belief of their own that, oh, I've got to kill to get to heaven. No. I don't believe in that, no. I never believe in that. Killing's a wrong thing to do. But killing animals, on the other hand, is a way of living. We're all animals, we're all hunters and gatherers, and we've all got an evil and dark side to us, whether you like to admit it or not. As human beings, we like to hate and destroy things around us. That's what humans have done it, whether before my time and after my time, humans will do it. The next generation, I hope, don't do it as much as we do it. Right? My generation, like if I had kids and I could tell my kids, don't go around not doing stuff you don't like, and if we could all neighbour up and partner up and have one ruler or one person to guide us and the other people that actually do their jobs and listen, because the way I see it, a queen is the ruler of the land, right? Or a king is the ruler of the land, right? Fair enough. She rules or he rules, whatever he rules, whoever it is. I don't care who it is. It could be you or me or whoever, right? But I'm not going to be selfish and put this on me, right? If somebody, I'm just going to say the queen rules her land, right? She rules her land, right? We have a queen in England. She rules the land. It's her land to rule. Fair enough. I'm happy with that, right? But how can then she say I have to pay her to live in her house, right, and pay her taxes, right? Because we have, no matter what we do, whether we got a job or not, your business, and this is one thing I know about business, you don't have to give nobody nothing. You created that business, that's your fucking idea. Why do I have to share that idea with anybody else? No. Does the Queen share her crown with me? No, she fucking don't. Do I get to go to Buckingham Palace and sit with her and have a tea and coffee like I would love to? No, I don't. But do I care about that? No, I don't. The thing I care about is this, the point I'm getting across. You don't have to give her nothing. You don't have to pay fucking taxes if you don't want to. You don't have to do nothing. And laws are there because she writ the fucking laws, and that's her family's laws passed down, and she wants to live in the past, and laws are a thing of the past to me. You can't control the younger generation. You can't dictate other people's life. You can manipulate that life by pointing them in the direction of your beliefs, and that's what you're doing by doing that. You're manipulating somebody into thinking the way you think, which I can say everybody's accustomed to doing that, because the prime ministers, the kings and queens want to manipulate the society around them to believe in that the way you get a life and live life and get a 9 to 5 and all this stuff is the way of living. No, it's not. Living as, if you break down the human life as human beings, this is the fun fact of the day, human beings are only meant to survive, hunt and gather and give children for the next generation to live on. That's all we're purposely built for. Like every do animals go to work? No, they don't. They get to live free more than us. And we're a fucking animal and all. What do? We have to go and work. They don't have to go and, like, right, they have to, the animals don't have to work, but we have to work, right? We're an animal that works. We have to get a 9 to 5 to pay for things we eat. Whereas animals, if you look at the animal kingdom, what do? Like a rabbit and all that stuff, what do? They go and gather their food. They have to go and trek for their food and all that stuff, and go to water wells, and then sometimes I think animals are more smarter than us, and are more freer than us, because they get to live the land how we should live the land, freely. Not having somebody tell me I have to get a 9 to 5 and I have to pay water bills. That water comes from the earth naturally. It comes from the heavens, water. Food comes from the Mother Nature herself and gives us life on food. Why do we have to pay for something we're going to shit out? Why do I have to pay for something I have to crap out at the end of the day, whether I eat it or not eat, I have to shit, right? But then you want to charge me for pushing a flusher that flushes the water down some sewage pipe that pollutes the air even more, right? Why do I have to do that? Why do I have to pay for electricity when you can get electricity from the ground naturally? If you don't know, if you don't watch scientific programs like I do, you can get electricity from the ground of the earth. If you reach a certain point, you can create electricity from the actual earth. You don't need to pay BT or whoever, these fucking electricity people, anything, these electricity companies, anything to get electricity. You don't have to. But we do it. We're in the 21st century. It's the future, guys. Right? We survived without electricity before, and we can survive again without it. Right? So, why do we have to pay for something that, like, we walk on? The earth. Why do I have to pay for land? Why is it one person ruling the land? Is the Queen more special than me? No, she's fucking not. Is she gonna die like me? Is she more well off than me? Yes, that's because she's privileged. She's the definition of privileged. She's got a rich family and she claims to rule the land. Fair enough. Whoop-de-doo. I'm a peasant in her world, right? I'm the bottom of the barrel. I live in Dagenham, and she knows where Dagenham is. It's a shithole where I'm from, and I wish it changes. Like, it's horrible. There's food all over the floor, and it looks like something out of Victorian times. It's like everybody hates to live in Dagenham, right? No one wants to live in Dagenham, but there's rubbish all over the floor. There's mice, rats everywhere you go. Sometimes, and there's more, and it's just an horrible place to live, Dagenham, right? Horrible place. But when you see beyond that, it's actually not a horrible place. It's where I live. I grew up there all my life. It's got better in the future, like, as growing up and watching it change is, it's not changed a lot, but it's changed enough to see its beauty, right? And they're building more houses to support the people that have come over here, or to support me in the near future. I hope I get a fucking house out of this, and I'm born and bred here. So if you're going to help, if you can help, and this is the other thing I hate about English government, they help other countries, people that have migrated to this country, they'll give them a house like it's nothing. Here's all the benefits under the sun. Here's the house you can have. I'm born and bred in the UK, and I haven't even got a house. I haven't even got my sanctuary yet. I haven't even got what I need from my better off people, right? The government or whatever. That I'm born and bred here. I'm one for Dagenham and one for England and one for I always live in England. I'd love to live in Malta in my granddad's country, but I'm English. I love England to the death. I'm multicultural, with my nan being Italian and my granddad being Maltese. So I accept other countries coming here. But what I don't accept is my government giving those people that come illegally a house and a home. So say if you left your country, wherever you're from in the world, you could leave your country tomorrow, come to England and get a fucking mansion, right? When I've lived in my country 25 years of my life, and I probably get, I don't know what happens when people see this video, but I probably get in trouble for saying this, but, right, or whatever, I don't care about my consequences right now, right? I don't care, I don't have a purpose in life, and my purpose in life is to change other people's ways of thoughts, them rich people's way of thoughts that rule the lands, right? The kings and the queens and the freaking prime ministers, right? Like freaking Boris Johnson, for example, that twat. Right? If I could put a bit of, he's not a twat, but I'm going to call him a twat because he's an idiot. You've employed an idiot, a racist idiot. Like, he said something racist on TV once upon a time. I will forget about he said that, yeah? He's probably a nice guy if I get to know him, right? But he's a flipping idiot. Right? Brexit's there, I'm going to get you out of the EU and all that. You're a flipping idiot if you come out of the EU. Why your country's not everything? What do we make in England, people? What do we make? We don't make nothing like we used to. And they talk about fools and we made World War 1 and 2. We was this, that, and the other. Where are we now? 2020. What the fuck do we make in 2020? Our country is fucking useless to the world right now. The way I look at it. What do we make in the fucking UK? Nothing. Every bit of food we get from other countries. Every bit of freaking work we get is from the EU. So what do? How is our country going to get better by coming out of the EU, for one? So all you idiots that voted to come out of the EU, you're gonna be hating coming out of the EU soon, because once this part of, we're in Brexit now, right? Once this part of Brexit is over, the first stage, right? We have to fend for our fucking self. We have to go back to making stuff again, which is probably going to give us jobs, right? But realistically, for the better half of how many years, how have we fucking been living? We've been going to the EU and sponging off the EU for other countries, our neighbours. We've been sponging off them, right? And we're out the EU now, so we're alone. So we're going back to the old ways, right? We've survived before in the past, yeah. But it's, why the fuck do we have to, now, the way I see it, why the hell do we have to, sorry about my language, right? But why the hell, this is really passionate, I'm really passionate, that's why I'm swearing. When I get passionate I start to swear sometimes, and sorry about that, it's not my parents' fault, I know what I'm doing. I swear. Whoop-de-doo. I use all the vocabulary in the book. So I'm a smart human being, for all I care. Right? But yeah, the point is, we're in Brexit in the UK, right? Why do we, in the 21st century, we can help neighbours. We don't have to go to war anymore, if you really think about it. We don't have to drop bombs on our fellow human beings. We don't have to go hurting our human beings, right? And I'm a violent person myself, so I'm a victim to this hurting of the people, right? I'm a victim, and I'm a victim to it, and I'm also a person that's going to prod and do it, right? I've hurt people, and I've been a victim of being hurt, right? We all are, right? Whether you like it or not. But why do we have to hurt people when we can help people? Why? Why can't we just say, oh, whatever the race you are, whatever country you come from, doesn't matter to me, right? I don't care if you're English, can't speak a word of fucking English, but if you can do your job and you can earn money and you can help my country or the country you're in at the time get better, then that's better for the country and better for the people, right? But why is it people love to, like, and this is what I don't understand, is why people don't love to help people, but they'll get on the TV and go, oh, we're helping our countries in Africa, and we're helping the third world out, and we're helping India out, and we're helping all these other countries. But you forget about the one thing that you always forget about in England. You forget about your home turf. And rather than going around helping, and yeah, you can go help those people. I don't say stop helping the third world out, or stop helping the world go round. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is do that, still help the third world out, still help the poor of the poor people out, right? But help the homeless in the UK. Why are we in the 21st century? There should be no people homeless, but it's because rich people get so stuck up their arse, right? These governments get so stuck up their own arse, right? And these rich people get like the rich people I'm on about, right? They have so much money. Like, I would love to have £1 million in my bank account. I'm never gonna get £1 million. I'm probably lucky if I get £1,000 in my account. I've spent £1,000 in my life, but I would love to have £1,000 or hundreds of thousands of pounds every day, like every other human being probably wish as well. If you're normal like me, a normal person has to get a 9 to 5, and or if you're like me, you've broke the laws and you've got money by doing crimes, yeah? That's two choices you can make. Well, I'm not making the second one anymore. I'm going for the first one, the 9 to 5, right? If I could get a 9 to 5 and live my life happy, I'm happy with that. If I can get a house, I'll be happy with that. If I can provide my family some money so we can eat every day of the week to eat, because there's days I don't eat and there's days we don't have electricity. There's days we're struggling. If everybody had enough money to go round, and believe we print money these days, I'm not stupid, I'm not an idiot, money gets printed and it's against the law to print money, right? So if the Queen, this is where I shout out to the Queen, right? If she can print this money because it's her corporation, it's her land of England, it's her whatever, right? It's her face on the British pound, right? If she prints money, why is it we have fucking homeless people? Why is it you don't give homeless people any money? Why is it you make people and take their homes away from them when they have a fucking home? Why is that? Because you're selfish and you want all the money, right? That's one reason for it. The other reason, she's a human being. She's got human natures, right? But the other reason is she's selfish. She wants to be rich and everything in front of her is hers, the way she sees it, right? Or them rich people see it. Everything's theirs and nothing else is nobody else's. But they give you a little bit of the pie. No, I don't want a little bit of the pie. If I've got a pie, I can get a whole pie. I can make a whole pie. I'm not stupid. Right? But what will make this world better if every rich person actually worked to fucking together and gave the people that were poorer than them a way to start in life? And technically you can say you can done that. She's got schools, there's things in the UK that we've got, and yeah, whoop-de-doo. But as you get older, you've got to survive on your own, right? And when you're told, like I was told, back to the point now, where I was told that I could never work by my government. How am I meant to survive then, guys? Tell me. Do I go back to breaking the laws of the land, which is, oh, you go prison and, oh, we'll hang you from a tree because, oh, my way's the way of the land and nobody else's. Fuck you, fuck that method. Take your laws and rewrite the laws for once. Change your fucking laws. They're outdated. It's a thing of the past. You're just enslaving people without enslaving people. Fuck laws, fuck government, yeah, and fuck having a 9 to 5 at some point. You don't need to work. We're in the 21st century. This is the future. You don't need to work a 9 to 5, a regular job. Some say you have to work it because the world still has to go around and you have to eat and survive and all that stuff. Fair enough. But I know that we can hunt and gather, go back to hunting and gathering again. I know we can get water sources, I know how to make fire, I know how to survive and build a house on my own. But why do I have to pay somebody else for the land that's on my feet that I'm walking on and they're walking on? Why? Because she says she rules the land and she's Mrs. Queen on her high horse? Fuck you, fuck that. I don't care if you're Queen of England, I don't care if you're King of France or Sheba or wherever you are in the world. We all pray to God. You're not a fucking god, I'm not a fucking god. You're just a cunt with a crown on your head, thinking you're better than everybody else. And I've got all this money, my family's so rich and you're poor, whoop-de-doo, and you're my people. No. I don't care for that. What I care for is my people getting better. And if I was king for a day, I would make everybody have a house, home, no homeless people on the streets, because everybody have a right to a home. Everybody's got a right to get a job, and that will be all guaranteed. You can go and get a 9 to 5 and that, and then there'll be no homeless people. I guarantee there'll be no homeless people because there'll be no taxes. You won't have to pay for my kingness, my richness. Why do you have to pay me? If I'm rich and my family's so wealthy, why do we have to pay the Queen to sit on the throne? We don't have to do nothing like that. And why is it her money has to make the world go around and she has to own everything? I want a bit of my business. No, you don't need my business. My business is my business, how I get my riches is my riches, and who I share it with is my fucking choice to share it with. So taxes are just a way to stinge money out of the poor people again. That's what my point is there. Taxes are designed to take your your wage is never your wage. Whether you earn £1,000, unless you're the Queen, you never get £1,000. You never get £1 million wage. Never. Right? Some people are privileged to have that. Football players, yeah, they got that privilege because they're celebrities now. Whoop-de-doo, I'm celebrity. What, are you more of a human being than me? Am I worth less than you? No. You kick a fucking rubber ball into a fucking net and along a grass field and you get paid fucking ridiculous amounts of money when there's somebody has to wash plates, somebody that has to scrape and survive. Yeah, that's money being wasted. Paying people ridiculous amounts of wages is fucking stupid. It's a waste of resources. You say you don't have money, money's getting scarce. Have you thought about how much wages you have? How much money we pay to a queen to sit on the throne? Have you ever thought about how much money that football players and sports players get paid? I don't care what your craft is, we should all get paid the same amount of fucking money, whether it's one job or the other job. Right? I don't care what it is, whether you're shoveling shit, equal for everybody. Everyone talks about equal rights as you get older, right? Oh, yeah, you go to school, we live in a land of equal rights for the ladies and women's. They're never going to have equal rights for men. And I'm all for the equal right thing, right? I'm all for it. But women are never going to have... This is a harsh fact, and this is the true fact as well. Women get paid less money for this one fact alone, the fact that they can get pregnant. Because they have to take 9 months out of the working day wages. They have to give birth to a baby, a new life, which is a miracle in its sense. They have to give life so the world goes round again, right? But what they don't get... And they can get paid while they're off work. Some jobs these days pay you while you're giving birth, and but there's still some jobs that don't. Not every job's like that, where you can get a job and they pay you for giving birth while you're having that time off giving birth to a new beginning of someone else's life, a new life, right? But I live in the 21st century, and in the 21st century, right, you can earn multi-millions of money, and you can give money to Africa as much as you want and say, oh yeah, oh I'm rich and I help the poor. That's all they do it for, so they can gloat in the newspapers and say they help the fucking poor. That's all rich people care about. Rich people want the tabloids. Oh, I mean the newspaper, Boris Johnson's a classic example. Oh, I'm the Prime Minister, I can go on holiday with your money, go travel around to all these countries when there's problems in your own country. You flipping idiot. Right, well, Chris Jericho, he's a stupid idiot, because why are you helping other countries when you can't even help your own fucking people in your own fucking country? Right, there's homeless people in every country you go, right? There's no need for homelessness, and it's because the rich people get so fucking greedy and want to steal from the poor people that help them get richer, that help them make their world go round, and they get so selfish and don't want to help nobody. And they go, oh, you got to get a 9 to 5. You got to go and work for your money. That's how I get my money. My job is to rule the land as king or queen. My job is to be Prime Minister and dictate what goes on in the world. No, if you dictate stuff that actually fucking matters, right? Stuff like homelessness, stuff like mental health. Dictate how to change that stuff and make the people better. I want a better world. I don't want a better England. I want a better fucking universe, to be honest. I want a better world for everybody. Like, if you're in Africa watching this, or if you're in whatever country you could be in, I don't care what your flag is, wave your flag. But spread the message I'm spreading of God. Right? God wants everybody to work as neighbours, and God wants everybody to be equals. Right? And you're as equal as your neighbour. So why is there a king ruling the land? She's not equal to me. I don't have the same amount of money she has. I never have the same house that she have. I don't have none of this stuff. You're just subjecting your people to say I'm better than you and you're never going to be as good as me. Fuck you. I'm in the 21st century. I have a brain. I'm 25. And kings and queens are the thing of the past. Prime ministers, things of the past. Right? You can live life without a fucking prime minister. By God, we've done it. When we first started out as human beings, we didn't have a fucking prime minister. We was tribal. We had a tribe and we learned to work as human beings, and the land was better for it. Having all these fancy cars and iPhones and Apples, and if your kids watching this, don't spend all day on your Apple Macs and like iPads and phones and shit. Like, when I was a kid, I had fucking Sega Mega Drive, and I had, or I'm not that old, I had a Sega Mega Drive because my dad, and he shared, like, my dad used to work, he's a carpenter and stuff, and yeah, I had a shit upbringing, but it weren't all shit. Like, I had a house, a home, a roof, I had food on the table, I had a family that loved me, and they all loved me, whether my dad decides not to care for me, but that's his stupidness. My dad's an idiot. A stupid idiot, my dad is. I don't hate him, I love him because he's my father and I have to love him. Right? I have to put up with the bloke. Whether I like him or don't like him, hate him or do hate him, I have to put up with him because he's my father, and I have to respect that he's my father. I give him that, at least. He's my father and I respect him for being my father. And I don't despise him for how he treated me as a kid. Right? And I hope if he watches this, don't hate me. I don't hate you either. Right? What I don't like is your attitude, Dad, and that's a shout to my dad there. I don't like his attitude because he hasn't spoke to me since he split up to my mum. He forgot about his family. Yes, and that's why I'm angry with him. Because you have a wife and sometimes you get divorced. Yeah, it's another subject. Yeah, people get divorced, right? But why have kids and then you don't want to talk to your kids? You gave life, Dad. You gave yourself a child, right? And you don't want to see that child succeed? Is all I get from that is you being an idiot going to the pub. You fucked up your life, and yeah, that's your life to live and do what you want with it, Dad, yeah? But why is it you don't want to talk to me, don't want to know me because what, I'm right and you're wrong? No, I'm not trying to say I'm right and you're wrong. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. That don't mean nothing to me. What means something to me is my father don't care enough to love me to want me to live his name on. He doesn't want me to make, oh my son's doing this in the world. He don't even care to see what I'm doing. He don't even care to ask me if I'm okay. All he wants to say is, I've got a job and you need to get a job, Joe. And you haven't got an illness and I'm better than you. And no, fuck that. You're my father. Love me for once, is what I'm saying there, right? And because I love him. He's my father. I love him. I don't care what he's done, and I don't care about the past. And he made me a man he made me into a man. So going through all that struggle as a kid, I see it. He made me into the man I am today, and a better person. I will never hit my kids like he hit me, right? Because that's what he used to do. He used to beat me, and it probably made me why I'm angry as well. That's probably part of the reason why I'm angry. I don't blame him for it. I'm a hard kid to get on with, a hard human person to get on with, and when I get angry, I lash out, and he lashes out, and sometimes I blame the drink that he likes to drink alcohol or whatever, drink beer and all that stuff. I'm not saying it encourages him or whatever, or he's an alcoholic or whatever. No, you can call him what you want. That's up to you. I'm never going to call him an alcoholic or whatever, right? But he likes to drink, and sometimes when he drinks, he gets violent. And then he'll come home miserable as fuck from work because he don't like his work and he had a shit day at work. And then take it out on his family. Why have you got to do that as human beings? Why have we got to take it out on other people? What happened at work, keep it at work. What happened in your day, keep it at what you're doing. I'm your family, I love you. I'm your son, I'll always love you. Right, whether you love me or not. I'm your son. And 2, why would you want to hurt somebody you care for? And that's what hurts me the most. My father used to beat me up and probably made me get the way I was, get into the position where I got angry and end up having a fucking mental health illness. But I don't blame him. Right, I was a mischief kid. I got into trouble with school, weren't paying attention, so I'm not justifying him beating me. I will never justify that, right? It's wrong, and I don't justify me hurting other people either. So I've been a victim, and I've been the guy giving it out as well, right? So we're all victims. That's why I say we're all victims, because yeah, my dad hit me, but I've hit other people I don't even know. My dad knows me, he knows who I am, and he hurts me sometimes, yeah? Whether he hurts me with the way he acts or the way I get hurt. I have feelings, we all have feelings as human beings, but I don't let the past dictate my life, and I've got a future. And the future is, I want my father around me, I want him to love me, and I want him to say, look, Joe, yeah, we had a shit upbringing, and yeah, I weren't always the perfect father, because I'm a human being just like you. And I want him to say, one of these days, that he actually loves me and cares for me, because some days it feels like he don't, and some days it feels like my dad don't even give a shit about me. I've not spoke to my dad face to face like since last year, and before that it was like since my mum got divorced. So he's never around anymore, and he doesn't even care to come back to Dagenham, which I kind of understand, because he's a shithole, and why would you want to go back then? There's bad memories, but there's family here. I'm your family. You don't even want to say, don't even want to go, oh Joe, can we come out for a tea, or how are you, or do you want to come to Leicester, or do you want to, because that's where my dad is. I know where my dad is. He's in Leicester or somewhere near Leicester, right? Because he moved there because his brother's there and his mum, my nan's there, right? So he's gone back to live near them, right? Because that's his family, right? That's his family before he had me. But then he's forgot about his kids. Like, he's forgot about my sister, he's forgot about my brother, he's forgot about my other sister. And I know that you've had a divorce and people get divorced, and this is the point I hate. If you ever get divorced, I can't say no one ever's going to get divorced, and I'm not the only one to go through someone being divorced. Like, my parents got divorced. If I'm not happy they got divorced, no. Never will be happy, because my dad's stupid mistakes. He cheated on my mum, which you don't need to know, but what did he do wrong? That's what he did wrong. He cheated on my mum, and my mum just kicked him out, right? Simple as that, right? But then why would you forget about the kids you have with that woman? Why would you forget about your kids? Because you don't want to remember the times we had? We had good times as well as bad times. We're human beings. But it seems to me he don't care for his kids. And it seems like he bloody don't give a shit about me. So he just had me to say he had kids, and he's done his purpose. Whoop-de-doo. But he doesn't want to talk to me, doesn't want to know me no more. But for me personally, this is a big part why I've got mental health, and this is a big part why I'm ranting about my father and stuff like that, is because I want people to understand, if you've got mental health, you need the support, and my dad's not been a support factor for me. It's my mum, my brother, my sister, my nan that even asks for me, the one that's alive that asks, my nan, so my dad's mum, asks how I'm doing, and some of my cousins and people like that, and my friends, and my followers, they're a big, like, you guys that are following me, and like my friends from some of my friends from school, you're a big part of why I make videos and how I get through my mental health. So yeah, and like, YouTube is a way of me being me, And like when you have, like I said, kings and queens and all that bollocks I was ranting about, doesn't really matter. What matters what you enjoy in life. And like I enjoy politics as much as the next person, and I can wish I was the king and the queen. I could hate everybody as much as the next person hates the king and queen, and want to be rich and be selfish, but I don't want to be like that. I want my world and the world to be a better place, and the way the world is a better place is if you help people with mental health and say, rather than saying to people that you can't get a job and you can't get better as the government, and I'm talking to the government here, like, why is it they say that you can't get a job, and why is it you can't get a job if you get mental health? Why is that? Because you think they're too ill to work? Like, I got mental health. I should be off the rails, like smacking walls and bashing my head against walls. This is what I used to do when I was 18, 19, punching holes in walls and kicking doors down and pretending I was Hulk, right? But I'm not. I'm a fucking human being. I have feelings and I have emotions, and I'm not allowed to get angry as a human being, even though every human being gets angry at some point, whether your kids piss you off or work pisses you off. I'm not justifying the things that piss you off, but things piss humans off. I'm probably pissing someone off now, right? Just ranting about my life and shut up and show me the glitch of Skyrim. I'm probably pissing someone off now, right? But look beyond that. You don't have to get angry at everybody and everything in life. And if you, like, for me personally, I don't care if I've got enough money to survive or got enough money to see the next day. What I care about is the people I have around me and my followers and stuff like that. I had no friends at one point because my friends from school went and get their jobs and they're living their life, having families or whatever they're doing now. Congratulations and go you guys, yeah? I'm still struggling with mental health, right? And this is the part where I say, and this is where I'm going to end it now, right? End the rant of me talking about mental health. But having you guys as followers is like a big thank you. It's a big thank you to my subscribers and my friends and my social network that helped me get through mental health. And most importantly, if you have got mental health, make sure you have people you care about around you that want you to get better. Get rid of all the negative people in your life, people that don't want you to succeed, and get rid of all the hatred in your life and try and figure out what's best for you. And do a job that will, like I said, do a job that you enjoy doing, because whether you've got a job and got mental health or not, do a job that you enjoy doing. And I enjoy doing YouTube videos, and I wish it was my permanent job making YouTube videos, but I've got to get a regular job to be able to support my channel. And I would never have my subscribers or my followers and subscribe to me for Patreon and go to this thing to click that button and ring the bell. That's up to you if you follow me and ring that bell. That's your decision as a follower to make. I don't want my YouTubers, and I'll never say at the start of the video, hit the subscribe button. I never say that. I never say none of that stuff. If you do, that's up to you, and I'm thankful for you hitting that button. I only have 6 subscribers to my YouTube channel. Maybe 7 now, right? 8 or 10 today. I don't care about the subscribers. I always make videos if I had 0 subscribers. I made videos in them days. And then my friends started subscribing to me, right? Because they're like, I want to watch your content, you're quite interesting. And some days you make videos as long as this, man. I've been on for 2 hours and I've not done nothing but rant for the last 3 hours, when I'm supposed to be doing something productive in the game by getting ingots and ore. So I'm going to do that. He's on the wheel. The last thing I did was get the stuff from the chest, right? So now he's on the wheel where he needs to be, and he's just got off of it. So I'm going to skip an hour, and yeah, that's the I'm just skipping a couple of hours till he gets back on the wheel. This is part of the glitch. This is why I'm here under the map, right, in Whiterun. But back to the real life stuff, right? Why I do YouTube videos is not for the subscribers, not for the likes. None of that stuff. It's for the views. Like, if I see the views are more important to me than the likes and the subscribers. But subscribers mean more to me. Subscribers will mean more to me than the views eventually, yeah? Alright? Because I only have 6 subscribers and I know all 6 of these people. Right? Near enough, barring 1 or 2. I know 6 of these, most of my subscribers I know, and I play games with them and they watch my videos and they share it with their friends. right? But if you are watching this video and you've not subscribed to my channel, I ain't gonna force it down your throat and go, subscribe to me, please subscribe to me, help me support my channel. No, you're the YouTube creator. It's up to you to spend your money, not other people, to make your channel better than what it is, because they might as well just start their own channel, to be honest. And that's what I get to. That's my point I get to. Why make a Patreon account, yeah, and get other people to fund your YouTube channel so you get rich but they don't with you, right? Like, there's some subscribers that make money, yeah, them people that make YouTube videos and make money, like, off of YouTube, right, and have Patreon accounts, right, they rely on their people to go on Patreon, and that's why they say subscribe every 2 seconds, right, or ring the bell and like at the end of the video. No, because it means they're going to get, YouTube are going to pay them a wage at the end of the day. That's why they say it, because YouTube paid them at the end of the day to do that. I fund my own YouTube channel. I fund it with the benefits I get. That's what I'm saying. I own benefits. I don't have a 9 to 5 at the moment. I'm claiming benefits, but I'm looking this year to get a job because I'm better. So I will plug my earnings from the job I do, whether, like I said, I'm shoveling shit or washing plates again or working in a supermarket or whatever I'm doing, I'm going to fund that money into my YouTube channel myself. Not YouTube paying me to do it, not YouTube doing nothing. I'm going to get a proper microphone, I'm going to have it where I get a camera and you can see me for all my beauty and my ugliness or whatever you want to call me. You'll see me pop up in the right hand corner if I can get it all set up one of these days. But this is still early on in my YouTube career, right? I've only been YouTubing since Origins came out, and that was 2018. I could have made videos when I was, like I said, a teenager, but I didn't see the point. And to be honest, I started making YouTube videos because of my mental health, and that's why I bring my mental health up. That I have psychosis, which is the mental health, which makes me get angry. And I don't justify getting angry and beating people up or any of that stuff, but that's who I was. It's not who I am now, it's who I was, right? And if society helped me, and that's the point I was trying to make earlier, if society helps me get a job and I can live my life happy again and have my family eat food on a weekly basis rather than having days where we're sort of starving, having days where we can't even play video games. I can't even support the channel that much because, or play the games to get the videos out as much because there's days I don't have electricity. And I'm relying on my mum and my dad, my mum, not my dad, my mum. I live with my mum because I'm 25 and I still live with my mum, which is appalling at my age. I'm a grown ass man and still living with his mum. But I'm only living for my mum for the roof over my head. I don't take from my mum anymore. I give to my mum back what she gave me as a child. And that's something I love to do. I love to give back to my mum. I would love to give back to my dad, but my dad's never around and never helped me as much. So if he supported me when I needed him, I would support him when he needs me. And that's what he's turned his back on me, so I turned my back on my father. Right? But I love my mum to the death because she stuck through me for going to prison. She slapped me when I went to prison. By the gods, she gave me a big old beating and said, you need to back your ideas up, boy. And like, put me on the right path. And she's like, Joe, get a 9 to 5. You would like a 9 to 5. And make sure you do something you enjoy. Don't do a 9 to 5 because I said do a 9 to 5. And don't do a 9 to 5 and don't have a job that you don't like doing. You, Joe, need something you like doing. And by the gods, it's making videos. So, and like I said, if you are starting out in YouTube, like I have, look, like I am, this is still early days in my career on YouTube. I've made so many videos for so many games. I've got Borderlands 3, I've got every game out, and it's not by them giving me games free, because most of these YouTubers now, like Brian and all those other ones, and probably I would say PlayStation Access, they get games given to them for free to make content. Right? I don't have that privilege. I have to go and use my benefits that I should be going to my doctor's appointments for, which I do that. I put the money aside to get to my doctor's appointment, and I pay my rent and I pay my bills and I do all that stuff, and still have enough to get a £100 game at the end of it if I decide to, right? And games these days are like £100. I get £250 a fortnight, so that's £500 a month, right? And that's all I get from the government, right? From my benefits in the UK, right? Because we have benefits, and if you don't know about benefits, that's what it is. It's a way the government help you to get back on your feet again, right? While you've got illnesses, and that's what it should be used for. But most people that claim benefits in the UK take advantage of it and ruin it for people like me that need it as a support and need it to get better again. People utilise it, and that's why people say, oh, stop the benefits, stop giving people... No, if you stop people with benefits, how are people that are disabled, that can't work because they're disabled, like people with arms and no legs, right? How can they work? How can they get a life? They need benefits, they need some support in life, and that's what benefits are for. Supporting people, and I'm on that support system now. I'm claiming benefits, and I use my benefits to do something I love. Make YouTube videos, get games and make content, and forget about my mental health. But without you guys subconsciously, you don't know this, but subconsciously, right, you help me. Like, without you being here, you help me, right? Like, when you follow me, it's like you're giving me that, you inspire me. So when I get one follower, one new friend on my list, or one new person that watches my videos and likes to hear me talk crap about my life or play a video game. There's days where I'll just play video games, and there's days I play video games where I'm not ranting like this. Like, I've been ranting for the last... It's now 7 o'clock, so I've been ranting for 3 hours since I started the video. I've just decided to have a little mini rant today. Because I've shown, there's a video before this, like if you want to know what the glitch is, how I'm doing the glitch, or how I got where I am in Skyrim right now, there's a video that I put up, like it's probably like 8 and a couple, like the last video I put up of Skyrim. So if you find the one that's up a couple hours ago now, like yesterday, and watch that video, it shows you how to do the glitch. But this is a glitch video, and I'm ranting in it now. I'm not even doing what I'm supposed to be fucking doing, which is selling the stuff to the merchant. And basically I'll explain the glitch, why I'm here, before I talk about the end of my personal life. But basically I'm in Whiterun for the glitch, right? At the start of the video, rewind this video to see the start of the video, because I wasn't ranting at the start of the video, I was actually doing the glitch. And because I've done it 5 times today, or I have had no sleep, so it feels like one day to me, right? I've had no sleep for the last 4 days. I've been, because of my mental health, right? That's what I say. I don't have no sleep some days, and I'm hearing stuff in my head and thinking about hurting people. So I just put a game on now. I don't go out in the street and start violence on the street or causing a ruckus on the street. I play a video game and release my anger in the Skyrim world, or calm myself down by just doing this glitch, right? By playing a game and just getting on with it and distracting my mind and talking to myself, and hopefully people listen. And if I'm helping you, then fair enough. Like, this is going to benefit you doing this glitch, right? So all you need to do is like fast forward the times as many times as you see me fast forward it for this chest to get replenished, right? So we're just going to take everything from here. He's going off to bed, so he's done his night's work for the day. And then what we're going to do is use this wheel that he was sitting at earlier, where he was before. So this is why I'm here, because once you get to this point under the map, because where you start off by the gates, so when this is Whiterun, right? So imagine you've just loaded up and you're in Whiterun, right? You're not where I am. This is the tavern you go in later on for a story quest. That tavern right in front of me that I'm looking at is a place where you get a quest from, right? And we're underneath the forge, where there's another quest that goes down here, and there's like, you can't even see the secret room by doing this glitch, but we're pretty much where the secret room is. There's a like underwater, like underground cave with like chests in it, and it should be all where I'm standing now. Should be where all these chests are when you go in there for that story mission. But we're underneath that point, that guy's forge, right? the guy that walked away, we're there. Yeah, so we're going to fast forward some time again. This is why I'm purposely underneath the map. I didn't just put myself under the map to just rant about my life. I'm doing it for a purpose, to get the iron ingots, which I've got, to get my smithy up. And then we just fast forward for the chest, and we wait for the guy to show up at that wheel there, just top left. We're just going to focus and just keep fasting time. This is the reason why we're here, under the map. And then what time is it? 10 PM, so we go another 6 hours to get it back to morning again. And then go again just to get it to midday. So we're going to go 9, you don't have to go 9 hours, God, but by the gods, you don't have to go there. Just go till it's like 12 o'clock, maybe 1 o'clock. There we go. Right, he should be back out again now. Look, here he is. And then you just fast forward in 2 hours, 1 hour now, just to make him go from, like, he's either going to walk, like, let me show you what he does. He either goes over here to the forge, right? That's where you don't want him. You need to be where I am. Right, you need to stand exactly where I'm standing, or near where I'm standing. Preferably should be a bit higher up. Right, about here, right? Just enough so you can see the seat and jump up like I just shown you, right? So if I go in that person's mode again, the one where you can see the guy, right? Just jump up, right? And look, fast forward 2 hours, and this is why I say this now, because you can't get to him to sell the stuff from the chest. When you're in the glitch, you want to sell the stuff to him while he's sitting over here like he's coming over now. Look, he's on perfect timing. Look, he's going to sit down, and this is where you sell him the stuff. It's so you can stay in the glitch. Alright, and then all you do is jump at his feet and push X, and then what's for sale. And then look, he's got 1,000 gold, if you're just watching this, and then look, go to your stuff and just take his gold from him. Sell him his inventory. That's all, that stuff in the chest is his inventory. So you just keep taking it out and selling it back to him. He doesn't know any better. Right? He doesn't know that it's his inventory. He's an idiot, as Chris Jericho would say. He's a stupid idiot. He doesn't know that it's his stuff getting nicked and sold back to him. Right? And numerous times. I've done it 72,000 times. If you count it from the gold that I've got. I've done this glitch that many times in so many... No, I've not done it 72,000 times. Probably in my career of gaming, I've done it that many times. But I've just been selling what you don't want. Just sell everything you don't want. And what I'm looking for is... The reason for this glitch is iron ingots. I've sat under here and I've only got 15 iron ingots. I need 200 and something ingots, so I better get on with the glitch. That's the reason why I'm here. So I'm trying to boost the ingots to get my smithing up, so I can get my levels, to get the armor, like I said in the first video. And to be honest, you might as well just watch the first video rather than this video. But if you're here, I will still show you, and I'll promise I won't rant anymore about my life. But yeah, I just need to get that off my chest, because some days you have to talk, and some days you guys are the people I'd rather talk to than whether you listen or don't listen, or care or don't care. I just need to get it off my chest. And making the video, some days I talk about my life, and there's days I talk about playing the game, and it's just me passing the time. So I don't want to just bore you with game knowledge. Like why am I going to make a video and just talk nothing about Skyrim? Skyrim don't mean that much to me. It doesn't mean that much to me, alright? But the people that I share my experience with, that's what means the most to me. So them subscribers I have, and the followers that I get, and the friendships I can make along the way by playing games is more important to me. Building bridges is more important to me than making a video about a glitch in a game. Whoop-de-doo. It's already going to help you in the gaming world, this glitch. It's not going to help me in real life, but the game helps me in real life anyway to escape from my reality of what the stresses of my life. And that's why we play games, and that's why we read books, and that's why we watch movies, to pretend we're that person living that dream. Alright? A sense of escapism. And that's all I'm doing. It's escaping my reality, my crappy real life reality. It's not crappy with the people I have in it. It's crappy with the fact that I can't get a job and I'm claiming benefits for the last fucking 5 years. And I'm looking to get back into the work environment. Because believe I was working when I was a teenager once upon a time. I worked in the famous Ford's factory cleaning their machines. That was a fun job. I enjoyed it, but I had a mental health breakdown while I was in there, and then that spiraled into me going to prison and finding out I had a mental health illness. And then fast forward to 2020, I'm getting cured, guys. I'm cured from the illness, nearly. Right? I'm looking to go back into the work environment and, like I said, do something I love. And whether I've got a 9 to 5 or whether I've got YouTube help me and give me a job one day, that's the dream one. But that's the dream there. Getting a job where I can play video games for the rest of my life, till the day I die. Alright, if I can get that dream job, why not? But I do it as a hobby. This is a hobby, and if I can plug my money from my real life job into a hobby I love doing, eventually that hobby is going to become my real job and my reality. I'm going to live the dream. So rather than having some other people, rather than taking your money away from you that you need to help your family and support, I've lived in struggle all my life. I know what I've struggled most of my life. I'm not rich, I'm not poor. Like I said, I get £500 a month from the government because of my illness. They have to pay me because they don't have to do nothing. They pay me because I've got an illness and I can't work. That's the way it works. That's my reality. I get paid to sit at home by the government to play video games. It's just a little secret joke. My little laugh at the government is that you paying me to play video games, and I would love to sit at home and play video games all day. Perfect job. I've got it. I get paid £500 to sit at home because of my illness, and I fund that £500 by paying my mum rent money, food shopping, all that stuff. I do all that stuff with that £500. It goes a long way, £500, when you're me and you're living at home with your mum and she pays most of the bills. That's what I don't want to do. I want to take the fact that I want to replace the fact that I have to pay my mum rent, which we have to do anyway. We have to pay rent anyway. But I want to replace the fact that I've got benefits and doing that, and I want to earn my money, is what I'm saying. I want to I feel like a sense of earning something and getting that achievement. That's what I want, because I can do this on benefits for the rest of my life, for all I care. I can live off of £500 at my mum's till the day she dies, and then after that I've got to find another way of getting a house and a home. And but I don't want to do that. I want to do all that stuff before my mum goes. I don't want to give my mum that suffer of what happens when I pass away and my son can't get a home or a house to support himself, because without me he can't live. Potentially I can't live. That's my reality, guys. If I don't live at home with my mum, I'm homeless. Right? Whether I got £500 in my pocket or not, I'm homeless, because the rent in the UK is so flipping high up. Whether I'm working a 9 to 5, I have to work 3 or 4 jobs now, and we're in the 21st century. Why have I got to work 3 or 4 jobs to get ends meet? When there's football players and fucking sports people kicking a fucking rubber ball up and down a fucking field all day for $500,000 a week, and I'm sitting here doing a 9 to 5, working 3 9 to 5 jobs where it's more fulfilling than kicking a rubber ball up a field in my eyes, right? Work in a restaurant, you're feeding the masses, right? Whether I'm washing the plates or not, I'm helping people get fed. Without the plates on the table being cleaned, I'm saving you from having germs in your mouth. It's my job, right? That was my job in 2019. Back to that point. My job was to stop germs spreading and wash the plates and make sure your plates, when you go in that restaurant, were sparkly clean and you could see your face in them. And then to put the food back on them, make it all messy again, and I'll wash it, and then the next person can eat off that plate. And so beyond. And that's more than a football player does kicking a rubber ball up and down the field into a fucking net, and he gets paid £500,000 a week, or a day even, to kick a rubber football up and down the field, right? A rubber ball, or catch a rubber ball, or put a ball in a hole, right? And get a score sheet that don't mean crap in life. I'm helping more people by cleaning plates than he is kicking a football up the field, right? And he gets paid more than me, or she gets paid more than me. Pfft, that's the ridiculous times we live in, guys. And if you earn offices, people, they have a purpose. Everyone has a purpose, but the ridiculous of having people have ridiculous wages, that's the point I'm trying to make. Why is it people have to have, like in Skyrim, it's a perfect example. Why do I have to have 72,000? It's so the world can go round. So you need rich people for the world to go round. You need poor people for the world to go round. Because the rich people will be greedy and spend the money and plug it back into the system. The money always goes back into the system. The money always goes back to the queens and the kings and the people that rule the land, right? And the prime ministers. The money always goes back to them people for them to give it back to you again, which is a pointless process. You might as well just give me the wage and let me have my money, and then it'll be the end of that, right? But no, there's a purpose to this method. The purpose of the way we live in now, the times we live in, and it's never changed, is because we need the money to go round in a cycle. Like, without it going through everybody's hands, you're helping somebody else. And without it, that's why I go back on my statement of we don't need to work, but we do need to work. That's why I say it's a 50-50. You could work, if you can work, work. If you can't work, claim benefits or get support. Yeah. I don't know what other countries work, but in my country I claim benefits. So, and I claim it for the right reasons, not the wrong reason. I got a mental health illness, it means I have to claim the benefits. I can't. While I've got my mental health, while I get better on my mental health, they give me benefits, and with that money I fund it into YouTube. I fund my own channel. I don't want people sponsoring me for my hobby that I enjoy to better my pocket. Because technically it feels like I'm stealing for you. Like, I'm stealing your money to help me get somewhere where you're never going to get. You're helping me get rich and you're not getting rich along the way. I'm not like that. If my followers are helping me by subscribing to me, the masses help me no matter what. You guys that watch my videos will help me along the way with the views, and that will always go up. And that's why I say the views are more important than the likes and subscribes, because the amount of people that watch your videos, yes, that plays a part in your YouTube career, right? Having likes and people subscribe to you, and people rush to get the subscribers and say they care about their subscribers, but they really don't. They just want you to click the button. That's why they do it. They say, subscribe to me, I care, it will mean a lot to me. It will mean a lot to their wallet is what they're saying. It means a lot to their wallet. I don't care if you subscribe to me or don't. If I have 6 subscribers for the rest of my life, I know them 6 subscribers. I get on with those 6 subscribers, and they're a part of my life, and they watch my videos now and then. Not all the time. You don't have to watch my videos every day of the week that I put a video up. If you like a video and it interests you what I'm doing, or you want to get better at the game, and for this purpose I'm showing that you can get your smithing up to 100. By doing this glitch you can get your smithing up to 100 early on in Skyrim, because what level are we? I think I'm 12 now, so if I go level, skills, yeah, we're level 12 and my smithing's 61, and I've already done 2 missions in the last 4 days after rebooting the game and creating this character. And we're on 70-something thousand, right? 72,000. I'm never going to have that in my real life bank account, so why not have it in Skyrim? That's why I have it there in Skyrim. So I can live the dream as a millionaire in Skyrim, where it doesn't matter that I've got £1 million. It's a currency in a game. It doesn't mean shit. It's a game games don't mean crap, but they do. They help you in real life, but they don't. Alright? They help you escape your reality, and they help you live the dream that you can't live in real life. So you get to have a sense of what would I do if I was rich? I would go in Skyrim, get my gold to 1 million, how I get my money, and then what I do with that gold, and it helps me live the fantasy of what if I was rich, how would I do it? And then in Skyrim you have you have poor people in Skyrim that beg for money in Skyrim, you know. And when I see those people, I give them ridiculous amounts of money and make them rich. And then I follow them for days one time, and I see what they do with their money. They just sit there begging still, and they have all this money. They sit there because they're programmed to be a peasant and a poor person. They're programmed to be poor. They're programmed in the game to sit there, and I thought if I gave him money, would it change the game a bit? Would he walk off, and would he become better and get a house and a home? No, he sits there. No matter if you give him money or not, he sits there. That poor person will sit there and take money from you. Whether you give him 1,000,000 gold or not, he ain't going to move from that spot. He's going to go, I'm poor. Can you please, sir, have you got money? That's the dialogue he's going to give you. So I did it because I thought, oh, I'm helping an NPC out get better in the game, out of the kindness of my heart. So yeah, and that was me having fun with the game and exploring the game. And this glitch helps you explore and do things you don't normally do. And the purpose of this glitch is I want the iron ingot, sorry. Right, these are my iron ingots. Alright, I want the iron ingots to go up, so... Has he got money? Mm-hmm. What's for sale?
Gods be praised.
Yeah, he's got 600 gold still, so... Look, we just pick stuff you want to sell, like the helmets I don't want this. Don't want that, don't need that, just want the money, I just want the gold here. I've already got flipping 15 ingots. I'm just going to get the rest of the... Make sure that the number goes to 0 here, guys. That's an important part. I missed that before. Just deplete his money. Just make sure he's got nothing on him. No money in his inventory. Like. So the moment you see it's 0, and it will tell you that it's 0. I want the leather straps and the ingot, so I can sell all this shit. Helmet, sell that, sell that. And this is just his inventory that I'm selling back to him. And then, yeah, just accept that just to get it to 0, right? Then come out and then just, boom. Fast forward 2 days. Walk back to the chest after the 2 hours has gone past. Chest been refilled again. So just hit square, take all, and then fast forward 24 hours 3 times after you've looted the chest. Skip 3 days. This is the point of the glitch. I'm back to that point now, the glitch, man. And yeah, so like I said, before this I was talking about my life, now I'm talking about the game. And so yeah, that's what I was going through. And if I have 1 subscriber or no subscribers, I don't care. I will always make videos because I love making videos and sharing my time. And I look back on it in the past when I'm old and grey and I'm on my deathbed, I will look at it and go, that's what I used to do. That was me, making YouTube and helping the gaming community. Whether I'm doing a glitch, whether I'm having fun in a game, just showing you what I get up to in my life. And look, we're just gonna sit here.
A lot of steel to Gods be praised.
What's for sale? Nothing. We're just gonna fast forward time again. And the reason why I'm doing it is, like I said, for the iron ore and iron ingots for the next part of the video. So I'm just gonna get 200 odd iron ore, so we're going to be here for some time, and 200 odd leather straps, and that's all I'm going for, the leather straps and the leather, the iron ingots and the leather straps, and everything else I'm just selling to make money, to show you that you can make gold. It's a gold method as well. And this glitch is a multi-purpose glitch because it levels you get skill points by selling to him. You get because it increases your speech, so you get skill points that way, and it levels up your character. And you get skill points from the other half of the glitch, is where you go to the smithy table and level up by creating daggers. And the reason why I come to this glitch is to get the iron ingots and the straps, It's the only place I know in Skyrim early on that has leather straps. That little glitch, this little glitch here, where there's a chest under the Whiterun smithy table guy, near the castle, at the back end of Skyrim when you come in it's in the far right corner of Skyrim, this place we're at. This is the far right of Skyrim. The forge before the castle. And where the tavern is. So we're just gonna fast forward another 24 hours there. So that's been 24 hours now, guys. And yeah, that's where we're at. We're in Whiterun. This is the first playthrough. I've done 2 story missions so far. The opening of the game, where you create your character, and to get you to Whiterun and talk to the king. So we've got a mission. The mission on the map is where the king's given me the mission to go and... I can't remember what you have to do. It's so long since I played this game. But it gave me a mission I've got to go on. But I've ignored it the whole 4 days that I've been playing Skyrim. I've ignored it and just done this. And I thought I would share it with you. My method to get my smithy up to 100. Because everyone's like, how did you get your smithing? I've heard these rumours. Like, you probably heard the rumours before in the past that you can get your smithing up early on. And there's 2 ways to do this glitch as well. And I'll show you one more time how to get here in a bit once I've got 200 ingots. While I'm here, I'm just going to get the ingots and leather straps. But people are wondering how you get your smithy to 100. Yeah, this skill, smithing. I'm level 12 with 61 smithing, right? And why is smithing important to have to 100? Because you can craft the 2 best armors in the game, Daedric and Dragon armor. Some people say, oh, because it's required 100, Daedric is the best armor in the game. No. Stats wise, no, they say Dragonbone because it's required. Dragonbone armor is the best in the game because it requires 100. It wouldn't be required 100 if it wasn't the best armor in the game. No, that's wrong. It's not the best armor in the game. It's the second best. Because the actual second best in the game, if you look at it, it requires 90. Daedric armor has a better stat on it when we look at that stats later on. I will show you these 2 stats of these 2 armors. This is a good armor, and it is good if you're playing a certain character, and it is good if you just like the armor, right? And what to do is require 100. You've got the most expensive armor in the game. You can create it. Yeah, it looks fancy. It's one of the best looking armors I've ever seen in the game, to be honest. But for me, I prefer the look of this one, and this one actually benefits you more. It gives you a better stat. It's got a better stat that benefits your character on any playthrough that you create. Daedric armor, it has a better stat, and I can't remember what the stat is, but I've always remembered Daedric armor is the one you want. You don't want dragon armor, you don't want the dragonbone armor, you want that armor. And doing this method allows you to craft the best armor in the game and the best weapons in the game. Daedric. Right, if you want Daedric armor, it is the best. So we're just gonna, best armor in the game and best weapons in the game is Daedric for me, and it always will be. You can say dragon as much as you want, and I got the dragon armor, whoop-de-doo. For me, it's Daedric. It looks much better, Daedric, and it has a better stat on it for me, for my playthrough. So I'm just always going to have it there, just in case I change my playthrough to my first playthrough, like having axes and stuff. Because I'm going to be a bowman. I'm going to be an archer, to be precise here. I'm going to be an archer. So, and this is what we've been doing. Like last 5 or 4 days, we've been doing this glitch. So the glitch does take some time, and you can probably knock it out in a day if you really wanted to, if you know the maths for the level you need, and if you know the maths for the that's not knowing that you need to come back here again to get the resources again for the armor to be crafted. Right, if you know what you need to get the armor resources built, and then what you need for the building the daggers to get your smithing up to 100, you're just wasting resources at this point. But it's not wasting because you're getting your levels up. It's boosting levels. With the crafting daggers boosts the level of smithing, because you have to create something to get a level in smithing, and the cheapest resource you can create and make most of them, it doesn't take a lot of them to get your levels up, is the daggers. The iron daggers. Like, you'll craft iron daggers at any forge But make sure you come to Whiterun, and Whiterun is the earliest city you get to see in Whiterun, and it's the better place to come to do the glitch. There's other chests, there's other loot boxes that have other stuff in it, but yeah, these don't matter. Right, so all you do is wait for him to move from there. So like I said before, he's either at there or he'll come to the wheel. He already goes to these two things, and you can't reach him through the floor where we're at over there. So you have to make him sit down over here. So just, if he's not sitting down at your point in your game, just fast forward the time. It's not the end of the world. Just fast forward a couple of days, and then I've got to click X. What's for sale? That's all you do. And look, the gold's back. He had 0 gold. Now he's got 1,100. And all you do is sell his inventory back to him. If you just want the gold, sell everything you took out the chest. But if you want to utilise the resources like the iron ingots and all these ore stuff which you need to create armour with, that's why I'm stocking up on those. Helmets I don't need. Axes I don't need. That stuff I don't need. Shield I'm never going to use. Boots I'm never going to wear. That stuff. Bows, I'm going to use a bow, but not that one. Arrows I need, so I'm keeping those. Boots, daggers. Right, and then all I'm doing it for is these iron ingots. From 40 iron ingots, I need 200. So, and leather straps need to go back up a bit. So, we just make sure he's got nothing in his, like the purpose is. Once you get to the... I'll show you how to get here if you don't know how to get here at the end of the video. That's the last thing I'll do before I create another video later in the day. But, yeah. Basically, when you get under here, once I show you how to get here, right, all you're going to do is go to this chest, fast forward time. Right, if there's nothing, when you, the first time you come here doing this glitch, there's going to be stuff in the chest, so just go to the chest. So imagine this is my first playthrough, go to the chest. There you go, there's the loot, you see the loot, right? Get the loot, however you get the loot, right? Jump, you have to jump a couple of times or whatever. So imagine this is the first playthrough. I've took everything out of the loot box. To get, now this is the important bit. To get the loot back in the box, you have to sell to the guy, and the only way you can reach him while you're under this map, you can't go over there because he's too high up, and you're never gonna reach him, no matter what you do. I've tried it, so there's no point. This is where you want him, on the wheel, and just to move him over there, all you do is fast forward time. So we're not going to do that. All you're going to do is fast forward time, and then jump up to him and go, what's for sale? So. And then sell the loot.
Be praised.
Once you're where I'm at on 0 thing, to get his gold back, you're like, how are you going to get his gold back? You wonder.
We done?
Stay where you're sitting. Now, all you do is fast forward 2 hours after looting the chest. That's what I forgot to say. After you loot the chest, fast forward 2 hours, because always do the 2 hours thing, yeah? Just in case a chest... Just in case. Right, just fast forward 2 hours, and then fast forward again 24 hours 3 times. After you fast forward 2 hours, after looting the chest, fast forward 24 hours 3 times. So skip 3 days of Skyrim by using the touchpad. If you don't know how to do that, touchpad, and then just pulls up this menu. And you skip the hours by moving the directional pad with the right to 24, and then just let it deplete naturally to the end of the bar. So I'm not pushing nothing to move the cursor to go down the 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 2, 1. That does it itself. They're the hours passing, and you do this 3 times. So you go 1, 2. And then 1, I always do 1 for luck, so you can do 2 and then go back, but for purpose of the video, just do 3, yeah? Always do 3, just in case, because you never know, 2 days work might not be enough for him to have his money back. So you want him to have the most money in the inventory. So the most money you can ever have is over 1,000, like 1,200 change, right? At a push. 1,000 and some change usually. It's like 1,089 sometimes. And now you fast forward one more time. We go 4 now. Do it one more time. So imagine I didn't do it 3 times. 3-4 times of days have gone in Skyrim, and you're still under the glitch, and you're still where I'm at now, looking at the chest. And this is the important bit now, because now you've got to shuffle the hours about a bit. So you still have to fast forward, but not that many hours. So depending where we're at in the day, where this ends, 5 PM, 6 PM, 7 PM, he's not going to be working, so he's missed work. So I need to go about 8 hours from now. It'll be morning again. So we're 1 o'clock, early morning. And the purpose of the skipping time is to get him in work hours, which is afternoon. Like 12 o'clock he's working. So look, morning. Look, he's not here. This is early on. Look, we're back in morning again. And this is where you want to stand. This wheel and that chest, and just all you do is go to the chest. First time, run to the chest from over there. Yeah. So you fell through the floor. You've seen the chest. You've got the loot, and you think, oh, I can leave now. I've got all the loot. No. Stay in the glitch with the chest. Stay where you're at. Fast after looting the chest the first time, fast forward 2 hours. So you've took everything out of the chest, and then stand here by this wheel. And this wheel here, right, it's by the exit of where you get out the glitch. I'm not showing you how to get out the glitch yet, but it's by there. The exit is, see where those 2 target practice things are. That's the way out. And near there is this wheel here, and what you want to do is make the NPC character, merchant, forger guy, whatever you want to call him, the guy with the dollars, the guy with the pounds, the dollars, the money you have. All you want to do is fast forward the time to midday, and then look, he should be here. Look, there he is. And then all you're doing is now 1 or 2 hours. Like, you don't want him walking over here. This is just wasting your time. You want him to walk to this thing here, this little wheel here. This little seat wheel thing that he spins around to do what his job is, to make you armour. That's what you want him to sit at, so you can just jump at his foot and get him to sell stuff. That's the reason why you get him over there. So all you do is skip 2 hours, like I'm doing now, and he'll change his direction. He'll stop hitting the hammer. He'll either go down the stairs, which you see over there, see where those plants are in the distance, in the far right where the cursor's at, or he will walk over here, and what you want him to do is walk over to you, where you're at, here. So he doesn't want to walk right and go down them stairs, and you'll see him walk over in the distance where the tavern is. That's him going to bed, I call it. He's had his day of work. What you want him to do is sit on this wheel and jump at his feet. So we'll fast forward the time, 2 hours after looting the chest, and then 24 hours 3 times, and then loot it, fast forward it again, another 2 hours, until he works at this wheel, till he sits and does his job at the wheel, and then you just jump at his feet, go what's for sale, and look, his gold is replenished from 0 back to 1,139, a bit generous this time. And all you do is sell the inventory. If you just want the gold, sell everything. And if you don't want the gold and you want to be like me, a smarter person, and get your smithing up to 100 to craft the best armour in the game, because there's no point in buying it when you can make it. And you can do it so early on. And I've gained another level, nearly, just by selling stuff. This is how I've been gaining my levels. I've gained 12 levels by selling and crafting daggers. So, do you know what I mean? It's a quick little... I'll be 20 by the time I finish this video. So, we're going to sell this. Sell those. I don't need those. Sell these. And just sell till he has no money left. He's got 200 gold left. We're on 75,000, which is a lot of money in Skyrim. Helmets, shield, all this stuff here. Just sell this stuff here. Look, just sell all this. Boots. And he's got no gold now, so... Now, this is the important bit again. This is all important here. So once you've sold to him, fast forward 2 hours again, and he's going to be here working now. He's on work shift. 2 hours again, and the reason why you do that after you sold that stuff is to make sure that the chest is replenished. You've sold all the stuff, and just, I'm jumping to find the prompt for this. And look, you sold, you fast forward time, he's got his inventory back, and I'm only doing it for this purpose. Where is it? Iron ingots, and the only way to get your iron ingots is to replenish the chest. So you have to sell something to him for the chest to get replenished. So all you're doing is this: taking ingots, taking leather straps, and you can leave it like that. And we've got 0 money, so we have to go free 24 hours again, because he's got no money and you want the money back. So that's what you need to do. And then this is the method. If you just follow what I've been doing in this video, you'll have no problems becoming a millionaire in Skyrim, right? And you don't have, and you get your smithing up, and you can get the best armor at level 20 at a push, right? And if you put the time and the effort in, like I've put in, right, you ain't gonna get, like, Skyrim and like Bethesda not gonna ban you from doing this. They had plenty of time to say, oh, you've been a naughty boy, Joe, you found an exploit in the game. And I was like, you put a chest, and there's so many of these chests littered over the map, where there's so many glitches over Skyrim. And this is what I love about old games. They have these little glitches where you feel like you're part of the game. You've found something that no one else has found, and this is me sharing a part of the game that shouldn't be here. But I didn't create the game. It's not my game I've created. It's a game I play and I love and I enjoy. So if I can make money by not make money off of you guys, but make money in Skyrim money, like gold money in Skyrim, and show you how to do it. It's a video game. It don't mean nothing to nobody. This, like, somebody created a time and put the artwork in, and there's stuff outside the glitch that you can see that should be in Skyrim. And why not have this all here? Why can't we just nick this chest? How comes we can't go in this part of the game and get this chest? Why is this chest here to begin with? It was programmed here for his inventory, so it's in the game. And I found this glitch years ago. Didn't share it with the YouTube community when I was a kid. I was doing this when I was a kid, this glitch, and it's never been patched. And I've played Skyrim year in, year out since it first came out. And I've played other games along the way, come back to Skyrim to do this glitch and show you people every year that this glitch still works. And I never did that in my early days on Xbox 360. I wish I did. I'd probably have more viewers, but it would have helped me out a lot. But I weren't smart enough, and YouTube weren't a thing that interested me until recently, where I fell in love with YouTube and watching YouTube videos. And I play games. I was like, I can do this. I play games and I can make videos. I've got an account, I can make a video, and I can log everything I do and share my experience of getting platinums and getting trophies. And the reason why I do this stuff is because I'm a trophy guy. I like making trophies. If I can show you how to get trophies and achievements, I will do it. And this is all part of that process. Getting level 100 is not going to get you a trophy with a smithy. It's going to get you the armor for you to complete the game. The best armor in the game you're going to get early on to be able to complete the game very easily. Bearing in mind I'm playing on the easiest difficulty on this run, because I can't be bothered to challenge myself anymore in Skyrim. I'm done struggling trying to play it on the hardest difficulty. Whoop-de-doo, you play on the hardest difficulty. Whoop-de-doo. I just want to get the platinum now. I just want to tidy the game up and get the trophies that I need to get the platinum. And I will still play Skyrim after I get the platinum. I'm always going to play this. I need to get the DLC trophies, so you know what I mean. And that's too far away. So I'm one goal at a time, Joe. And the first goal is to get the platinum. I'm on 55% of all trophies in Skyrim, right? Of the main game, sorry, not all trophies. I'm on like 30 or 40% of the whole game being complete. I've not done no DLCs, so I've done parts of the DLCs got before in the past, and now this is my third or fourth playthrough on PlayStation 4, and I had to start again, guys. So this is me starting fresh this year, 2020. I have to start fresh because my save got wiped on my old PlayStation. So, and if it wasn't for PlayStation Access, watching Rob play Skyrim a couple months ago, I wouldn't have, well, a month ago, I wouldn't have, because he's going for the platinum and all. And him going for the platinum makes me want to go for the platinum. It's like, I like Skyrim as much as he likes Skyrim, as the next person, or I love Skyrim as much as everybody else loves Skyrim. And he likes to show his experiences in the game and how he plays the game and what he does in the game, and that's all well and dandy and good. And I like that. And go Access, because without Access I wouldn't play video games. Without Access I wouldn't be making my channel, and they were a big inspiration for me to make my videos and share my stories of games and my life story sometimes that I rant about, like I ranted about a couple hours ago. I'm not going to get back into the rantiness, but if it wasn't for them lot making videos and inspiring me to make my videos, I wouldn't be here today making this video. You won't be listening to me make this video today. So it's a long process, and having mental health, they help me get through my mental health. PlayStation Access is a big part of my watching YouTube. Like, I watch those and I support those channels and subscribe to those channels, and I like their videos, and I do all that stuff I tell you not to do. Like I do all that stuff. I like videos and I like what I like, and I subscribe to who I subscribe to support what I want to support. But it's those other YouTubers that make content, and it's these young kids that go, please subscribe to me, subscribe to my channel, subscribe to my channel, subscribe to my channel, and they say nothing but that in the video, subscribe. Or every 10 minutes they'll say subscribe. I don't even do that. Alright, if you subscribe, it's up to that person to push that button. I'm not gonna influence them to push the button. I'm not gonna force you to push that button. If you want to subscribe, then I welcome you, and I'm grateful for you, and thank you for supporting my channel. But I'm not going to force feed you to hit the like buttons. I'm not going to say hit my like button. Most of my videos, if you noticed, have no likes, and the only person who likes my video is me. I give my videos likes. I like my video. I'm sorry to say it, I like my videos. I'm always going to like my videos, so I give it a like. A personal like. It's like a sticker to myself. Keep it up. It motivates me to get that like, that one like that I put in motivates me to make the videos for you guys to watch. And all I care about is the views, to be honest. I care about the views more, and having someone watch my video more than having someone subscribe to me and come back to the channel to watch more. If you want to watch more, that's up to you as a person. The way I see it is up to that person to watch the video and keep coming back. It's up to them. They like it, they come back. That's their decision to make. And I will support those people, I'll give those people praise, but this is my project, this is my goal, and you're a part of that goal. You watch my videos, helps me along my way on my journey, and I'm happy that you watched it, rather than taking your money from you, like those people that tell you to go to Patreon and they say make a Patreon account and support the channel. Support me so I can get rich off of your pound that you give me. Like, subscribe £1 to my Patreon account so I can make more content, because it's going to stop me from making a video. No, it's not. I'm going to make videos where I've got 0 subscribers, 0 likes, and 0 subscribers, right? I'm going to make videos because I'm always going to make videos. I love games. I'm going to share my experiences on YouTube, on the internet, and what I do in my game. And if I get 1 viewer, 200 viewers, I'm going to keep creating those views for those people that come back, yes. But I'm not going to take your money from you to help me make more videos, because that is selfish and that is stealing from people without stealing. That is stealing someone's money that they've earned to support a job that I do for fun. Why am I going to take from my fans? I don't want to take from my fans. I want to give content to my fans. I want to help them inspire them to make their own channel. I want to inspire more people to make their own YouTube channel, because like I said, I have mental health, and this helping me. This is a shout out to PlayStation Access, because PlayStation Access inspires me, whether it's Rob or the ladies or Nick or any of those people. They inspire me to make my videos, so I'm going to inspire the next generation of people to make YouTube videos like me. So my industry, like my so-called gaming industry, never dies out, and the community lives on, and gaming live on forever, right? Because I like a game like as the next person likes games. I like games more than most people like games, to be honest. And it's a pastime, and it's a hobby, and it's my way of living now. I see it. I get paid from the government to sit at home because of my mental health. Yes, I know. I see it as they pay me to sit at home. That's the way I see it. I see it as they pay me to sit at home and play video games because I can't get a 9 to 5 because I'm so far gone with my mental health, apparently, that I can't get a day-to-day job and work how society wants me to be. I'm too crazy for the world to fit in like a normal human being. I can change that if I want to. I can change the fact that I can manipulate and change my mindset if I want to. I can sit there and be crazy as much as I want to be crazy. I can sit there and be crazy one day and not crazy the next day. And that's what makes them think that I'm crazy, because I can be mad 1 minute and off the rails 1 minute, and then calm the next few weeks. Right? It takes one day of madness to be one forever happy, yeah? In my life. That's the life of me. I get angry one day, and then for a year, 2 years, I'm happy. I don't get angry again. It's like the beast goes away for a year, 2 years, and then comes back again. Like, whoop-de-doo, the illness is here again. No, I don't like my illness. Don't want my illness on anybody. If you've got psychosis and have psychosis, I don't wish it upon anyone, and I hope you don't either, right? Because what we go through with psychosis is not how I want to live. I don't want to live angry. I don't want to hurt people. I'm not a hurtful person when I'm calm. I don't hurt a fly if I'm calm. But when I'm angry, and those bad days I have, like every other human being, my bad days are worse than your bad days will ever be, in my eyes. Because my bad days, and yeah, it's a bit selfish saying that, but my bad days are more important to me than your bad days are to me, right? And if I can help you get through your bad days, and you can help me get through my bad days, why not do that? Why not help somebody else that needs the same help I need? So if someone watches this video and got mental health like I've got mental health, don't let the illness better you, and overcome it. You can overcome it. Like I'm overcoming mental illness. I'm on the recovery stage of mental health. I've been on the recovery stage for the last 2 years. Like, they're telling me to motivate. They're motivating me, and without these like doctors motivating me to get a job, right? Find something I love doing. They told me, Joe, do something you enjoy doing, and they told me get a job. Like a year ago, they said, oh, you're better now. Like, you're getting better now. You've been good for so long. You've not reoffended. You're almost better. But they can't decide that for me. I have to wake up and realise that I'm better. And then this new year, I was like, do you know what my New Year's goal is? To get a job. And get a 9 to 5 and live my life happy. And if making YouTube videos is my dream job, and it's a hobby of mine, and I'm going to make videos, so why am I going to take some poor sod's money that they've worked all day to get, and I'm sitting on my arse at home claiming benefits, and I'm taking somebody's pound coin or dollar bill away from them, whatever currency you own, why am I going to take your money from you to help me get richer than you? No. If I'm going to help my channel, and if I want people, in my eyes, to do this YouTube thing, why am I going to be selfish? I'm not going to be selfish. It's my channel. I should be supporting my channel. I should be working to get my channel up and running. I should be working to build my channel and make it better for you guys to watch. And I don't have a microphone and a camera set up like most YouTubers have these days. I probably should have one by now, but I'm saving that money to get other games, and I have to use my money to buy other games to keep up with the times on YouTube, because every new game that comes out on YouTube you have to buy now. As a YouTuber, you have to buy. Whether it's an online game, you can't stick with one game and make content for that one game, because there's only so much you can do in a game. But there's always this, I see it, there's that method, yeah. So you can only stick with a game for so long as a YouTuber, right? No, I can stick with Skyrim for as long as I want to stick with Skyrim for. Me, because it's a hobby. I'm just sharing videos of me playing Skyrim, doing the same old 100 dungeons or same old stuff again. But then there's somebody that's never played the game, and that's what YouTube has to hope for. There's always somebody that's never picked up Skyrim. I've not picked up so many games that I wish I could pick up, because I have not got the time to play them. And I play RPGs. RPGs are my forte. These games here are my forte. And RPGs are not a game you can put up and put down and put up and put down. You have to play it and play it and play it to get better and better and better. And then, like Elder Scrolls Online, it's made by the same people, Bethesda. And I play Elder Scrolls. I don't do glitches in Elder Scrolls. One reason for that, because it's an online multiplayer game. This is a single player game, so I don't care about if I get banned from Skyrim. Woohoo. It does bother me if I get banned from Skyrim. I'm not saying ban me or anything. I'm not saying usually if I'm playing a game, I don't do glitches. I despise doing glitches, but in multiplayer games online, don't do them in online, because you will get banned, because they're moderating that online game 24/7. Right? In single player games, yes, they will monitor the game and check up on the game, and they have to do that for the game, right? But they monitor it less, and they're more lenient with a single player game than they should be, to be honest, right? It's their mistake, and I'm utilising their mistake, so that's a punishment in itself, right? I'm taking advantage of what I know in the game, right? This is what I'm doing. I'm taking advantage of the knowledge I know with the game. I'm taking advantage of their work, because I found this chest by doing this glitch, which I'm sharing with you in 2020. It's an old glitch. They could have patched it out, and they haven't. And yeah, it's been around since the day of the launch. I knew about this from the day it launched on 360 and PlayStation 3. I knew about this glitch because I played the glitch and found it myself, not by watching YouTube. I found it later on YouTube. I stumbled upon the same glitch I know, and I was like, oh, he knows the glitch. He knows the magical glitch, but how he got there was so different to how I get it here. I get to this same chest a different way to how he got there, because you can jump over the walls to get out of the game, and that's a harder method for me. I can't jump in Skyrim to save my life to get over the wall. I can never hop a wall in Skyrim to get under the map. Never. But what I can do is fall through the floor. Not because I put it there, because Bethesda put it there. They rendered the game so poorly in Whiterun. Right? Whiterun's map is so poorly made. Right? It's beautiful when you go in there, right? When you don't know about the glitch, it's beautiful. But if you go under this map, like if we were to explore under Whiterun, which we're exploring now, we're under Whiterun now as we speak, right? But if we're to explore this, it's so poorly made. It's like bits of things are cut and pasted over other things, and like things are overlapping other things, and there's things that were supposed to be in the game that are not in the game, and yeah, right. Look, if you look at it, look, graphics get poorly and stuff like that. But when you're actually out there looking over there, there's better graphics than looking out there. This is that hot mess there is mess, to be honest. But yeah, the purpose of this video is to show you this glitch. But yeah, we're going to fast forward the time 2 hours now that he's working. 2 hours again. An hour. I'm checking where he's at. Hour again, just wanting to move. And look, he's going to walk around here, look. So he'll always walk around here, so get him to do that. So I need to get in position now, so I need to jump into position. And we're gonna take this chest here. So yeah, Skyrim Whiterun is poorly made, right? It's beautifully made, but it's poorly made, because when you see how the world's put together in Skyrim by doing this glitch, if I'm to take you to the beginning of this glitch to get here, which I'm going to do in a minute, I'm just trying to get the money back. So just look, he's got 1,000 gold again. So he had 0 before, he's got 1,000 again. Bottom right, look in the bottom right. He had no gold before, and now he's got gold again, right? So now all you do is, like I said, if you want the gold, to get your gold up, you want to be a millionaire in Skyrim, that's your opinion. I'm not going to tell you to copy me and do what I'm doing. If you want to get your smithing up, you're going to have to do what I'm doing. Right? You can do it legit by reading the books, and that takes longer than, like, you'll play the game 3 times and complete the game 3 times. If it let you play the game again and do every mission again for a second time, right, like most games do nowadays, they let you play the game over and over and it never ends, right? Because you can just repeat the missions after you completed it the first time and go back and do a second playthrough, yeah? But if you used to do this game 3 times like them other games let you do nowadays, I guarantee you, if you was to play the game legitly, not know this glitch and do this glitch method, right, you'll never have the same amount of gold you have now, you won't have the same amount of smithing points that I have now, and you will never, and you have 3 playthroughs, you'll never have that amount of that armor early on, right? And that's what I'm sharing with you. I'm showing you that you can get the best armor in the game by doing this method. This method is a multi-purpose method glitch, right? You can take the loot if you want to take the loot for yourself and just never go back to the glitch again, or you can be smart and get gold, take the loot, do all that stuff, take the loot. And I always recommend taking the loot, fast forwarding the time, taking the loot again, selling it to the guy to get your gold up. Do it till you're happy with the gold, right? So look, we're in Skyrim. I'm doing this. This is my pastime and my saving grace, Skyrim, right now. And I've made 75,470 gold by doing this glitch for the last 4 days. I've been doing this same glitch. I've been nothing but in this spot doing this glitch. And for the person that's just joined us, I'm in Whiterun. Whether you're male or female, I'm in Whiterun. Just stay tuned. I'm under the map. This is a tavern, right? You all recognise this tavern in Whiterun, right? You all know there's a mission in there, and there's like a bunch of bandit people in there that give you a quest to do later on in the game. I am level 12. I've done the first mission, which is create a character, and you see the dragon for the first time, and you almost get your head chopped off at the beginning of the game. So it's almost the end of the game, but it's the beginning of the game, right? You escape your death, right? You've escaped your death, and you become a dragon god in the end of it. We all know how Skyrim works. And if you don't know, you become a dragon god, and you have powers and shouts, and yeah, it's all cool. But what you don't know is, look, I'm level 12, right? And I've done 2 levels. That level, and I've talked to the king in Whiterun, and he's sending me on a quest. Well, I've got to do that quest to be able to get a place in Whiterun and get my house, right? Knowing what I know about Skyrim. I've played Skyrim so many times, I know how the story works. Right, and I'll never forget it because I love the game so much, this game. But the gist of it is I've done 2 missions for 4 days, right? And you're saying, how have you got 77,000 gold, I wonder, right? So I've got set in my gold, this is my inventory we're looking at now. It says gold in the bottom right corner, 75,435 next to the health bar. Right? That's the gold. It's because I'm doing this method. I'm leveling up. I've got 12 levels from level 1 to 12 by getting my smithing up. And we're on smithing is 61. And the reason why you want smithing to be 100 is so you can create the 2 best armors in the game, which is dragon. Is some say it's dragon because it requires 100 smithing to be able to craft it, but my personal preference and the best armor in my opinion is Daedric, and lots of other people agree with me because there's one stat on this Daedric armor that's better and benefits you better. Why are you going to wear an armor in the game? This is the fact, that this is my point. Why am I going to wear dragon armor that gives me a negative stat on my character, I believe, alright? It does something negative to your character wearing that armor, and then this gives you something positive. So what do you want? You want your character to be better, or do you want it to be worse than what it already was, right? So yeah, the armor looks fancy, and it requires 100 because it looks fancy, and it's a dragon armor. Basically you're saying you've killed dragons to craft it, right? I don't care for that armor. I don't care for the dragon armor. It looks good. Visually, it looks good. But these are the 2 best armors in the game. Daedric but my personal preference of the all-time best is the 90 required smithing. Well, I'm getting it to 100 for the sake of it, just so I can have both armors at some point and show you the both stats. But I'm getting this smithing up. This glitch helps you. It's a multi-purpose glitch because it gets you gold, gets you loot. That you all love loot, we all love gold, we all want to be rich in every game we play, right? We want the best money and make our character have millions so we can show off to our friends. Fair enough, but that's not the reason why I do it. The reason why I do this glitch is to get my smithing to 100 to be able to benefit my character even more than having gold, is getting my smithing to craft the armor rather than buying the armor. Because you can buy Daedric armor, you can buy dragon armor, and you can craft it when you read the books legitly, and you can do that stuff, yeah? But no, I want to make the armor at level 12. I want to be able to make the armor. So what I'm doing is going to this chest here, guys, alright, and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to this chest here, and you have to jump a little bit to get the X prop to come up. And all we're doing is taking that guy that you see at the Ferris wheel. This is his inventory box. If you're wondering where every character in Skyrim, their inventory goes and how they can hold so much, it's because they have a box underneath the map of Skyrim, and there's so many littered around, not just in Whiterun. There's other places in Skyrim that have other chests with other stuff in them that are valuable, right? But I don't care to show you those ones. I show you this one because it's the most easiest one to do. And like all the other ones have you jumping and climbing over stuff and falling at specific points in the map to be able to get underneath, and without going in a black hole and having a black screen and a blue screen, and it's a waste of your time. This glitch, you're never going to waste your time doing it, and it's like the first part of the game. Like, as soon as you enter the gates of Whiterun, you can just fuck talking to the king and doing the mission, right? You can just come to this glitch. You can go under the map and make your way to this chest and build your character up, which is going to benefit you in the long run in Skyrim, right? Doing this method is going to benefit you in the game, right? The reason why I get the gold and say get the gold is because some quests in Skyrim, like you get a bounty in your head, like in Red Dead Redemption, you get a bounty. So imagine in Red Dead Redemption if you could do a glitch like this where you could get gold that... I'm a millionaire, I'm potentially a gazillionaire, right, in Skyrim doing this glitch. Because I know every time I fast forward time, he's going to have 1,000 gold at least. His wallet will always have 1,000 gold, yeah, every 24 hours for 3 days. He will, if you fast forward the gold, like if you fast forward time, which I'm going to show you, so I'm just taking everything. So look, that guy over there on that wheel, and that's where you want him to be. You don't want him walking over here and going out there and all that crap. You know, you usually goes to this place here above my head, above the chest. He will stand there and he will pull that little rope lever over here to make a noise to do his work, right? Or he's sitting over here like he's doing now, so I better get a move on before he ups and leaves. Right? You go over here and you just jump at his feet. So we're going to fast forward 2 hours again. And just take out the chest. Look, he's working. It's fine. He can go over here. But I'm going to manipulate time to manipulate him. I'm going to speed up time by pushing touchpad. Going 2 hours at a max, or an hour here. So he changes his direction. See how he moves? Now he's coming to me. This is where you want him to go. And this is how you get him to move. You don't want to wait for him. You can sit here and wait for him to do it naturally, but he might never not do it. So you just speed up time and just jump at his feet and do this. What's for sale?
Gods be praised.
And look, he's got 0 gold. This is a perfect example. So to get the gold back, right, you fast forward 3 days. Look, we've got the chest, we've got the loot. 3 days. So we're going to skip 24 hours 3 times. Right, that's the maximum amount of hours you can skip in a time. So you can do 24 hours a day. Right, so we're going to skip that. The reason why we're doing that, so he gets his gold back. And the chest gets replenished. So if you want your chest to have the loot back in there, fast forward after looting it 24 hours. And then you just go again. We just make sure you're at this spot that I'm at, underneath that little magical wheel where he sits down and you jump at his feet. That's the easiest spot to get him to sell the stuff, and that's the only purpose he goes to the wheel. That's why you want him to go to the wheel. You want him to go to that wheel thing that he spins to sell the loot to him from the chest, and you just keep going from the chest to the wheel, and making the time go past as many days as possible you see fit. Whether you skip 23 hours, right, 24 hours 3 times is what I recommend, because he's only going to ever get 1,000 gold. You can skip for 20 days ahead of Skyrim time, right? So you can skip like 20 times, doing 24 hours 20 times if you wanted to. He's only ever going to have 1,000 gold, so you might as well just do it 3 times and maximise the amount of gold you get in the hour you spend doing it, or however long you spend doing it. I've been doing it for 4 days, this glitch. I've not had no sleep because of my mental health, so rather than getting angry and causing destruction like I said in the start of the video, and I've been ranting for hours on end, rather than causing mischief, I'm playing Skyrim and doing a glitch, not harming nobody. I'm just being a good boy and a good man and making money in Skyrim by doing a glitch to get my smithing up. And the whole purpose of this glitch is to get your smithing up. So forget about the rant early in the video. If you want to, I wish I could timestamp videos, man. Edit the video at the end of the day and then timestamp it, because I do all my videos live. So whatever I say in that video, whatever I do in that video is real life footage, real life hours, real life time, not speeded up. And that's what I don't like doing. And the reason why I do all my videos live rather than editing videos, wasting time editing the video and getting all my best bits, because they're like highlight reels, and you're subscribing for highlight reels when you do that. This is real life game footage. This time that you're seeing here is real life time, so no matter how long the game takes to fast forward time is what it's like for your game and my game. That's what it's programmed to do, that length of time. And I'm just showing you the hours I have spare in my life. I have 24 hours of real life time to play video games. I sit at home all day, all year round playing video games. So why not make YouTube channel, and why not make a podcast channel? Why not do all that stuff? Don't have to support it, you don't have to like it, you don't have to watch it. But that's what I came to my conclusion, is I can sit at home, make all these video games that come out, buy these videos. I'm privileged enough to buy video games with the benefits I get to put a YouTube channel up and share my experiences. And this is one of the things I do in games, is glitches sometimes. Like Call of Duty, I used to do Call of Duty glitches. Not good at those ones anymore, and they've been patched. This is a glitch that's never been patched. Never. Right, from 360 to PS4, this glitch has always, since Skyrim first launched, I was doing this glitch. And I'm going again just to speed it up a little bit, just to get that, make sure that the more times you fast forward, it's going to benefit your wallet in the guys, like your pocket. It's going to benefit your pocket, and the resources you get might go up a little bit, right? So no matter how many times you fast forward here, it's a long process. But if you do this process and you sit here just doing the glitch, right? Me ranting for fucking 4 hours, or how many hours I was ranting about mental health and a bunch of other shit I was ranting about. Not doing nothing for so long, but there's a purpose why I'm here, and why I'm showing you this is because I want iron ingots and leather straps to craft daggers to get my smithing level up. Simple as that. That's what I'm here for. The gold and selling stuff is a bonus to show you that, yeah, you can make ridiculous amounts of gold in Skyrim and become a millionaire on day one of coming to Whiterun. You can become a millionaire, and you knowing this glitch now, you become a millionaire, and go ahead and do the glitch. You're not going to get banned, because but Bethesda, they ban people in Fallout 76. They're hypocrites. Oh, we hate glitches, we don't like this. They're flipping hypocrites, because, right, they will ban someone in an online game but not in a single player game, right? A glitch is a glitch. An exploit is an exploit, and I'm exploiting the game to show you that I can forget about Skyrim, never get the platinum again, for all I care, right? It's a video game. It don't mean nothing to my world, right? Video games mean something to me because I love video games, and me finding glitches and stuff to benefit other people's playtime. So, because most people don't have time to play the game legitly, like I do, have time to do everything in the game. And some people are like, how can I get money? How can I get stuff to get where I want to get to in the game? And sometimes you have to do glitches to be able to maximize the amount of time you spend, so you can get on with your real life job and supporting your family, and then on your downtime play a game that doesn't mean nothing. Because realistically, games don't mean nothing, but it's a sense of reality escape, and it's good for their mental health, right? The way I see video games, it's good for your mental health. It makes your brain, it makes you a smarter person by playing games, because you're solving puzzles, you're solving riddles, you're making your mind stronger basically by playing a game. Right, whether you believe it or not, you're making your mind better in real life. I'm talking about real life. By playing a game, you're strengthening your real life you, making yourself smarter. Right, I found a little, and it's a sense of an achievement. I found a glitch that years ago that somebody else put a video up, and they made the video before me. But so what? I'm going to share the video and show you it worked in 2020. Skyrim 2020. This is. If I had a label for this game, it would be Skyrim 2020. Me playing Skyrim in 2020, doing a glitch that works and never been patched. And it's not my fault it ain't been patched, because I'm not the game creator. It's Bethesda's fault. They put it in here, and I found a way to get gold. So, I'm naughty. I'm naughty me, yeah? I found a glitch that's going to help everybody in Skyrim play the game quicker, and get the armour that they want, and get where they want to be quicker. That's bad, is it? Right? Me playing a game how most people want to play the game. Quick, speedy runs, and have much gold to get what you want in the game. It's a flipping game, for God's sake. And I know it's like a life story about me, right? And, whatever, right? But games don't mean nothing, but they do, because you're escaping from your real life work, or what goes on in your day-to-day life. Fair enough. That's one thing games do. Second thing games do is challenge you and make you solve puzzles. And this is a puzzle. Finding the glitch is actually a puzzle, because I have to find the point where it allows me to utilize the glitch, where it allows me to exploit it. So there's got to be something beneficial for me to exploit. And Skyrim, like I said, has chests. And merchants have chests in Skyrim for their inventory. So this is a perfect game for a perfect glitch. And when I found this glitch by accident, I actually found this glitch. And when I come out of here, I'm going to come out of here in a minute to show you how to get out of the glitch if you want to get out of the glitch. Right? So I'm going to sell this stuff. that I don't need. I don't need this. None of this stuff I don't need. I just need the gold from him. The bow. All arrows I want. This stuff. Daggers, I don't need that. Bang, that's the gold one. So, right, to get out of the glitch, and this is why I'm doing this glitch. I'm about to show you the magic of this glitch. I'm naked, no armour, you see. No Daedric armour, no nothing. No cheap armour, no crappy overalls that you get at the start of the game. Looking like a poor person. No, I'm butt naked. I'm the poor of the poor right now. But I'm rich as fuck. I could buy armour. Why not? Why can't you just buy the armour you want? No, I don't want to spend gold on buying armour I'm going to wear. I will get my money back from that armour, but I'm not going to spend gold which I can utilise in better places. Alright, so having the gold, I have that, and all you want to do, guys, is look, aim for those 2 targets. Me being me, I'm trying to find the point where I can jump. And here we go, this is where you jump. And all you do is jump, aim for those 2 targets, jump, and then keep jumping, and we're back out of the map. And that's where we're at. We're by these 2 targets here. So always remember these 2 targets. That's the tavern you end up going to do a quest in. This is another place you'll come back to do a quest later on in the story. This is the back end of Whiterun. Like, you're in the doors. You're in the gates where the castle's up there. That's the king's castle. Alright. He gives you a mission later on. And then you talk to that forger, and then this door opens here. This is a door here. And you end up going down where that glitch area is. And you get chests. And get some more loot. But that's not the chest I want. I want the hidden chest under the map. And you'll never get to that chest with that loot, his inventory chest, without going this route. So what I'm going to show you is how to get there again. So I'm going to run and show you the starting area of this glitch. You end up at the back of you start at the gates of Skyrim, go up the set of stairs, and then you end up by the forge by doing the glitch. Yeah. So you always start. You You start at the gates and you end up at the back of where the castle is and where I am now, basically, and where the tavern is, to get the chest, because that's where the chest is. The chest sits underneath those rocks where that eagle is in his inventory box, and you can't get that inventory box by going down into that room that he takes you in. That chest is not there. That chest is literally under the map, and the only way under the map, guys, is me going back to the main gates. Just in case you've loaded in from the main gates, that's why I'm going to the main gates. And there's another reason I'm going to the main gates, because there's the first lady that gives you the so I'm going to fast forward to daytime a bit here, but yeah, I'm making my way to the main gate. So if you want to know how to get to that glitch where I was at a minute ago, where you see me do the glitch, this is how to do the glitch, basically. The start point is at Whiterun's gate, so if everyone goes to Whiterun's gates, no matter where you are, what you're doing, just fast travel to Whiterun, go to Whiterun's gates to start this glitch. That's the starting point for Whiterun's glitch. Alright, to get that chest that I was sitting at, ranting at, to get there, you'll have to go back to the gates. So, start at the gates.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something.
I'm going to go to this. I'm going to go to. I'm fast forwarding the time a little bit more, so it's daytime. Right, this is a merchant shop here. You've seen the glitch. Alright, so ignore what I'm doing now. Like in this video, ignore it. I go into this merchant. You'll do this later on once you've done the glitch. I want to get you to the glitch. I'm going to show you how to get there one more time. And what I'm doing is opening this door and selling the inventory from the glitch. This is later in the glitch, right? Once you've done the glitch and you're back on land and you can play the game legit again.
Hey, everything's.
You will sell to all the merchants. The stuff that you couldn't sell to the guy at the Ferris wheel, you sell to this guy here. And this is why I take you here, because I can just get rid of the other shit I don't need. I can just take it out for more inventory space. So just sell. He's only got 700 gold. He's the poorest of the 3 merchants I'm going to, or the 4 merchants, because you have the one at the Ferris wheel while we was doing the glitch. You have him in here as a merchant. Then you have the lady that you go and talk to by the main gates who's a merchant, and then she's got a shop as well you go in, there's another merchant. So there's 4 merchants in Whiterun that you can sell to, right? And I sell to all 4 of those people to get all their gold off them by doing this one glitch. So you're making money, ridiculous amounts of gold by doing this glitch. And look, once you've done that, and this is no longer part of the glitch, this is just me selling the stuff I did in the glitch to out of that glitch chest to be able to make money. And that's why it's an exploit. Right? So I've done that. Don't care for none of these orc swords or none of this stuff. It's just money to me. It's just value 28 gold. 28 gold's more than I've got in my pocket. Right? I've got 70. I'm being greedy here, but yeah, this is just money for having money now. When you're at 78,000, you're never going to need no more than where I'm at now. 30,000, that's the most you're ever going to need, because the quests that are only going to take like 100 gold here, 200 gold there, and you're practically a millionaire without being a millionaire, right? So what you want to do is just all the stuff in the inventory. If you just want to make gold, sell all the stuff in the inventory, and then that's the glitch over, right? But no, there's a purpose to this glitch. I just want his 18 gold. Come off this. We're done with him.
You come back.
It's what I showed you early on, is the smithing. That's the whole purpose for my glitch, guys, is not to do gold and get gold. That's just a bonus by doing the glitch. That's the secret money making method in Skyrim. Is the, whatever you want to call it, the money and the smithing glitch, yeah? Whatever you want to name it, that's up to you. Whatever you want to call it is up to you. But for me, it's to make my character better. I do that glitch for. I do it to
Are you married? You look the type. Make sure you treat your wife with the respect she deserves.
Right, and the reason why I do that glitch is for the benefit of my character, so I can buy all the houses in Skyrim that I want to buy, because yeah, you have to buy houses as well. So I have enough money to buy the house now later on, and I also have enough money to get every armor in the game if I want to, right? But the purpose is to be able to go here and craft armor. That's why I do it. I get the gold because I want the gold as well as everybody else wants the gold.
Got some good pieces out here.
Money's money at the end of the day. Whether it's fake money or real money, money's money. Alright? Whether it's in the gaming world or real life money. Money's money. Alright? But all you want to do now, this is the important bit. The reason for that is to get resources to be able to craft daggers. That's why I was underneath that part of the map. That was why I was there, because I want, if I go items, this is why I was doing it, is for the, we have iron ingot 79, that's more than most people have now in their playthrough, and they're like level 100. They've probably completed the game, like, I ain't got 79 ingots, I haven't even got 1 ingot. I have to buy my ingots. No, you don't have to buy no ingots. I didn't buy one of these things. And this is all me utilising that glitch. And all I'm doing it for is the iron ingots to get my resources up, and the leather straps, which is resources, right? I'm only doing it for resources. So what you're going to do is, because the thing I'm crafting, this is the important bit. So if I go skills, to get your smithing, whether you're level 1 doing this, starting off at level 1 smithing, or whatever the smithing starts off at, and whatever level your main character is, does not matter. Whether you're level 100 you can do this, whether you're level 12. But if your smithing is low and not 100 yet, this is why I'm doing it, because I'm level 12 and I'll gain levels, my main levels will gain up. So Legolas will go from level 12 to whatever at the end of this glitch by just getting my smithy to 100. And smithing is a good trait to have because you can craft the armors rather than buying the armors, so it makes sense. And this is the fastest method to make the armors in the game. If you want to get your Daedric armor or your dragon armor early on, if you want to get your whatever armor you want to craft, basically whatever you want to, however you want to play the game, but if you want to get your smithing up to 100 really quickly, that's the point I'm trying to get here, guys, is if you want your smithing to be 100 so you can do what I'm about to do, craft my armor that I want, Daedric armor, the best armor in the game and the weapons in the game for me, Daedric, yeah? For me to be able to do that, it requires you to be level 90 for Daedric smithing, and it requires you to be level 100 for dragon, right? So if I just show you here, we're going up 90, 100. Playing the game legitly, you have to read books like this in the item wheel. You have to read certain books. So we go, we know you need to read freaking books. Spend all your day in Skyrim reading books when you read in real life, most of you people, right? You probably read in real life. Why do you want to read in a fucking game? Right? Why do you want to read books in a game? Right? So we haven't got books, so we go to books. Look, so it's books like this. Look, reading letters and books, right? Gets you skill points, but it's how many of these books you have to find in the map and how many of these books read and give you actual skill points, because most of these books don't even give you points. Look, read the book. So let's read this. Use. That did something. This one didn't. Right, so the video stopped. So, alright, reading those books. Did something there. I got blue screen there. I don't know why. But reading those books does something. So look. That did something, yeah? But you need to read loads of these books to get your smithing up to 100 is what I'm saying. You need to read at least, I don't know how many books you'll have to read to get your smithing to 100. I never done it. I got halfway to doing it with the books and I gave up on my first playthrough doing it with the books because I found this glitch and it was a lot quicker. And then every other playthrough on PS4 I've done this way is the fastest way by far to get your smithing to 100. So doing the glitch, so you've done that glitch where you glitch onto the map, I'll take you there in a minute. The purpose for it is to get your smithing to 100, and the only way to get your smithing to 100 and the easiest way is crafting iron daggers. And look, we have 79 ingots and 379 straps. So we're gonna boost some levels again. So all you do is this: craft as many daggers as you see fit till you reach 100. And this is the whole reason why I was doing the glitch, so I can sit here and rank up my levels with the smithing. So I'm now 63. $64. Nearly 65 by doing that. Alright, so that's what you do. And then what you will do next to get to that glitch, like if it cut off, I don't know why it did what it did. So look, I'm going to create another video. I'm going to end it here. So you've seen that part of the glitch. So level up. Stamina. Smithy's level 64. So we end this video at level 13, 64. And I'm going to create a video and we're going to start again. So before I end the video, I'll show you how to get there. So all you do, before I end this broadcast, all you do is go up these stairs here, and this is the simple fact of the glitch, how to get there. Start at Whiterun's gates, and once this video ends, you'll see how to get there. We'll show you the house you need to glitch through to get to the So just make your way to these stairs, and I'll end the video and start it again just to make sure that the other video's up. So if you've watched this video, literally stay tuned to 1 minute. Like, if you just bear 1 minute and just watch the next video, you'll see me in the same spot. So I'm just gonna end broadcast. Broadcast.